When death is defied, and evil rules, and those in your midst are Satan's tools. Welcome, dear friends. Frederick Hend here to guide you from a frightening beginning to a horrible end. As you may know, age can bring with it a tested wisdom, a sure knowledge guided by experience. In tonight's show, though, we meet two elderly people whose remembrance of things past has far too much to do with the hideous events of the present. The story is called After Sunset and was written for Nightfall by Edmonton writer Brian Taylor. I hope you can handle it.
Grandpa? Grandpa, what are you doing out here? It's 2:00 in the morning. Grandpa, please come back inside. You can't stand out here all night. You're ice cold.
Ellen, listen to me. Something happened a long time ago. Something terrible. It happened here in the Point, and there's no one who remembers it now but me. It had a feeling to it, Ellen. And tonight I felt it again.
What are you talking about, Grandpa?
You've got to promise me you won't leave the house after sunset. Lock the doors and windows and don't let anyone in, whoever it is. Don't trust anyone. Promise me.
Grandpa, you're scaring me.
Ellen, promise me.
All right. Now let's go in now.
It's out there, Ellen, and it won't stop.
I want a curfew posted, Harvey. You call up the radio station, the newspaper, and get some signs made. I want them posted all over town. 7 o'clock curfew.
Yes, sir. Chief, Mel told me about finding that boy. Said it was pretty bad. That right, Chief?
Yeah.
Boy, there's going to be some kind of panic when people find out about it. I mean, all torn up like that.
Look, just get that done, would you, Harvey?
Oh, yes, sir. Shouldn't you get some sleep, Chief? You look kind of, Yeah, Well, I'm on my way, Chief. Huh. Looks like Ellen Hartman's coming to see you. How do, Miss Hartman?
Harvey? George, could I talk to you?
Sure. Harvey, have you got something keeping you here?
No, sir.
You've got to come out to the house, George. He was staring into the dark, just standing on the porch all alone, staring.
Hey, slow down. Now, who, your grandpa?
He said something terrible was going to happen. And when I got him back into the house, he stared into my eyes and said, "Not you. Don't let it be you." George, I'm frightened.
Ellen, Ben is very old. Sometimes old people, they hear and see things that aren't there. But it is strange.
What's strange?
Well, there's no way he could have known, Ellen. But something did happen last night. The Roberts boy was killed.
Oh, my God, no.
Fact is, that boy'd been ripped to pieces by some wild animal.
Wild animal? George, that can't be. There's not a wolf or a bear anywhere near here.
Well, something's out there, Ellen. Whatever it is, it's not human.
Grandpa? Grandpa, it's Ellen. You've got the door chained. Let me in, Grandpa.
All right. Just a minute. Inside, quickly. It's almost sunset.
Grandpa, this is stupid. I can't stand you staring into my eyes and locking the doors and windows and never going out. What's happening to you, Grandpa?
Ellen, you wouldn't understand.
Try me. Grandpa, a boy was killed last night. Tell me how you knew.
No.
Then I unlock all the doors and windows.
You are the most ornery, mean cuss I ever knew.
I wonder where I get it from. Grandpa, you brought the axe up from the cellar. This has gone too far.
Now, you leave it there. Don't open the door, Ellen.
Are you going to tell me why?
No.
All right. Yes?
I'd like to see Ben Hart.
Ellen, you close that door.
Grandpa, it's a lady.
I said you let no one in.
Ben, will you stop being a horse's ass and open this door?
Sounds like she knows you, Grandpa.
It's Madge, Ben. Will you let me in? It's nearly sunset.
Madge? Madge Brownlee? Pretty girl with red hair?
It's Madge Cortland now, and the hair's white. But it's the same one.
Well, I'm letting her in.
No, it could be her. She could be the one.
Mrs. Cortland? I'm Ellen Hartman. I'm sorry you had to wait.
That's all right, dear. I know the reason. Ben, I refuse to let you sulk. Look at my eyes. Oh, come on, you stubborn old fool. Look at my eyes. You see, I'm not the one. You do remember me, don't you?
Madge, you were so pretty then.
Well, everything changes, Ben.
I'd better put on some light. And maybe now I can open some windows.
No, dear. I wouldn't do that.
You know, don't you, Madge? You can feel it, too.
Yes, that's why I came back. We've got to stop it this time.
Yeah.
Would someone like to tell me what you're talking about?
Your grandfather hasn't told you?
No. Apart from dragging the axe up here, he hasn't said a thing.
Then you've got to tell her.
I hear a boy was killed last night.
They think it was wild dogs.
Like the last time.
All right. All right. I want to hear it. I'm a prisoner in my own house, and I want to know why.
Well, dear, it started a long time ago when someone was killed by wild dogs, just like that boy last night. That's what we thought at first. No one could imagine what else could rip and tear like that. It had to be wild animals.
It always happened after sunset. People started dying. 9 of them, all torn apart. We finally shot every stray dog we saw. But it wasn't a dog. It was a quiet, gentle boy who delivered the mail.
Jimmy Pearson.
But why? Why did he kill them?
Well, dear, people said he'd gone crazy. He wasn't crazy. He just wasn't Jimmy anymore. Something was wearing Jimmy's body like an old suit of clothes. Something that looked out of his eyes and made sounds in his throat. But you could tell, whatever it was very old and wicked.
What happened to him?
We killed him. At least Bill Fraser, Doc's father, did. There were 4 of us when we trapped him in that field. We all shot at him. 11 bullets dug out of him later, but he still came raging at us until Bill Fraser cut him down with an axe.
Oh, my God.
Whatever was inside Jimmy left him, and he dropped like an empty sack. A sound came out of his throat that shook the ground, and every one of us felt something evil leave that place, like a cold wind.
And now you feel it again?
Whatever it is waits a long time, Ellen. Then one day it moves into someone. Maybe someone you know and trust. Ellen, dear, I'm terribly thirsty. I wonder if...
Oh, of course. I'm sorry.
I think we can offer our guests some of that brandy you don't let me drink, Ellen.
I'll get us all one.
You don't trust her yet, do you, Madge?
Now, Ben, don't get your hackles up. I don't get that feeling from Ellen. The feeling I got from Jimmy.
You were close, you and him.
Well, that's gone, Ben. But this thing, whatever it is still here. And it's inside someone now.
Shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Oh, boy, am I gonna catch it. Drinking again, Sam? It's getting cold. Who's that? Come on.
come on now. Who's that in the shadows? Sam Collins out here. A little late to be walking in the park, and that breaking the curfew. Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here? Hey, your eyes look real funny. You feel something heavy pushing at you, or is it just me? Huh? What are you doing? Hey! Hey! No! No! Ah! Ah!
Morning, Chief.
Where the hell have you been, Harvey? This is the third morning you've been late this week.
Yeah, well, I had to stop off at Doc Fraser's to see if he'd done that autopsy on Sam, Chief. You told me to last night just after we found Sam in the park. Don't you remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Has he finished?
Well, Doc said sometime this afternoon.
Any reports on stray dogs or wolves?
No, sir. And there ain't been a bear sighted in almost 10 years.
Then what is it? What's out there? Too dead and we don't know a damn thing. I'm going out to Ben Hartman's place. Helen said he knew something.
Sir?
Yes?
Before you go to old Ben's place, he asked me to remind you about the Roberts boy's funeral this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Just, earning my pay, Chief.
On your way out, ask Molly to bring in some aspirin.
Oh, you, got a headache, Chief?
Yeah. Is something I can do for you, Harvey?
Oh, no, sir. I'm on my way.
I am more sorry than I can say, Mr. Roberts. Mrs. Roberts, would you excuse me? George.
Father Stone. Beautiful service.
There's an evil here, George. I can feel it. It grows stronger by the minute. Has anything been done about these terrible deaths?
All I can think of, Father. He was a good kid. He wanted to be a cop. Did you know that? Whatever killed him and Sam, I'm going to find it.
I can't leave the Roberts just now. I'd like to talk to you later.
Of course.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye, Father.
George? Over here.
Oh, Doc. You finished Sam's autopsy?
Yes. George, get in the car. I don't want anyone else to hear this.
Can you drive out of here? I've had enough of graveyards for a while. Well, what did you find?
George, Sam wasn't killed by dogs or any other animal. I should have been more thorough with the Roberts boy, but I assumed that...
Dog, what did it?
The wounds on their bodies were made by human hands and teeth.
Are you sure?
George, I'm positive. We've got a madman somewhere in this town.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Whoever it is must be incredibly strong.
Well, that's not much help, Doc.
It's the best I can do right now. The killer can't stay hidden long.
Maybe only long enough to kill 3 or 4 more people. Doc, were either Sam or Mark cannibalized?
Now, that's an interesting point. Major organs had been torn out, bones splintered, muscle tissue massively damaged, but nothing taken away. Whoever it is doesn't feed on flesh. He feeds on fear and pain.
George Cole. Wait a minute.
Oh, Ben, I was just on my way to see you. Now, where's Ellen?
Out somewhere doing her charity work. I hear Sam died last night.
Yes, he did. Doc just told me about his autopsy.
You know it's not wild animals now.
And so do you. How?
Could we go into your office? I feel kind of funny out here in the street.
Now, you're telling me that some evil spirit takes over a human body and kills for bloodlust?
It has happened before, George.
Check it. Back issues of the Mead Point Herald.
100 years ago, dear. A woman killed 11 people. Then 50 years ago, Jimmy Pearson went berserk.
Young boy. Imagine him wear clothes. Well, that's why she can feel it so strong.
No one will believe this.
No one did last time either.
And it could be anyone. How do you know it isn't me?
We don't, dear. If it were you, you could be suppressing the feeling, knowing that we can recognize it. Whatever this wicked thing is, it is clever.
So, madman or spirit, I'm still back where I started.
Well, there is one difference. A madman you can lock up or kill. And this thing keeps coming back. But I think Madge has a way to stop it.
Oh?
It's a very ancient ceremony, when people still believed in this sort of thing.
Exorcism.
No, dear. That simply drives the spirit out of the body. This ceremony isn't quite so nice. Do you mind if I don't tell you just yet?
You still think it might be me?
Hell, we don't know. But after sunset, where'll you be, George?
Look, Mel, we've been cruising this area for nearly an hour. Second shift for both of us. Like, we can pull into Sarah's Cafe for 5 minutes for coffee, huh?
Harvey, you had a coffee less than an hour ago.
Yeah, and I waited in the car for 15 minutes while you used Sarah's bathroom. You got a problem, Mel?
I just think we've been taking too many breaks tonight, Harvey. If George Cole ever found out...
George Cole doesn't know diddly squat about nothing. So don't worry. Jesus! You see that? Coming out of Murray's place?
Covered in blood and running like 60. He's heading for the fields, Harvey.
Yeah.
Hey! Hey! Stop, we're off fire! Harv, don't!
Jesus, Harv. You killed him. He was running. Look at the blood on him. He must have killed Murray.
I'm a doctor. You would never thought Doc Fraser would go crazy, would you? He looked just fine last time I saw him.
Well, all he looks is dead now. You better radio in.
It's enough to make a
Calm
man...
yourself, Ben.
You tell me where she is and I'll be calm. We've been back for an hour, Madge, and she's not back yet. And she's not going to come back.
Ben, dear, I haven't slapped a man in a long time,
Oh.
and I don't intend to start now.
Well, where is she? I phoned everybody and no one's seen her.
Grandpa? Mrs. Cortland?
Ellen?
I'll let her in.
You stupid girl. Where the hell were you?
Good to see you too, Grandpa.
Oh,
You didn't answer your grandfather, Ellen.
I waited for you, and it got dark, and I got scared by myself. I waved down a car and got a ride out to Millie's place.
what kind of help is Millie? She's half blind, half deaf, and wouldn't know you from a bedpost.
At least I wasn't alone.
How did you get back, dear?
I hitched another ride.
Jumping Judas, girl.
That was very foolish, my dear.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hello, George. What? You caught him? Just a second. Madge, Grandpa, they caught him. Who was it, George? Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, God, no. Yeah, I'll tell them. Night, George. It was Doc Fraser all the time. He came running out of Murray Thompson's house, all covered in blood. Harvey shot and killed him. When they went into the house, they found Murray all torn up.
Shot and killed him?
That's what George said. What's wrong?
You remember I told you how Doc's father killed Jimmy?
With an axe. And 11 bullets didn't kill him. And it wasn't Doc.
No. This wicked thing is very clever. It wants us to think that there's no more danger. Dear, could you phone George back and ask him to come out here with all his men? Oh, and call Father Stone, too. We're going to need a lot of help.
All right, Madge. My men are posted around the house. I hope this isn't a waste of time.
It isn't, George. Mrs. Cortland explained it to me before you got here.
Father Stone is here for the same reason you are, George.
Doc Fraser didn't kill Murray or Sam or the Roberts boy. The killer's still around.
Are you sure?
I've thought about it a lot. And I realized it had to be someone who no one would notice. Someone people would trust.
Someone no one would suspect.
When the only motive is love of killing, you gotta look to who's got most opportunity. Right, George?
Now, if you know, tell me.
According to Mrs. Cortland, it must be lured to her. It must think she is defenseless.
You're using yourself as bait?
Yes, dear. It has to come to me. It has to be done this way, and I'll not tell you who it is. You see, I haven't told anyone. I'm the only one who knows.
Well, what do you want me to do?
All of us go outside, except for Madge here. Now, you tell your men to fan out and search the grounds. We'll join them.
When this thing knows she's alone, it'll come back for her.
You have the instruments, Ben.
Yep, got them right here.
God help you.
I certainly hope he does, Father. You did come. I knew you would. Come in. Sit here beside me. That's better. Yes, you can always tell by the eyes. You need to kill again, don't you? But you want to enjoy it, stretch it out. So, have some wine while we wait. No. You don't trust me. Here, I'll have some, too. There, you see? That's right. Good, isn't it? You know, I didn't really know it was you. So I tricked you.
You're going to die, old woman.
Oh, we're all going to die, Harvey. I haven't been afraid of death for a long time, so it won't be much fun for you, I'm afraid. I had to lie to George to get you in here, you know.
He's a fool. He'll die, too.
Oh, but you don't die, do you? You simply discard bodies like old clothes.
Oh, but those bodies feel good, old woman. Very good. Jimmy Pearson felt good. He fit me like a glove.
Yes, you are wicked. You must have gone to Murray's house while your partner was in Sarah's cafe. You knocked out Dr. Fraser, killed Murray, and covered the doctor in his blood.
I'm going to enjoy killing you. It's going to be slow. My legs. I can't feel my legs. The wine.
Yes, I've poisoned Harvey's body. You can't move, can you? Neither can I. I knew you wouldn't trust me unless I drank some, too. The others don't know it's poison, or they wouldn't have let me do it. You see, I love Jimmy Pearson more than you could know. So I don't mind dying. Not with you dying, too.
You stupid woman. Once this body dies, I'll be free again.
Oh, the poison won't kill you right away. It takes time to kill a body that you're inside, like it did with Jimmy. 11 bullets. The mistake we made was finishing the job. You see, I've read all about you.
What do you mean?
If the body is pierced by steel, the spirit dies. That's from a very old book about you. Yes, it's true, isn't it? In a minute, they'll come back and pin your arms and legs to that chair with steel ice picks. And then they'll put one more through your heart and wall you up forever.
Is it time, Madge?
Yes, man. It's time.
Oh, my God. It's Harvey.
He hasn't been Harvey for some time. Harvey's already gone.
How could he do it?
Evil needs no reason, Ellen.
I'd like to be the first. You're never getting out of that chair, Harvey.
I want to be next.
It's your turn, Father.
For all the innocents you have killed, God forgive me.
Goodbye, Harvey.
Madge, you want to be the last one?
No, Ben. You do it for me.
Take him out to the old church, Madge, and wall him up there. You want to come?
No, Ben. I'll be here when you get back. I'll always be here.
Unfortunately, doing the right thing can sometimes require a very great sacrifice. Here's who was involved in tonight's production.
After Sunset was written for Nightfall by Brian Taylor and featured Stu Carson as Ben, Nicole Evans as Ellen, Graham McPherson as Police Chief George Cole, Gordon Marriott as Harvey, Araby Lockhart as Madge, and Frank C. Turner as Doc Fraser. Walter Casa played Father Stone, and Blair Haynes played Sam and Mel. The sound engineer was Al Lambden, with sound effects by Eric Wagers and Dean Purvis. Production assistant, Barbara Galt. The script editor, Ruth Fraser. After Sunset was produced and directed in Edmonton by Laurie Seligman. Executive producer for the series, Don Kowalchuk.
Thank you for choosing a DH Audio production. Look for other DH Audio programs at your local retailer or visit our website at www.dhaudio.com.
In the dream, you are falling, lost in the listening distance as dark locks in. Nightfall.
How far does this road go? What time is it? Peggy?
There hasn't been a sign for miles.
You should be there by now. What time is it?
My watch stopped, but it must be midnight. Oh, where was the last sign?
We could have missed it in this stuff. In roads like this. You know what they say? The more you drink, the straighter the road gets.
Maybe we should have brought along a bottle.
Yeah. But with fog on a road like this.
Look.
Yeah.
Where'd he come from on a night like this?
Let's see if he can tell us where we are.
You're not going to pick him up.
Why not?
Oh, I don't like it, especially at night.
How are you now? Oh, you want to... It's a lousy night. You going far?
Just a ways.
Not the best night for hitchhiking.
Well, I got this far, right?
Can you tell us where we are?
You don't know?
Oh, I think we must have taken a wrong turn in the fog.
Oh, no. We're on the right road.
The right road to where?
You can let me out now.
Oh, sure. That's a short ride. Where are we?
It's been long enough. Here's fine. Thank you.
Oh, hey,
There's a hotel along just a ways. You'll find everything you need.
Well, what do you mean?
What do you make of that?
Pretty spooky. Did we say something?
No. Maybe it's something we didn't say. Eternity Cove Hotel and Lounge. This has to be the place.
Eternity Cove. Well, that's what Newfoundland's famous for. Funny place names. And fog.
And fish. Don't forget fish. Especially strange ones.
I warned you not to pick him up. Let's check it out.
Sure. I'll get the bags, just in case.
Right. I'll be right here.
Not the liveliest spot on Earth, is it? Anybody home?
Try the bell.
Desk.
How would you like to be able to say you lived in Jerry's Nose?
What?
The map here on the wall. There's a place called Jerry's Nose. Maybe we're in Jerry's Nose and Jerry has a cold. That would explain the fog.
Let's hope Jerry doesn't sneeze. Hey, desk.
Oh, here's another one. Empty basket.
Lord.
Can I help you?
Oh, hi. I wonder if you could...
Yes, we're trying to get to Shallop Cove, and we seem to be lost.
No, you're not lost. Not as long as you're here.
Oh, you mean it's not far from here?
That depends on what you mean by far.
Could you show us on the map?
If it's not too much trouble.
Gary.
Here's your room.
We don't want a room. We just want to know where the hell we are.
You read the sign outside.
Well, yes, we saw the sign.
And that's where you are. Eternity Cove. Our hotel is at your service. Your key, sir.
Can't you get it into your head that we aren't here for the night?
Aren't you?
What the hell do you mean?
What my husband's trying to say is that we'd like you to tell us how to get to Shallop Cove.
I understand perfectly, ma'am. I'm merely saying you have no choice. Aside from anything else, the fog.
Perhaps he's right, Gary. Maybe we should stay the night.
Oh, but...
The fog is bad, and we're both exhausted.
But it can't be far from here.
Why not check in, Gary?
But I can find out...
I'm sure it's the best thing.
Well, you're probably right. I'll park the car.
A wise decision, if I may say so. Your first visit to Newfoundland?
Yes.
Pity.
What do you mean?
You're from Ontario.
Why, yes.
Brampton.
Yes, we're from Brampton. How do you know that?
How do we know anything? Visiting your daughter and new grandson, I believe.
That's right. But how could you possibly... Someone must have told you we were coming.
Oh, yes. We were informed, Mrs. London.
Then you must know Susan, our daughter, and Tom.
You're right about that fog. If anything, it's getting worse.
Gary, this man knows Susan and Tom. He knew we were coming. That's weird. He's gone.
Oh. Never mind. Grab the key. If we're staying here, let's get our money's worth of sleep. Well, it's not exactly home sweet home, but it is for the night. I'd hoped we'd seen the last of these places for a while.
Same here. Gary, did you notice anything about that man? The man at the desk? He was very odd.
There's nothing odd about being rude.
No, I don't mean that. He seemed to know all about us.
Well, if he knows Susan.
But he even knew our names.
Well?
And his voice. Did you notice anything?
I guess I was too annoyed with him. What do you mean?
Well, I couldn't be sure. Of course, we didn't get a good look at him. But I could swear he was the same man we picked up on the highway.
Don't be silly. That's impossible. It's just the accent. Makes all these newfies sound the same to us.
I don't know. There's something strange about it.
Well, look, you were the one who thought staying here was such a great idea.
I know, but I don't know why. Something to do with the way he was looking at me.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, let's get our bearings. I'll make a phone call. If I can find a damn phone.
Susan and Tom?
Yeah, let them know where we seem to be, then maybe they can tell us where we are. Yeah. I'll see if there's a payphone down the hall.
Don't be long.
If you promise to be in bed by the time I get back.
All I have to do is brush my teeth. Oh, there's this down on my forehead. Looks like paint. No, it's not paint. It's... What's happening? Oh, my God. Gary! Gary! Oh, God, help me.
Hey, I'm coming! What's happening? What's wrong, for God's sake?
Oh, Gary. The mirror. My head.
Did you hurt your head? What are you talking about?
Gary, look at me.
Well?
You don't see? I was cleaning my teeth. Then I looked up at the mirror. There was a trickle of blood on my forehead. It got bigger and wider while I watched it.
But there's nothing on your forehead, darling. It's fine.
I saw it, Gary. I watched the wound grow and grow, and Gary. I saw my brain.
What did you...
My brain. Oh, Gary, it was terrible. I could see it.
What are you talking about? Peggy, there's not a mark. Your head's perfectly all right.
But, Gary...
Look in the mirror. Now, you see? Oh, my God. You've... Peggy.
I'm not there anymore. I've disappeared.
But that's impossible. It must be some kind of trick.
But you're there. It's only me. I don't have a reflection.
But what? Now, let's take a look at this medicine cabinet. Oh, damn!
Gary.
Oh, my wrist! There's broken glass all over the basin.
Oh, Gary, I'm sorry I dropped a glass when it happened.
Give me a towel. God, I'm bleeding all over the place.
Keep the pressure on your wrist.
Yeah.
Now I'll get something to make a bandage.
What the hell else is going to go wrong tonight?
Did you get through to Susan?
No, there's no payphone either.
As soon as we get the bleeding stopped, I want to get out of here.
You've got yourself a deal. That's ridiculous. I left the car right here.
Are you sure?
Well, of course I'm sure.
Well, in this fog, it's almost impossible to see anything.
No. It's a small lot, Peggy. I know I left it right here. It must have been stolen.
But it can't have. We would have heard it. Gary, what are we going to do?
Well, there's no use going back in there. We'll leave the bags and walk. Well, there's bound to be a house where we can phone. The police can straighten everything out.
Well, what about your wrist? You should get a doctor to look at it.
No, I'm all right for now. My feet are fine. Let's get going.
How's your wrist?
It's throbbing a bit.
Is it still bleeding?
I think so. Not much.
You sure we're going in the right direction?
Not exactly, but we can't be far from where we turned off the highway.
Funny, nobody seems to live along here.
Yeah, you'd think we'd see a car at least. But it's pretty late.
Never mind. I'd rather be out here than in that awful hotel.
I don't understand what that place is doing there. Wonder if they get any trade at all.
I don't think they do. Felt like we were their first customers for years. Tired?
Yeah. You?
Not anymore. But you know me. If I stay up long enough, I can go all night. Second wind. Oh. Gary?
What?
Stop walking for a minute.
Why?
I want to try something.
What?
Just stand still. Okay?
Well, where are you going? Come back, Peggy.
No, hold it. Stay where you are. Don't move. There you are.
What are you up to? You walked up the road and back. So what?
Didn't you notice?
Notice what? You disappeared in the mist.
No. Gary, there was no noise, not a sound. I walked up the road and back and didn't make one single sound.
You were walking on fog. But you were always light on your feet.
Listen, Gary. I tried to make a noise, but I couldn't. Come on, I'll show you. Now stop. See? I walked this far, and not a sound.
Well, you must have been walking on your toes.
No. It's been like that ever since we left the hotel.
Really?
Oh, Gary, what's happening to me?
I don't know. I don't understand.
First there was that awful man in the hotel, and then the wound in my head, and that mirror. Now, I don't make any noise when I walk. It's as if I didn't exist anymore.
Peggy. Now, Peggy, stop that. Stop it. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, darling. It's like some terrible dream. Oh, Gary, hold on to me.
Yeah, sure, here.
Tell me it's a dream, and soon I'll wake up, and Susan will be there, and the baby, and Tom, and we'll have arrived, and everything will be normal again.
Oh, hey, Nighthawk. Hang on there. We'll figure it out. Now, take it easy.
Oh, your wrist.
I'll be okay.
Oh, Gary.
Better?
Mm. Let's walk faster from now on.
Right. We'll never get to the highway at this rate.
When I was a little girl, I used to imagine that fog was alive and that somehow it could breathe.
Yeah?
Yeah. And there was good fog and bad fog. If you breathed in the good fog, it made you strong. So strong that if you breathed enough of it, you could fly. But the bad fog was scary. If you breathed it in, it sucked the air out of your lungs. And if the fog was really bad, it sucked the bones right out of your body.
Yikes.
I was always very careful only to breathe in the good fog. But I never got enough of it. I never did learn how to fly.
You never told me that before.
No. Probably all kinds of things I never told you. Even 26 years isn't long enough to tell someone everything. Tell me something you've never told me.
There isn't anything.
Of course there is. It doesn't have to be.
No, there's nothing.
There must be. There must be some silly thing that was part of you that I couldn't possibly know about.
You mean like another woman?
No. I'd have known about that. What I mean
There
is...
wasn't, you know. There hasn't been. Anyone else, I mean.
Gary, you don't have to say... But I guess you did, eh? Once you started to think about it.
Yeah. These days, with the way people are, I feel like a museum sometimes, the way I am about you.
I know.
It's funny, isn't it?
What? The stuff that comes out on a road in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah. That must sound pretty silly. But you meant something else. You wanted me to tell you something silly.
It doesn't have to be. But it could be.
Really silly?
If you like, yes. Really silly.
Well, when I was small, I used to take the plug out of the bathtub before I got out of the water. Then I'd have to get out of the tub and dry myself off and get my pajamas on before the gurgling from the drain stopped, or else the glob creature would crawl up the drain pipe and drag me down. Isn't that silly? Peggy?
Gary, I think I can see a light.
You sure?
I think so. For a moment, there was a gap in the fog, and I saw a light. I'm sure I did.
Well, it must be the highway. Thank God. Come on. Oh, I feel dizzy. Too tired to run, I guess. Hang on, Peggy.
Take it easy. No need to rush.
Now, that's better. Let's go.
Look, I was right. And the fog's lighter over there.
Oh, thank God. Peggy. Look. It can't be.
What? What is it?
That sign.
It's just a road sign, and we can tell where we are when we... Oh, no.
Yeah. It's Eternity Cove. We're back where we started. We've been walking in circles.
Gary.
I'm sorry, but to walk and end up here and the light, it must be the hotel.
But that's impossible. We stayed on the road the whole time. We never turned off it. We can't be at the hotel.
We are. It's all some crazy joke.
Take it easy, Gary. I don't think it's the hotel.
Maybe you're right. It's much smaller. Let's see.
RCMP, Eternity Cove.
Oh, now we can get everything sorted out.
If only we'd seen this place when we were by before.
Officer, you've no idea how glad we are to see you. Our car's been stolen.
And my husband's cut his wrist. Is there a doctor anywhere near?
Morning.
Can we use your phone?
We should call our daughter. She'll be frantic about us. They were expecting us hours ago.
Morning.
Good morning. Please help us.
Gary, I don't think he heard us. He hasn't even looked up.
Will you get your head out of that book and listen to us? We need help.
Morning.
Oh, my God. Peggy?
What's wrong?
It's him. Peggy, it's the guy from the hotel. And the hitchhiker.
What are you talking about? He must be a brother or something. Probably everyone in town's related.
No, it's the same man.
Morning.
I wonder if you can help us. Our car's been stolen and my husband's hurt. And we've got to get in touch with our daughter.
Mr. and Mrs.
London. Yes, London. Mr. and Mrs. Gary London.
Car?
Chevette. A blue Chevette.
Ontario license.
Yes. How did you know that? Did you find it?
Registration?
STX 176.
Oh, can't we get someone to look at my husband's arm? We can talk about the car later.
Excuse me for a minute.
And the phone. Can we use the phone, please?
Surly bastard.
Oh, Gary, look at you. You're soaked in blood. You better sit down.
No, I'm all right. It's the same man, I tell you. He even remembered our names.
I wish you'd calm down.
You noticed something?
What?
It's so quiet. Not a sound. No radio. No typewriter. No telephone.
Oh, it's just early in the morning, that's all. I don't suppose much happens in a place like this.
Except car stealing. Peggy.
Yes?
It just happened to me.
What?
My reflection. In the window there. It just disappeared. all the mirrors in this town play tricks like this?
Yes, they do.
That's the first straight answer we got out of you.
We found your car.
Forget the car. Can you get my husband to a doctor? He really must have his wrist looked at. He's covered in blood.
Never mind. Where's the car? Do you have it here?
Blue Chevette.
We know it's a blue Chevette. Where is it?
A blue Chevette answering the description of your car was found an hour ago.
Well?
It was off the road in the ditch.
Badly damaged?
Yes, it was.
Was there anyone in it?
Yes. There was a woman in the car.
Stolen by a woman?
Was she badly hurt?
Yes.
Is she
dead? Not at first.
You mean
She died an hour or so after the crash. Head injuries. It was in the thick of fog, so the car wasn't found for a good while.
I'm sorry.
She was identified by Mrs. Thurlow of Shallop Cove.
Mrs. Susan Thurlow? But that's our daughter. A friend of Susan's was killed?
The report says the accident took place only half a mile from Susan Thurlow's home.
Oh, poor Susan.
The driver was found almost 2 miles away, out on the highway.
The woman wasn't alone?
No. The driver was a man.
Pair of joyriders. Poor guy. Steals a car and kills his girlfriend. Imagine having to live with that.
The woman was his wife.
God. Is he hurt?
He was.
He was?
He apparently lost consciousness, but wasn't badly hurt in the crash. He forced himself to the windshield of the car, got out, and went for help as soon as he came round.
But she died. And he was too late?
Yes. Much too late.
But he's okay?
That depends on what you mean. His body was also identified by Mrs. Susan Thurlow.
But you said he wasn't hurt.
He wasn't. For getting out of the car, he cut his wrist very badly. He bled to death on the road.
Oh, no. Peggy.
Gary?
Yes. Both of you.
Peggy.
Mr. and Mrs. London, now that you're finally together again, welcome to Eternity Cove.
In the dream, you are falling, lost in the listening distance, as dark locks in. Nightfall. Good evening. Cleanliness, they say, is next to godliness, and logic, carried to its own logical conclusion, can result in madness. I wonder how the clean ultimately conclude. The play by Graham Pomeroy is called All Nighter.
Quick Spin Laundromat, Cheryl here. Oh, hi, Margot. Hey, did you get the job? Oh. Well, what do you expect? I mean, that whole place is one big clique. Why did Max send you there in the first place? You know, when my agent tries to shove me off on that kind of cattle call, yeah, I just tell him to shove it, you know? Hey, by the way, are you going to try out for that new dinner theater?
Liz?
Uh-oh. I think I got trouble. The Lady Macbeth of Market Street is at it again.
Liz.
Yeah, I gotta go now. Hey, look, and tell Max to get off his ass and get you on that audition list. Bye now.
Liz, I thought you were supposed to keep these machines clean. Just look at these clothes.
Mrs. Torrance, this is the cleanest laundromat in town. Oh, my God, how'd you do this?
How did I?
Look, you've left a crayon or a colored pen in the load.
Miss, this came clean out of the washer. Whatever it is came from the dryer. And it's not ink or dye.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Mrs. Torrance. It's not ink or anything like that.
Well, then, what on earth is it?
I can't understand, but I think it's blood.
Hi. Good morning.
Oh, Mr.
Good morning.
Burns.
Have a nice day now.
Mr. Burns.
See you later.
Can you come in here for a minute?
Sure. How can I help you?
Look, Mr. Can I ask you one thing? Are you a Mr. or an officer?
Well, if I was giving you a ticket, ma'am, it'd be Officer Burns, but on the beat, I'm Charlie.
Oh.
And who are you when you're not Ms. Laundromat?
Well, I'm Cheryl. Anytime.
Cheryl.
Charlie.
What can I do for you, Cheryl?
Well, look, I guess it's really nothing, you know, but there was something kind of weird happened here yesterday, first thing in the morning.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, one of our customers brought me her laundry. It was right out of the dryer, but it had these kind of weird stains on it, you know?
Stains?
Yeah, they were red, real bright, but it wasn't dye or ink. They were... Promise you won't laugh.
Cross my heart.
They were blood. I know they were, really. Charlie?
Yeah,
I don't want to be a pain, but would you not do that? I mean, tapping your nightstick.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a habit. Have you still got the stained clothes?
Well, no. Mrs. Torrance, the lady whose clothes they were, she was mad. I'm not kidding. Really mad. She just stormed out of here with the stuff, and she swore she'd never come back.
And you don't have her address?
What? No. She's just a customer.
Well, so... She cut herself on the dryer or something.
Oh, no. I mean, there was blood all over the clothes. And none on her hands, none. They were as clean as yours or mine.
You checked the machines you used?
Well, after she'd gone, Yeah.
And?
Well, there was something. It wasn't much. No red. It was kind of brown. Well, I guess the heat dried it on the metal, you know? But it was red on the clothes.
And, of course, you scrubbed the whole dryer right away.
Oh, sure I did. Think I'll have another hassle with the next guy who used it? Oh, I see. You mean I didn't leave, yeah.
Cheryl, listen, I believe you, but don't you see that even if it was blood, there were a dozen ways, accidents, innocent ways that it could have gotten there?
Stage blood.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I don't just do this for a living. I'm an actress.
Oh, really?
Well, it's hard getting started, you know. I'm just working here till
the big break.
Yeah. Oh, it's a hell of a long time coming, you better believe it.
I believe it. You know how long it takes a cop on the beat to make detective?
Yeah. You know, I guess things are tough all around.
Sure, but not so tough you want to whip it up, right? Stage blood. Cheryl, you know something?
What?
Sometimes ketchup is just ketchup.
Maybe.
My God, as if you didn't have enough trouble. You mean to tell me your machines are bleeding or something?
Margot, it was only one machine. It was nearly a week ago. Hasn't been any trouble since. Really freaked me out at the time, though. Look, I've decided I'm not going to make a big deal out of it, okay? Okay, but look, I do my laundry here, too, you know. That's my load over there in the dryer. Whatever happens again, I can't go to my next audition looking like I just had a date with Dracula. Marco, put a sock in it, will you? You know how much I need this job. If my customers hear my friends yapping about bloodstains, what do you think? Listen, career girl, at the hours I do my laundry, you don't even have bats for customers. Oh, shut up, will you? There's somebody now. Oh, no. You know it? Do I? He's here all the time. Give me the willies.
Good morning, Miss Leslie.
I was wrong. You do have a bat.
I hope I'm not disturbing you this early. But I see there's a earlier bird than me.
Lots of empty machines, Mr. Stone. Just take your pick.
Oh, my, yes. And they'll all be clean first thing in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
That's so important, don't you think, to have things perfectly clean?
Yep. There's my drawing done. You can have my machine, Mr. Stone. I'm very hygienic.
Oh, dear me, no. I'm sure it's very kind of you, but
She's teasing you, Mr. Stone. Take a fresh one. Be my guest.
I think I have the correct change, but I'd better be sure. One moment, please. Dear.
It's okay, Mr. Stone. I can change almost anything. Just... Cheryl? Yeah? Come here a minute, will you? Now what? I'll be with you in a second, Mr. Stone.
Oh, please don't trouble about me.
Marco, what the hell is it? What? Why have you dumped your clothes on the floor? Look at my jeans. What's that stuck on them? Oof. Oh, God. What do you think it is? I don't know. Yes, you do. It's skin. Can't be. It's human skin. Marco, come on. Look, it's some kids playing games. They did it with the blood, and now this. Oh, well, if it is, you've got some pretty vicious kids around here. Well, you better get the police. Like hell I will. I'm going to get those little bastards myself. You know, they come in here at night, and they do stuff like this. I'm going to watch this place tonight, and when I catch them, you just wait and see what I do to them. You with me? If you're seriously going to do it, you just watch me. Guess you shouldn't be alone. Okay, you get your laundry off the floor. Don't lose that, whatever it is. I'll take care of old Mr. Stone. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Stone. Little problem with... Marco? Yeah? Did you hear the door? No. Why? Mr. Stone, he's gone. What time is it? You just asked me. I know. What time is it now? It's 4:30. Oh, God. You know, if you expect me to spend every night this week watching your damn laundromat over there just so you can catch some kids... Come on, just be grateful there's someplace to sit down and have coffee and still watch the place. God, I hate fluorescent light. It hurts your eyes even from here. It's white on white on... Oh. You know, a laundromat would make a really great tomb. Marco, you're too much. Why the hell don't you just turn off those lights, lock up at night, and spare yourself a headache? Company policy. Insomniac's money is as good as anybody else's. Never pass up a quarter. Cheryl. What is it? Over there. Something moved. Where? To the right. Where? By the dryer wall. There's something behind the machines. Just over the top. Ah, kids. Little kids. Or somebody crouching. Let's go. Nobody. Margot, we were watching this place all the time. How did they start the machine? Turn it off. Turn the damn thing off. Will you get a hold of yourself? You can't turn them off. Look! There's a glass in the machine. Oh, my God. It's still moving. Oh, my God. Her face. Cheryl, it's not kids. We've got to call the police. You okay, Marco?
Yeah, sure, I'm fine.
Frankly, you look a mess.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's been worse for you. You two did that show together.
Yeah. You know the real hell of it? I don't like her very much.
I saw it. She was pretty good.
Well, maybe that's why I didn't like her. Guess that makes me a real bitch, huh?
No, come on. You're exhausted. We both are. Thank God for Charlie Burns.
He seems really nice.
Nice. I'm the sweetest pavement pounder you'll ever meet. Cheryl, yours was black with sugar.
Thanks, Charlie.
Margot, sugar double cream, right?
Thanks, Charlie.
You're welcome.
You know, you've been really great.
And you should see me deliver babies.
Well, thanks for trying, Charlie. I guess we're a pretty poor audience right now.
Was it bad? With the detectives, I mean.
Well, they did their job. They're polite enough, I guess.
I think we expected to be really grilled, you know? Guess life isn't really like Kojak after all.
You're darned right it isn't. Do you two realize that the murderer must have still been in the building when you ran in with that washing machine going? Now, he might have been 20 feet away from you.
The window in the back room.
We don't see how else he could have done it. He must have dragged her in unconscious through the window.
Unconscious?
There was water and bloody foam in the lungs. She died in the machine.
Oh, Charlie, for God's sake.
I'm sorry, but don't you see what I'm trying to tell you? This murderer is a psychopath. Now, the detectives are sure of it. Do you know what happens when amateurs like you start playing hunt the killer with a crazy man? The both of you could have been killed.
How do they know so much about him?
Well, there are patterns in these things. I don't want to tell you this, but I guess I have to for your own protection. That girl wasn't the first actress to vanish.
You mean the blood the first time?
The blood I made fun of, yes, and maybe almost certainly the skin fragment you found, Margot. We think usually when he's done with his victims, he disposes of them somewhere else. Now, this time you interrupted him before he could finish, so we found the corpse.
Why? Why is he doing this with the machines?
The police psychiatrist thinks he's washing them.
Oh, you can't mean that.
I do. Now, you're in the theater. You must have heard of Jack the Ripper.
But they were whores.
Margot, Cheryl, I don't know how to say this gently enough. Look, don't you understand? You must seem that way to him. I don't know why. It could be any one of 1,000 things. Maybe a terrible childhood, or neurotic parents, religious fanatics themselves, or even a wrenching experience with some actress. Look, you've got to understand. Look at me.
Charlie, please.
Look at me, both of you. And for him, you're the enemy. For whatever reason, he will kill you if he can.
And wash us?
and wash you.
So, no trying to trap him.
No more amateur stakeouts at the laundromat. Now leave him to us. You said it yourself, Kojak had it all wrong.
Well, are you so sure you'll get it right?
No. Psychopaths are the hardest of all criminals to catch. Motives are all upside down, behavior arbitrary. The worst thing is, most of them seem just like everybody else. Except maybe some repeated mannerism they take a little too far. We got one guy because he was a compulsive gum chewer and couldn't stop. Now, look, what I'm saying, Cheryl, is I'll check on you in early morning and evening when there aren't many customers around. But whatever you do, that's both of you. Don't go out at night.
Good morning, Miss Wesley. The most beautiful morning it is, wouldn't you say?
Good morning, Mr. Stone. Sorry to jump like that, but it isn't very often you beat me to work. My God, get a load of that noise. What have you done to the machine?
Why, nothing at all, Miss Wesley. I have not yet had the opportunity to activate one of them. I have just arrived myself this minute.
I beg your pardon?
That machine was going when I came in. That's not mine.
Well, then, whose is it?
I'm afraid I have no idea.
Mr. Stone, this is going to sound crazy, but would you do something for me?
Why, of course, Miss Leslie. You have always been most obliging. When I come here, I would be pleased to reciprocate.
Would you please go and open that dryer and tell me what's inside?
Why, of course, Miss Leslie, if you really wish me to. I suppose the question of personal privacy does not arise in a laundromat, but I must say it seems
Just
rather...
open it, please.
Oh, Miss Leslie. Oh, no, Miss Leslie.
There's somebody dead in there, isn't there?
I'm afraid it's worse than that.
What did you say?
I'm awfully sorry about this, Miss Leslie. It's your friend. I believe her name is... Was...
Margot.
And this isn't the first one, is it?
No, it isn't.
Miss Leslie.
Cheryl?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
What do you think?
You were pretty good with the detectives.
I've got lots of experience. I played the show since it opened, remember?
Yeah, I remember. Cheryl, some of the women we see around here, they've had a really tough time. They get so hard you could bounce bullets off them. Cheryl, whatever happens, don't let that happen to you, please.
Why, sure, Mr. Wayne. Your little gal will just rock on the porch while you hunt the baddies in them there hills. But, officer, sir, I am getting mighty short of friends.
Cheryl, we'll get him. I swear it.
I don't think so. Not you.
Now, you're not going to try yourself. I warned you.
You warned Margot, too, officer. And where is she now? Upstairs, an autopsy being taken apart like a watch.
Shh, now, look, we're closing the net, I tell you. We've got a list of suspects.
As long as your arm. I know. And where's it getting you? There's Mr. Stone. Perfect manners, nobody home upstairs, and you let him loose an hour ago.
3 people saw him enter the laundromat a minute ahead of you. Margot'd been dead for hours. Be reasonable.
Reasonable? When I may be next?
So you're going to walk right into his turf, in the night, his own time.
Look, it's my turf, God damn it. It was my friend, it's my life, and it's my job. But my career is not going that well, Charlie. One more corpse and nobody will go near that place. Quick spin laundromat, shrouds while you wait. I'm the manager. I've got the key, and I'll go there when I bloody well like.
And I can't stop you.
You just try it. Besides, they wouldn't let you stop me.
What do you mean?
Suppose I don't know that I'm a suspect, too? Look, okay, you're trying to protect me. Well, don't. It's motive and opportunity you look for, isn't it? Boy, if I got opportunity, I'd practically live in the place. You've got a tail on me, just the way you have on Stone, right?
Yes.
So
go there at night if you insist. If you were smart enough to spot the tail, you can guess we have the whole area staked out. You should be all right, but...
Yeah?
Lock the door at night. Never mind what the owners say. I'll check every half hour on my beat. We've got the back window covered. But be careful.
Tonight?
If you want.
Charlie, you're on. Come on, Charlie. What? Oh. Gotta be Charlie. And that nightstick. Coming. Hi.
Hi. Is everything okay?
Quiet as a tomb. Oh. I forgot that's Margot's line. Oh, come on, don't just stand there. Come in.
Oh, thanks. You look bored, lady. I don't blame you. Not even our friend could get through that stakeout we've got around here.
Well, you did.
Oh, well, sure. I'm on the payroll.
No, look, I'm serious. I've had a lot of time to think tonight.
Oh, not again.
Oh, shut up. Look, you said I was smart enough to see through being tailed, right?
Right.
Now, tell me something. How long has this place been staked out? Surrounded by plainclothes cops?
Since the first murder? What do you want to know?
Since the first. That's 2 weeks ago. And the murderer got through that ring to leave Margot's body. Now, how?
Well, the back window.
Well, you said it was watched.
Well, things can go wrong.
Don't you see?
You see what?
Anybody's daily routine can be discovered if you concentrate on it. When the detectives check, now I mean check, everybody on the stakeout, there'll be a gap somewhere where there shouldn't be.
Oh, come on. Now, Cheryl, you've been watching too much TV.
Don't you understand? He was one of the watchers. The murderer was a policeman.
A policeman?
Now, that's where you have to start looking. And once you start, you'll pull it apart. Any cover he has, he...
Why did you stop?
A word flashed in my mind, and now it's gone. Oh, my God.
You got the word.
The word is compulsive.
Huh?
You told me they caught a psychopath because he always chewed gum?
That's right. What do you mean?
It's like you. You're always tapping with that nightstick.
Cheryl, I'm so sorry. I really cared for you.
I know.
Really?
The detectives are very close.
You'd never even get to the window. I'm very quick, you know.
They train you.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Sweet Cheryl. Oh, please, don't worry. You're going to be so clean.
And now, here is a final word from your host.
Hello again. Next week on Nightfall, we'll enter the mysterious realm of human consciousness.
Walter, there's a thing called obsession.
Forget it, Paul. 2 and 2 make 4. The Willoughby case is closed.
But what if Willoughby's getting away with murder?
What difference would it make? He's dead.
Is he?
No, they buried an empty packing case in his grave.
I'm beginning to wonder if that's not possible.
The Willoughby Obsession, an original play by George R. Robertson, starring Neil Daynard and Bud Knapp. Next week on Nightfall. Until then, careful of the edge.
That was Nightfall.
In the dream, you are falling, lost in the listening distance, as dark locks in. Nightfall. Good evening. Tonight, we have our cameras loaded and our studio lit for a special session. And all we ask is that your pose be natural. The play, by Arlene Ezrin, is called Deadly Developments.
Morning, Paul.
Hi, Andre. By the way, it's afternoon.
Late session last night.
More frisky models. Anyway, I'm glad you dropped in.
Sure. If you don't, I was coming.
I'd have closed the store? Well, I would and I wouldn't. I want to show you something.
What you got there?
Don't rush me. All right, you tell me what it is.
35 mil. It's heavy. Real antique. European?
You're getting warm.
German. Hey. It's not a von Hansdorff.
Oh, you took a little camera history, did you?
Pre-war, one of the greatest cameras ever made. Jeez, it's built like a tank.
Yeah, I built them to last. I haven't had time to test it yet.
Where the hell'd you get it?
Guy brought it in yesterday, right off the street. Said he found it in the basement in a house he just moved into, in a trunk.
Oh, yeah? Did you check it out?
With the cops, yeah. It's clean.
That's weird. It's surprising to find one outside Europe.
You ever see any results? Pictures?
No, but I'd sure like to. This machine's a classic.
Listen to the boy who took photo arts.
Paul, maybe we can...
Hold it, Andre. I got a business here.
What's it worth, Paul?
Well, I don't really know. Trying it out in tomorrow's ad for $6.50.
What, in tomorrow's paper?
Yeah.
$6.50, eh?
Yeah.
What if it's rusted tight?
Try it out.
It's like a steel trap.
Yeah.
I wonder how it shoots.
You want to make a deal?
Sure. As long as it's in good working condition, okay?
Okay. But mechanics only.
What do you mean?
There's no guarantee on the pictures.
Steve, where are you? Steve?
Hang on a sec, I'm in here.
Right. What are you into?
Prince. The car layout, remember yesterday?
Oh, yeah. What's with the music? You nearly blew my head off.
It was the Carpenters. They were at it right through lunch.
So you hid out in there?
Yeah.
Steve, They could have stripped the place clean.
No way. They were really into the band. So, what do you think of the set?
Definitely creepy. And they cleaned up pretty well.
Yeah. I'll get the lights done tonight.
Right. Looks like we want lots of lavender gels. Oh, and, guess what?
What?
Have a look. I stopped off at Paul Gemmel's.
Oh, no, not another. Oh, what is it?
A Von Hensdorf.
Hey.
$6.50, and it looks like it's in great shape.
Yeah. Well, what have you got in mind for it?
Who knows? Check it out, will you?
You bet. It's bound to be in the books. European?
German. Probably early 30s.
Right.
And, that takes care of the fun part.
What do you mean?
They want the session prints for Monday morning. They've got a printer waiting.
You mean...
Right, Steve-O. You're here for the weekend. As of noon today, you've been on overtime.
All for a horror story book cover?
You got it. Now, let's get at it.
Whatever you say, boss.
Think of it this way, Steve. The sooner you get the set lit, the sooner you get to play with the Von Hensdorf.
You're on. Oh, by the way, you better get your phone messages off the machine. I couldn't hear the thing from the darkroom.
I don't doubt it.
Andre? It's me, Susie. You think I can do it? I'll be there. But boy, am I scared.
Good day, sir.
Good afternoon.
I help you with something?
Please, you have an advertisement, I believe, in today's Gazette for a Von Hensdorf camera.
Yes, I have. Well, I did have.
I do hope I'm not too late.
To buy it? Well, I sold it yesterday, even before the paper hit the streets.
But that was my camera.
What?
Here. Here's my card. I am Felix Rupp.
But your camera, what do you mean?
It was stolen from me last week. It's not difficult to prove ownership. It's the only Von Hensdorf in the country.
I knew they were kind of scarce.
Where did you get it?
The guy just brought it in.
And you weren't suspicious?
Well, look, every week there's a list of stolen cameras from the police. But no Von Hensdorf.
I did not report it missing.
Why not? And what are you up to, anyway?
I simply want my camera back.
Like I said, I sold it.
Who bought it?
Mr. Rupp, I don't like being pushed.
Ah, forgive me. I'm overly concerned. You see, I'm a collector of old cameras.
Well, if I could be sure your intentions were, as they say, honorable...
Which they most certainly are.
I might be able to get it back.
I have all the papers.
Anyway, if there's only one Von Hensdorf in the country, it shouldn't be too hard to identify.
Do you know any collectors, Mr. Gemmel?
A few.
Then you know something of the peculiar passion.
Yeah. That is to say, if they gotta have a certain model of Zeiss icon, they gotta have it.
Precisely.
Even if it means pawning the wife and kids.
Not only do I want the Von Hensdorf back at once, I want it back untouched.
Untouched?
No additions, changes, alterations. Only a fanatic can take proper care of such a unique instrument.
Well, there is, of course, the question of...
money. Isn't there always?
Cash or chargex.
I shall repay whoever it is, and no questions asked.
You can see my position, eh? I mean, I'd no way of knowing it was hot.
No, here's $100 for your trouble.
Oh, yes.
Now, who has the Von Hensdorf?
His name's Andre Philippe, a professional photographer.
How can I get in touch?
I'll write down his studio number. Usually there, even on Saturday.
Ah, thank you. I trust you will not mention this.
No, not a word.
And by the way, you did not use the camera, I hope.
No, didn't even load it.
Good, good.
Look, I know you didn't want the camera tampered with, but what could possibly happen if...
If someone took a few shots? The Von Hensdorf should only be used by someone who has mastered its peculiar characteristics.
Hello?
This is your wake-up call, boss.
Oh, hi. What time is it?
It's high noon, Saturday, and all systems go.
Good. What's the weather like?
Rain, man. Don't look out the window for at least 10 minutes. But it should get everybody in the mood.
What do you mean?
A session, man. We got a horror session at 2, remember?
Oh, right. Where are you?
The studio. Your faithful servant has braved the elements. And that takes care of the boring part.
What do you mean?
The von Hensdorf. It's pure gold.
Yeah?
Yeah. What we have is definitely a piece of punk merchandise.
Punk?
In the best possible sense. The genuine article. A living antique. It's in the books. I did some instant research.
And?
Karl von Hensdorf was a highly respected German scientist. He developed the camera in 1935.
Just in time for the war.
Among other things, yes. He was a specialist, a pioneer in hard lens work, and he said...
Hold it, Steve. Let me get a cigarette here.
Yeah, right.
Okay, shoot.
Anything to make sure you stay awake, right? Look, I got a lot of notes here.
Okay,
Listen.
go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, the von Hensdorf factory was bombed in several air raids.
So, no more cameras?
Right. And even before the bombings, the company's optical equipment was taken over by the state for telescopes and gun sights.
So, they only made a few of them?
Well, that's the funny part. The collector's catalog says they manufactured 6 dozen of them, and all but 4 were destroyed. They don't say how, or where, or why.
So what we've got is an antique turkey.
Au contraire, Andre. This thing works like a charm. It was designed for natural lighting use, but I couldn't resist playing with it on the set last night.
And?
I just got the prints out of the bath, and you would not believe the definition. This thing shoots through shadows like an X-ray. Oh, the textures, man, the textures.
Okay. I'll check them out when I get in. Everything set for the session?
Relax, boss. Everything's cool. You have plenty of time for your Eggs Benedict on your way over.
Yeah. By the sounds of things, I'll need them to glue the day together.
I kid you not. All systems are go. You want me to set up the von Hensdorf for the session?
No, I want to play with it first. Get used to it a bit.
Well, you're the boss. But it might be just what we need.
Yeah?
Yeah. One of the books. It had a von Hensdorf reproduction from the Olympic Games in 36.
No kidding.
Yeah. Medium close-up of the guy winning the marathon. It's incredible. It's absolutely freaky.
What do you mean?
Well, it's so stark. Andre, the guy's on his feet all right. But with the bright sun and the way the shadows are, you'd swear he was really dead.
Welcome to the House of Horror.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah, I mean, the agency wouldn't even tell us.
I wanted to surprise you.
And give me a worst case of jitters?
No, just put an edge in your performance.
Oh, what's it going to be? Home movies for vampires?
All right, the set's a haunted sorority house.
Oh, charming.
You 3 are college roommates, right?
Sounds like a spread for Sears.
Couple of ghosts haunt the place.
Gee, and I was scared before I came. Oh, come on, what's the job for?
A book cover.
Well, I like reading.
A grotesque novel called House of Horror.
Oh, well, I always wanted to be a cover girl on a gothic novel.
Right. Have to do more than just stand around looking gorgeous this time,
What is
girls.
the boss, tap dance?
No, act. It's a horror story, a well-paying one. All right, let's get professional here.
I knew it was going to be one of those days.
Yeah.
Okay. The 3 of you share a room, right? It's late. You ready for bed?
How late is it?
Susie, into bed and pick up the book.
Okay.
Barbara, you're at the desk typing.
Typing. Will 20 words a minute get me the job?
Kim, stand at the window, peering out.
Oh, yes, like the
Steve, check the fan.
It's all set.
Mic unloaded?
Haven't touched it.
Could you crawl over and check it, please?
You bet I could, boss. You just bet I
All right,
could.
these positions look good, kids. Hang on to them. Okay, Steve, hit the music. It looks good, Kim. Looks good. Keep staring out the window. Cheat a little toward the camera. Open your nightgown a bit.
Is this book to be sold in a plain brown wrapper?
And hide my cover. Kim, you've just seen something out the window that's alarmed you. All right, good,
You need the fan on the curtains?
Break my concentration again, and I'll need a new assistant, Steve. Kim, raise your arms. You're pushing something away. React. Good. Now, Barbara and Susie can feel some hideous presence. Steve, now you can hit the fan. All right, the wind's howling outside. Something ghastly has come in through the window. You're all trapped, terrified. Come on, let's see some terror. Susie, clutch your throat. Look horrified. Come on, you can do better than that. Feel it. Feel it.
See, Andre, Susie's not used to your subtle technique.
Subtle be damned. That phantom from the window is going to kill you.
Andre Philippe here. Oh, yeah, this is a recording. Sorry I can't chat with you in person, but I'll be in the studio again shortly. If you'd like to leave a message, please add it after the tone. Here it comes.
Who got this film? The fools! Would I get a recorded message?
Okay, break's over. Let's get back at it.
Okay, Simon, look.
All right, we got the job covered. The rest is gravy. All right, back to your places.
Throw that ball and lift that bait.
And we're off. Okay, girls, I'm coming at you from 50 feet. You're feeling something, but you don't quite know what it is. But a presence. You feel an evil presence in the room. You stir. Yeah. And that's it, Barbara. Protect yourself. Good, good. Okay, it's cooking, girls. Cooking. Kim, why don't you...
Like this?
Oh, damn.
I'm on my way, boss.
Get some more film. Girls, hold your places. Steve!
I'm coming.
You got anything loaded?
No, I don't. How about the Von Hensdorf?
Come on, Steve.
While I'm loading the Nike. Hang on a second. Here. You got it?
Yeah. Okay, girls, you're on. That's it, Susie.
The camera's enough to scare anyone.
Quiet. Keep the concentration.
Okay.
The camera's getting louder because it's getting closer and more menacing. Jesus, it gets heavier every shot. Kim, I'm coming to get you first. You try to scream, but your throat's frozen. Look around for help. A weapon. Terrific. I'm coming for you, Kim. At last, you scream for help. Scream. No! Louder. Louder! There's no escape. You want to run, but you can't. The camera's hypnotized you. There's no way out.
I can't.
Barbara, pick up the phone and call for help. After I get Kim, I'm coming for you.
Help us!
There's no escape, is there? Steve, more shadows. Knock out all the lights except for number 5. I'm coming closer, girls, and the camera's getting louder. Every shot you hear is a gunshot. You only have a few seconds before I reach you. Seconds, girls, before Kim dies. And Barbara, and then Susie. Shut up, Steve-O. Come on, girls. Try to make a run for it. Susie, you're the closest to the door, but you can't, can you? The camera's got you, too, hasn't it? Try, Susie. Try to open the door.
I can't open it. I really can't open it. Try to open it. The door won't open.
And I've got all of you.
I don't believe it.
God, what happened?
I think Susie's faded. God, I feel woozy myself.
Hit the light, Steve, will you? And get some brandy.
Right.
It's pretty weird
And
stuff.
that's it, girls. We'll stop.
Yeah, Susie, honey, can you sit up?
Yeah, I'll try. Oh, Andre.
Yeah?
I can't breathe, man. It's like something choking me.
Should I call like a doctor? You all look pretty green.
Hang on, Steve. They're just hyper, okay? Come on, girls. Get it together.
Oh, sure. You just don't know when to stop, do you?
Oh, my head.
Here you go, Susie. Drink this.
Drink it up, honey.
What happened to us?
I guess you all got too involved.
Yeah, man, especially you.
Okay, I guess I got carried away there, too.
I've still got the chills. It's like a ghost really did come into the room.
Yeah, and when I tried to open the door, I really did feel something pulling at me.
Yeah, it was just like that camera wasn't going to let us go until it was through with us.
I know what you mean.
What the hell happened?
Meanwhile, we still got that deadline for Monday. Let's find out what we got.
I'm on my way, boss.
Hang on. Better check the phone machine, see if the clients are restless. Then phone out for some supper, huh?
Right, and I'll make some more coffee.
Right.
Yeah, it's Paul Gemmell, Andre. I thought I'd better tell you that gave your number to a guy who came into the shop today, a collector. Name's Felix Rupp. Seems okay. Kind of eccentric. But there's probably good bucks in it for the camera. Von Hensdorf, if you can see your way to selling it. He claims the camera's stolen. He's got some papers to prove it. Anyway, he'll probably be calling. There's no way out of it, eh? Take care and get back to me if you... Got this bit.
What the hell was that?
Beats me. Something in German.
Yeah, I know, but what about Paul? He sounded pretty nervous.
That's just Paul. But that could have been the collector there after Paul's call.
Charming personality.
Yeah, really knows how to set up a business relationship. Yeah. We got work to do. It's almost 4:45. How many rolls we go through today?
16. And then the one in the Von Hensdorf.
Right. Looks like we'll have to crash here tonight, okay?
You're the boss. You want to run it down in shooting order?
No. Let's do the Von Hensdorf stuff first. Come on in, door's open.
Good afternoon. Are you Andrew Phillips?
Yes. That is, I'm Andre Philippe, professional handler.
I'm Detective O'Hara, and this is Sergeant Connors.
I'm double parked again.
Do you know Barbara Wilkins, Kim Andrews, and Susan Slatton?
Yes, I do. Why do you want to know?
They're dead.
Oh, my God. I can't believe it.
All three of them were killed late yesterday afternoon.
How?
All three in traffic accidents.
Impossible. They didn't even travel together.
They died in 3 different accidents in separate parts of the city at roughly the same time.
Incredible.
Traffic Division found that all 3 women worked for the Fabulous Faces modeling agency?
Yes.
And they'd all been booked by you?
Yes, yesterday afternoon. Why are you...
We're with the Homicide Division.
But you said traffic accidents.
I'll try to explain. Barbara Wilkins was riding her bicycle down Orchard Street yesterday afternoon at 4:45. Light was red when she got to the intersection at Brighton Avenue. Several bystanders called out to her to stop, but she didn't seem to pay any attention. She just kept right on going right through the light and straight into an oncoming truck.
I see.
And Susie? And Kim?
Kim Andrews was driving her car on Front Street near the train yard at about 4:45. Freight train was approaching. The crossing lights were flashing. The gates were down, but she paid no attention. The whistle blared, but it was too late to stop the train. She drove right into it.
God.
I just can't believe it.
And at 4:45 yesterday, Susan Slatton walked into the King Street subway station, only a block from here. She paid her fare, walked through the turnstile, down the stairs, and before 30 witnesses, stepped in front of the northbound train.
The 3 women were here yesterday?
Yes.
What time?
They arrived together at 2.
And left?
About 4:30.
Together when they left as well?
As far as the door, anyway.
Do you know any of the girls' phone numbers, addresses?
They're probably pinned up somewhere.
You're running a photography business?
Yes, and it was a strictly professional relationship with all 3.
Yeah, did you hire them directly?
Never. Always booked them through the agency.
Oh.
And they were photographed yesterday?
They were.
What kind of photographs? Fashion?
No, it was a book cover.
Anything unusual?
No skin, no pornography, just fiction. Full color wraparound.
I see. Mm-hmm. Nothing out of the ordinary?
Look, it was straight ahead, all the way.
Well, anyone assisting you?
Yes, my regular...
I'm his assistant, Stephen Balfour.
How would you describe what you do, Mr. Balfour?
Well, it's technical mostly. Lighting, cameras, special effects. Going for coffee.
Were you here for the whole session?
I was, yes.
Mr. Philippe, could we see the pictures you took yesterday?
Of course. Right here.
They look scared to death.
Well, they were supposed to be. Title of the book is House of Horrors.
I see. Can we take a few of these with us?
Sure.
Are either of you diabetic?
What?
No. Do you know if any of the girls were diabetic?
Medical histories I don't have. Only their measurements.
What has being diabetic got to do with the girl's condition?
Possible insulin overdose?
How would you describe the three women? What state were they in when they left here?
Exhausted. It was a tough session.
And did they put a lot into it?
Were they emotionally upset?
I suppose they were. From exhaustion.
Do any of them have a heart condition?
I don't have access to medical secrets.
How could they have heart trouble all in their 20s?
Look, this is a professional studio. We work with proper safeguards. Everyone's covered by insurance, and I don't understand this game of 20 medical questions.
We're not sure that the girls died from traffic injuries. Pathology reports back on two of them. Andrews and Slatton both suffered heart attacks before the accidents.
What?
But how? I mean, what could have...
Various possibilities, all of them puzzling. Now, if there's no history of heart disease, and that's being checked out, they might have suffered heart attacks from an overdose on insulin or drugs.
Now, wait a minute. None of those kids were on dope.
You're sure?
All those tight close-ups and I wouldn't notice crazy eyes?
Never saw a trace of the stuff.
I don't work that way. I want the truth in a face, and you don't shoot it glazed.
Mr. Philippe, we're not here in a drug raid.
Well, I'm relieved. But I think I need some legal advice.
I think that's all for the moment, Mr. Philippe. Unfortunately, we have to treat this case as a homicide until the real causes of death are determined. Witnesses to all three accidents said the girls looked stricken, as if they were drugged. One said Miss Slatton's skin was blue, as if she was dead before she jumped.
Why didn't you tell them more about the session, man? Those girls were pretty sick when they left.
I don't know. Scared, I guess.
Look, Andre, I'm not the most logical person around here, but I think that camera had something to do with it.
It's just a horrible coincidence.
I'm not so sure. Remember that shot from the 36 Olympics? The marathon winner?
Yeah.
Well, in the caption, it said he died the day after the race.
That's crazy.
Is it? Well, how do you explain it then, man? I know my coffee's pretty awful, but there's nothing in it except coffee.
Steve, it's just a camera. It makes a lot of racket, and the noise shook up the girls, and that's all.
That's all. Well, what else have we got to go on?
What about the shots themselves?
Well, we both know where the best ones came from, don't we?
Yeah.
The ones the cops chose came from that bunch, didn't they?
Yeah.
And now comes the fun part.
What do you mean?
Exactly when did we start to develop those shots?
About 4:45. Why? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Steve, I can't afford to buy that. There's got to be something else. Just leave it. There, it's on record.
But it could be...
Yeah, the crowd, I know. Let's see if he leaves his number.
But he could know something. Maybe he...
Exactly. But we don't know that.
You're the boss.
Meanwhile, there's only one way we can know for sure, isn't there?
What do you mean?
Steve, I want you to set that thing up and take my picture.
You have just heard Deadly Developments by Arlene Ezra. Featured tonight were John Stocker as Andre and Gordon Thompson as Steve, with Bud Knapp as Paul and Sandy Webster as the mysterious Felix. The models were played by Linda Sorensen, Elva Mae Hoover, and Nikki Guadani. And Colin Fox and Arch McDonald played Detective O'Hara and Sergeant Connors. Our recording engineer is John Jessup, with the sound effects of Bill Robinson. Our production assistant is Doris Buchanan, and the series script editor is Earl Toppings. Nightfall is produced and directed for CBC Radio by Bill Howell.
What was that?
What? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, God, Marilyn. It's him.
There is nothing there, David. Understand?
I just came up, just before you came home. And he's right behind me now.
He doesn't exist. He is all in your mind, David.
He's coming. Don't you understand? He always knows where I am. Every step I make, he makes. What do you want from me?
Please, David, calm down.
No! Get away from me! Get away!
Nightfall.
Pretty pleased with yourself, huh?
That, my dear, is the understatement of the century.
Ah, come on, David. It's just a contract.
Just a contract. This is the contract, Marilyn. The contract that'll make Thurston Radner the biggest independent ad agency in the entire city.
All right. Calm down. You can tell me all about it over at lunch, all right?
Well, speak of the devil.
What?
Across the street, see? Hey, Radner!
Oh, yeah, well, what did he think of the whole thing?
He doesn't know yet. God, I can't wait to tell him. Radner! Just a sec, honey.
Hey, we better cross at the light.
Radner!
David!
Hey, Dave! Hey, come on! Radner, wait up!
Okay. Now look directly into the light. Look, hasn't this gone far enough? I'm just trying to see if your pupils are dilated to be here.
Everybody's a comedian.
Okay, good. Now the other eye.
I feel fine, Brady.
Dr. Brady to you, chum.
Look, it was a big truck. I got a hell of a scare, and that's about it.
No? And what about the bruise on your forehead? Where'd you get that? A pillow fight?
Well, you knock it off. It didn't even give me a headache.
So you're lucky. Some people have thick skulls.
Look, I've got better things to do than sit around this hospital all day listening to your wisecracks. I got a business to run.
Not today, you don't.
What?
Would you rather I kept you here for further observation? Now listen, David. You've had a very close call. You were knocked unconscious.
No, I fainted. I looked up and I saw that truck bearing down on me, and I got such a scare I passed out. That's all.
You were brought in here by ambulance.
Look, don't blame me because I got a hysterical wife. Christ, when I came to, she and Radner were standing in the middle of the street, screaming at that poor truck driver like it was the end of the world or something.
If that poor truck driver hadn't had perfect brakes, it would have been the end of the world, David. Now, you're lucky to be alive. And if there's one thing I know about luck, it's not to press it. Okay?
You're the doctor.
Now, that's exactly what I keep telling my wife. She thinks it's just an excuse to get women to take their clothes off. Okay, now, Marilyn's waiting outside. Let her drive you home. And when you get there, I want you to relax, take it easy, and get a good night's sleep. Do you think you can handle that?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, don't look so glum, okay? Believe me, taking the rest of the day off is not the worst thing in the world, David. I mean, count your blessings, for God's sake. This was your lucky day.
What was that? Sounded like a door. Downstairs. Must be the wind or something. God. It's in the house. There's someone in the house. There can't be. Doors are locked, windows are locked. How could they get in? Couldn't have broken in, I'd have heard that. They're coming upstairs. God, what do they want? If they wanted to steal something, they'd start downstairs, not upstairs. Christ, what am I going to do? They're coming here. Oh, Christ. Marilyn, wake up.
What is it?
They're coming, Marilyn. They're coming.
What? What's wrong?
God, it's here.
David, stop it. Here, look, the light's on. See? There's nothing here, David. Everything's just the same as always.
I don't understand.
You're just having a nightmare.
No.
Sure. It's just all the excitement. Come on, David. How many times does a guy get a promotion and get hit by a truck all in one day?
No.
David, just calm down, all right?
I know what I heard, Marilyn. He was right here in this room. He was here.
Then why didn't I hear anything? I was always a lighter sleeper than you.
This door must have been opened.
Well, you can't tell me I wouldn't have heard that. That door's loud enough to wake the dead.
It must have opened. I mean, how else could he get in?
Who? Look at David. There is no way on earth I wouldn't have heard that door open. I mean, maybe if you had fixed it, it wouldn't have given you nightmares.
I wasn't dreaming. I was wide awake. I mean, you don't know what it was like, Marilyn. I couldn't think. I was completely petrified. I've never been so scared in my life.
It just had to be a dream, David. There's no one here. I didn't hear anything.
No, I'm wrong.
What?
When I said I've never been so scared in my life, I was wrong. I have been that scared before. This afternoon. That's what it felt like. It was the same feeling I had the instant I looked up and saw that truck.
David. Look, why don't you just come back to bed, okay? It's gone now, whatever it was. I mean, you've got to get some sleep. You know what Dr. Brady said. Come on, you look exhausted. Please?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There. That's it. You just try to relax, okay? Don't worry. By tomorrow you'll be able to laugh about the whole thing.
You wouldn't say that if you'd heard them.
Heard what, David?
Footsteps. Upstairs, down the hall, right into the room. Just footsteps.
That's funny.
What?
Well, you were screaming. He's here. Ever since I woke up, you've been talking about him being in the room. Well, if you didn't see anything, how do you know it was a he?
I guess I don't know, do I?
No, you don't.
Well, then, how can I be so certain? Now, where did she put that file? Yeah, okay. I'll be right with you. David Thurston. Yeah. Now, what can I do? Holy Mother of God. Radner? What the hell's going on around here? Somebody's got a sick sense of humor.
What's going on?
That's what I'd like to know.
I don't know what...
Did anyone come by here just now?
Why? What happened?
Just answer the question.
Okay. No, nobody went by.
You're sure?
Yeah, sure, I'm sure.
What about Marilyn? Was anyone talking to her this morning?
Well, no, not that I'm aware of. God, Dave, what happened? You're white as a sheet.
I was in the office, right? Filing. And someone came in. So I turned around to see who it was, and... well, there was nobody there.
Well, how did you know somebody came in?
Footsteps.
Jeez, Dave, you gotta relax. Yeah, I mean, I've heard tell of guys letting their work go to their head, but this is ridiculous.
Not funny.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. I was only trying to...
I'm sure the door was closed.
So?
It was open when I turned around, and
For God's sake, Dave, calm down.
He knew my name, Radner. He knew my name. Oh, God.
Jeez, Dave, maybe you better go lie down or something, huh?
I don't know.
Listen, how about I drive you home, okay? You can take the rest of the day off. Get a break from this place, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
You know what it is. It's that thing with the truck yesterday. I mean, when I looked up over and saw you running across the street with that truck about to blindside you, I was sure you'd be killed. I mean, nobody could come that close to cashing in their chips without it having some effect on them. No one.
David?
Marilyn,
Yes?
take off your shoes.
What?
Don't argue, just do it.
Okay. They're off. Can I come on?
Quietly.
That's it. Real soft. I can't hear a thing. She's walking up the same goddamn stairs he did, and I can't hear a thing.
Are you all right, honey?
Why
didn't you call me?
Well, I wanted to be alone for a while.
What, you should have called. You know I'd come straight home.
Who called? Radner?
Yes. He started asking all kinds of questions. How serious is it? How long has he been like this? I had to ask him what the hell he was talking about.
Probably been waiting for something like this to happen. I crack up, he takes over.
What is it, David? More footsteps?
I know there has to be a rational explanation for this, Marilyn. I know it. If I could just figure it out, just understand what it is.
I know.
I am not crazy, Marilyn. I know I'm not.
Of course you're not crazy, David. But you have to try to calm down. You're sitting there with white knuckles like you're holding on for dear life. You're in a cold sweat. You're white as a sheet.
That's what Radner said. That's what everybody said.
David, they said it because it's true. You look frightened half to death.
If you could just hear him, Marilyn. The way he comes out of nowhere. The way he comes for me. Never away from me. It's like he wants something from me. If I could just figure out what it is he wants.
Sweetheart, it's the accident. It's gotta be. I knew you shouldn't have gone to work this morning. You're having some sort of delayed reaction. Something to do with your hearing, maybe.
Delayed reaction.
Exactly. I'm sure it's not uncommon, David.
I move. He moves.
Pardon?
I don't just hear any footsteps, Marilyn. I hear one set of footsteps. Don't you see? He knows where I am. Like he's tracking me. Every time I move, he moves. Delayed reaction, see? Only every time he moves, he gets closer and closer and... Why? Oh, dear God in heaven, Marilyn, why is this happening to me?
Please, honey, you can't keep torturing yourself like this.
What was that?
What? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, God, Marilyn, it's him.
There is nothing there, David. Understand?
I just came up, just before you came home. And he's right behind me now.
He doesn't exist. He is all in your mind, David.
He's coming. Don't you understand? He always knows where I am. Every step I make, he makes. What do you want from me?
Please, David, calm down.
No! Get away from me! Get away!
David, please, it's all right.
No! I know, Marilyn, I know what he wants. He's trying to frighten me, Marilyn. He's trying to scare me to death.
Okay, David. That's it.
Well?
Look, I'm not advising this just as your doctor, okay? In this case, I think I can speak as someone who truly has your best interests at heart. Believe me, David, if I thought there was any other way...
No, I am not insane.
I agree with you.
Then why do you want to put me away?
I don't want to put you away, David. I want to find out what the hell is wrong with you, treat it, and send you back out into your life. Now, unless I admit you to a hospital where you can be treated with all the means at my disposal...
Oh, no. I know what that means. You want to lock me up in a padded cell and throw away the key.
Why? Why would I want to do that?
Because you don't know.
Oh.
Because you've given me every test you can think of. I've had so many people look into my ears, I feel like Dumbo the elephant.
David.
And you still don't know what the hell's wrong with me. So rather than admit you don't know, you want to lock me up and write the whole thing off as a complete mental collapse, right?
No, believe me, that's the last thing I want to do. But I simply cannot keep giving you Valium and Noludar and prescribing bed rest when I see it's not doing any good. Do you understand me, David? If I don't act now, if I don't hospitalize you, then, in my opinion, your condition will continue to deteriorate until you do have a complete mental collapse. David, I simply don't have enough to go on. All I've been able to determine is that you're a young man in good health, happily married, a successful job, by all appearance, perfectly normal in social development. One day you had a rather bad scare in a traffic mishap. And whether that was the cause or not, you began to suffer from a rather rare and extremely severe form of sensory delusion. Now, there is simply no reason why you should suddenly start to hear footsteps, David. Well, no physical reason, and as far as I can determine, no mental reason.
Right. And that must tell you something, doesn't it? They're not delusions. They're real. I know they're real.
Well, then you must be able to understand why you have to be admitted to a hospital where we can keep you under constant surveillance, where you can begin further testing, systematic analysis, where you can be made to feel safe.
Safe? I think it matters to them where you put me. They'll find me, Dr. Brady. It doesn't matter if you took me and buried me under the North Pole. They'd still find me. They always do. They're going to keep on finding me until they scare me to death. That's what they want. Those footsteps want to follow me right into the grave.
Listen, David. I'll tell you what. Let's give it one more day, okay? If nothing develops, well, one day, more or less, shouldn't make a critical difference.
Why? What do you want me to do?
Nothing. You go home and you try to relax. And we'll see what we can do, okay?
Well, sure. But I mean, I don't understand.
Well, let me put it this way. In the normal practice of psychiatry, it's always best to have the treatment fit the condition. And, well, in this case, David, the condition seems completely abnormal. In fact, it seems utterly bizarre.
Get help, Marilyn. Don't worry.
Don't worry. My husband's either losing his mind or he's being attacked by some sort of thing, and you say don't worry?
Well,
Doctor?
I gave him a sedative. Pretty strong one, too, so don't expect him to stay awake for long.
Radner's the name, Dr. Brady. I'm a friend of David's.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Brady, this is Dick Radner.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, I better get in there and see if there's anything he needs.
Want some coffee?
No, thanks. Keeps me awake.
Isn't that the point?
The point?
Well, I mean, shouldn't somebody stay awake?
Why?
Well, in case Marilyn needs any help.
Radner, I just put enough Noludar into that man to drop a horse. She won't need any help. Well, not tonight, anyway.
You sure?
Well, this thing's got you spooked, too, has it?
Sure it has. I mean, I'm not ashamed to admit it or anything. I've known Dave Thurston half my life. He's solid as a rock. I mean, he's the last person in the world I'd expect to go head first off a deep end.
Well, I checked him over. All his vital signs are perfectly normal.
Well, they must be the only thing around here that are. Doctor, what in hell is going on with him?
Radner! Dr. Brady!
Marilyn, what is it?
He's gone.
What?
I checked the bedroom, the bathroom. He's just gone. He must have gone through the bedroom window.
But that's impossible.
Let's go, Doctor.
Was it here? Hell, I should be able to remember. Marilyn and I were coming from that direction. And Radner was... Yes. Yes, this is it. I'll wait.
Okay. If he's not there, then we phone the police. Agreed?
Yes, but how do we know when...
We don't know, Marilyn. Neither does he. But if my guess is right, he left the house tonight for one reason. To find whatever it is in the face of it. I've known Dave a long time. I know what he's like. If he wants to find this thing, there's only one place he can start.
Okay. Just hurry. One more attack like this afternoon and... God, Radlin, he feels so alone.
Don't worry, Marilyn. We'll find him. Right, Doctor?
I'm not here as a doctor, Radner. I'm here as a friend.
They don't know him like I do. They don't even believe he exists. But he'd find me. He'd always find me. Why doesn't he come? I know he wanted me to come here. I could feel it. Just like I felt him trying to choke me with fear. There. All right. You wanted me here. You got me here. No doctors, no sedatives could stop me. I came, understand? Not because you wanted, because I wanted. You think I can't take it. But you can't frighten me. You understand? You can't have me. I'm sane, you understand that? I am not crazy, and I'm not afraid. You can't win. I will not die. No. There. Oh, God. I've done it. Nothing. Oh, God. I don't hear him. He's gone. What? Who said that? It's you. You're here. Who are you? I didn't die. I lived. Can't you see that? Oh, God, that's it. You're trying to duplicate that feeling. That moment. Why? Why are you doing this to me? What are you talking about? What? Who are you? Answer me. What's your name? David Thurston.
No! No, get away from me! Get away!
Oh, no! David!
Right up and get
an ambulance.
David!
Hit him. I stopped in time. Never
Get an ambulance.
Operative, oh, my God!
Come on, David. You can do it.
Please, David, please!
Breathe, David. Breathe.
Sweetheart, can you hear me? Come on, David!
God damn it, David. You're in perfect health. For the love of God, man. Breathe.
Oh, no.
Footsteps don't kill people. David.
Do something.
God. I mean, I don't know what to do. He's not hurt. There's nothing wrong with him. It's like something just reached in and stopped his heart.
Okay. There's a hospital a couple of blocks away. They'll be right here. How is he?
He's dead, Radner.
What? No. He can't be. Dave.
I've never seen anything like it. He was a young guy, in perfect health. There's no reason why.
They must have caught up to him.
What? Footsteps don't kill people.
He came back here to the scene of the accident.
What are you getting at?
You know, Brady, in a way, he was already dead.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't expect you to believe it. It doesn't matter. I believe it.
I believe he was hit by a truck last week, and part of him died right here on this street. What happened tonight, I want to believe it had to happen. I mean, how else could he ever rest in peace? God, that thing scared him to death.
Sometimes, my friends, it's not always in your best interest to get yourself together. Here's who was involved in tonight's play.
Footsteps was written by Larry LeClaire. It starred David McElrath as David Thurston and featured Janet Lane Green as Marilyn, Les Carlson as Radner, and Graham Batchelor as Dr. Brady. The sound engineer was Derek Stubbs, with sound effects by Bill Robinson. Production assistant, Peggy Esty. Footsteps was produced and directed in Toronto by William Lane. Executive producer for the series is Don Kowalchuk.
Next time we meet, we try to get a handle on our past in Lifeline by Edmonton writer Frank Moore. Until then, this is Frederick Hend for Nightfall.
This is CBC Radio.
For those of you who wonder what the future may bring and what the past might have been, we offer Nightfall. Welcome, dear friends. Frederick Hend, your guide on this week's journey. Do you know who you are? Silly question, isn't it? But think about it. Because tonight we meet a man who has a real problem with his roots. Listen.
No! Philip! Help me! Stop him! Help me! He's going towards the elevator! Orderly!
Hold on. The doctor wants to see you.
Please. Bring me a stretcher. I want him strapped down.
Yes, doctor.
Philip, listen to me. Both of you, listen to me. I'm a phony. Did you hear that, Philip? I'm a huckster. I learned palmistry in high school from a magazine. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm a fraud. It's all a fraud, Philip. You can't believe in it because there's nothing to believe in. So you may have been fooled, but you haven't been changed. Do you understand? You haven't changed. Now, come on. I'm checking you out of this funhouse.
You can't do that.
Come on, stand up.
We are partners. His hands are our contract. And besides, Mr. Raitt, they are not finished yet.
Well, more in a minute. Our players are Rick Reed, Beth Kaplan, and Otto Lowy. The story is Lifeline and was penned by Edmonton author Frank Moore. Our director is John Giuliani. Sometimes, dear listener, things are exactly as you believe they are.
Hello, anybody in there? Mr. Roth! Anybody home? Go get the landlady. Calling the fire truck. Now, come on, open this door. I can't. What? I can't hear you. I can't open the door. My hands are burning. Oh, my God. Where are you? Down here, beside the bed.
Oh, for God's sakes.
There. That's better.
All this smoke off of one lousy mattress.
Please, my hands.
Here. Wrap him in my undershirt. How did this happen to you?
Lighter exploded.
One of those plastic jobs, eh?
Yeah.
Worse than grenades. I better call you an ambulance. Who else? The wife.
Call Alicia Eisner. Her card's there beside the phone.
Yeah, here. I got it. Alicia Eisner, palmist, and
Psychic. She told me this would happen.
She did.
I didn't believe her. My
Mr. Reyes? Are you Philip Reyes?
What?
I hope you're Philip Reyes, because if you're not, I just woke you up for nothing.
It's you.
Alicia Eisner. How do you do? I won't ask you to shake hands. Mr. Roth phoned and said you'd like to see me?
Yeah, that's right. I wanted you to see what happened to me.
You did?
Well, sure. I thought you'd want to know.
Why?
Well, I mean, you told me this would happen, right? Yeah, and I just wanted to thank you and apologize for being such a jerk about it.
Well, that's very nice, Mr. Reyes.
Sure.
But I've never seen you before in my life.
What?
You must have me confused with someone else. Maybe Madame Luna? I mean, I'd remember if I'd met you. I make a point of remembering tall, dark men with curly hair.
We met in your store.
My studio?
Yeah, you read my palms. I don't see how you could forget. You told me the palms show 3 things about a person. His personality, his future, and his past.
That's right.
You remember now.
I tell that to everyone. That, Mr. Reyes, is the ABC of palmistry.
Okay, but then you looked at my lifeline, that's it. And you warned me to be careful or I'd have some kind of accident. And you said it would have something to do with fire. Well, I didn't believe you, of course, then, but now... You really don't remember.
Hey, listen. You got a little upset. They pumped a bit of morphine into you. You got a little confused.
I'm not crazy.
And it's not that I wouldn't like to remember. Usually it takes forever to get somebody to believe. You see, palmistry is a self-fulfilling prophecy, Mr. Reyes. Power of suggestion. It's by believing in your future that you cause it to happen. In fact, anything is possible if you believe. But I don't believe we've met.
I don't understand.
Sorry.
Can I still come to see you when I get out?
Look, I don't think it would...
Please.
Well, if it means that much to you, I guess so.
Thanks.
But wait till the bandages are off. Oh, and don't worry, Mr. Reyes. I won't forget you again. Mr. Reyes.
Huh. So this time she remembers me.
How could I forget? But to tell you the truth, this isn't the best time. Coming, doctor. You see, I'm with a client. I thought you'd come and see me at my studio. I didn't think...
Forget it. Sorry I exist.
Mr. Reyes.
Maybe I don't exist.
I didn't know you saw other clients at home, Miss Eisner.
Well,
I thought I paid you a premium for the privilege.
I'm not a client.
Mr. Reyes, kind of a friend, Dr.
Please.
Heinlein.
No dates, then? I'll come back tomorrow.
Doctor, huh? What's his specialty? Bloodletting?
That is the best plastic surgeon in the city. Which is why he doesn't want to be seen consulting a palmist. He thinks it'd ruin his reputation, which it would. So I do all his readings here. He's absolutely devoted to me. He wouldn't operate without my permission. Anyway, and what can I do for you?
Can I come in?
I'd really rather we met at my studio.
I need your help now.
What is it?
Do you remember you told me the palms show you 3 things about a person?
Yeah, his personality, his future...
And his past.
Yes.
Well, what if you have no lines?
No lines?
In your palms. What if your palms are just... Alicia. Can I call you Alicia?
Sure.
I went back to my apartment this morning, and everything I owned was gone. The landlady had thrown it all out. She said there hadn't been anybody renting it for a year, and I was lucky she didn't charge me with trespassing. Mr. Roth said the same thing. He said he'd never seen me before in his life. I went back to the garage where I work. They treated me like some kid off the street. They made me fill out an application form for a job I'd been doing 8 years. My boss said if I'd been working there for 8 years, how come he'd never seen me before?
I don't understand. You mean...
I mean, you're not the only one who forgot me. Ever since I got out of the hospital, it's like my whole past has disappeared.
That's crazy.
I'm not crazy. Take off my gloves.
Why?
Just take them off.
Oh, my God.
Now the other.
They're blank. Both palms. There's not a line on them.
You see?
Oh, but Mr. Reyes, this doesn't mean
Then why did you forget me? I came into your shop, your studio. You read my palms. You told me my past like you knew it better than I did. So why don't you remember? Why doesn't anybody remember?
Yes, Doctor? When Mr. Raid arrives, you may show him directly in.
Yes, Doctor.
He's crazy. The guy is absolutely crazy.
Then why is he coming here?
He wants a second
Miss
opinion.
Eisner.
All right. I'll tell you what he thinks is wrong. He thinks his past has disappeared.
Oh?
He thinks that ever since this fire burned his hands and left them sort of bald, that it's like it burned away his whole life, too. Oh, look, Doctor, it's not a job for you. It's a job for a shrink.
What does he want us to do?
I don't know. He just said he needed to talk to both of us. But if you could tell him it's your medical opinion that he ought to get some counseling.
This way, Mr. Raid.
He's here.
Thanks. Hi. Sorry I'm late. I can't drive my car anymore. It's too hard on the hands. Besides, the insurance company tells me I don't exist.
That's quite all right, Mr. Raid. Please, sit down.
Hi, Alicia.
Philip, this is Dr. Heinlein, who you sort of met.
I'm sorry if I was brusque with you the other day. I did not realize you were a fellow believer.
Believer?
In palmistry, Philip.
I, of course, have known for many years that the hands-on expression of some higher power. One cannot perform every day as a surgeon without coming to that humbling conclusion, but one also has to be discreet. There are many sophomores in the College of Physicians and Surgeons. Now, Mr. Raid, tell us how we may help you.
Well, about 2 months ago, I burned my hands with...
Yes, Alicia has told me of your unfortunate accident and its consequences. But what can we do?
I want you to rebuild my palms.
What?
I'm going to sit down with Alicia and tell her everything I can remember about my life. Then she can do up a diagram of what my palms must have looked like. Kind of like the police do those composite sketches. And then you can rebuild them on my hands, see?
Because you think that by reconstructing your palms, you can reconstruct your past.
Maybe.
I see.
Well, Doctor?
Well, Mr. Raid, I admire a man willing to experiment, to flirt with the unknown. But I'm not sure you have thought things through completely.
But listen to him, Philip.
That is, you are missing half the equation, aren't you? Rather as if Einstein had written E equals and left it at that.
I don't get you.
To be precise, the past is actually reflected in the left palm only. The future is reflected in the right. Personality, of course, is a Combination of the two. Isn't that so, Miss Eisner?
Yes, but I don't see...
Therefore, if by reconstructing your left palm we can recreate your past, then surely by constructing for you a new right palm, we can create your future.
Wait a minute.
Give me your right hand, Mr. Raid.
Dr. Hideline.
Your right hand, Mr. Raid. Say we run the fate line from here to here, placing a star here for success. Say we run a double headline across the top of the palm. You wouldn't mind doubling your mental capacity, would you, Mr. Raid?
No.
I didn't think so. And say it intersects the money line. Yes, the beginning here at the base of the thumb, slashing across the line of fame and coming to rest in another star. So.
As your advisor, Doctor, I say it's a bad idea. And as your advisor, Philip, I say it's a terrible idea.
Why? I mean, this is kind of interesting.
Philip, this is kind of impossible.
So is telling the future, Miss Eisner. Still, you do it.
Look, what I do is no more than your mother would do for you, or Norman Vincent Peale. I use your hands as a way to make you feel hopeful, so you can go out and create the kind of future you want. It's the suggestion, not the lines in your palm, that does it.
Exactly.
But you can't just prefab your life.
Can't? I think you underestimate the power of Mr. Raid's faith, and perhaps of your own powers as well. You really are a most fascinating maze of contradictions, Miss Eisner. Such an extraordinary talent, such a conventional mind. And wasn't it you who once taught me that everything is possible if one believes strongly enough? As I think Mr. Raid does.
How much will it cost?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Allow me to do it for future considerations. Good. Again. Good. I think that is enough, nurse.
Yes, Doctor. Doctor, are you sure this will work?
The anesthetic? Don't you feel it already?
I mean, the surgery.
Ah, well, you do still believe, don't you, Mr. Raid?
I believe.
Good. And just breathe. Breathe. Leave the future to me. He's asleep. Wheel him out and bandage his hands.
Doctor, the surgery...
The surgery is impossible. You cannot reconstruct a man's palms, nurse. That doesn't really matter. All that matters is that he thinks I have.
I can't believe anymore.
He looks so peaceful lying here. I almost wish we didn't have to wake him up.
But why? He may have a wonderful new life ahead of him now, though he will have to spend the first 2 weeks of it here in the hospital. And his hands will have to remain bandaged for some time.
How long?
Possibly several months.
Poor guy.
By the way, I never had an opportunity to compliment you on your designs. The right hand especially was a masterpiece.
Look, Doctor, there's only one reason I agreed to this scheme, and that's because I knew Philip wouldn't give up till he tried it. Now, if he can just forget about it, maybe we can get him the kind of help he really needs.
My dear young woman, we don't know yet that the operation hasn't worked.
I do.
How?
I'm psychic, remember? Now we'll see.
Morning, Mr. Wraith.
Alicia?
I'm here, Philip. You've come through just fine.
Hold me.
Is something wrong, Mr. Ray?
I feel...
odd. Kind of different.
It's just the anesthetic. It hasn't worn off yet.
No, I think not.
I mean, I feel different. Something about me has changed. I feel changed.
Changed? Of course. The past, the future, and the personality.
I don't understand what's happened to me.
You never had to understand, Mr. Raitt. You only had to believe.
Please, Doctor, you're just upsetting him.
Everything about your friend is upset, Miss Eisner. I'm afraid we have failed to foresee that this would be a side effect of the experiment.
Experiment?
I
What experiment?
thought we might prove that a person could control his own future simply by the power of his belief. But Mr. Raitt has taken matters a step further. He obviously, subconsciously, anticipated that a change to his hands would reorder his personality as well. We did, after all, suggest to him that a person's very being resides in his palms. And Mr. Raitt is a highly suggestible young man.
What does he mean?
He means you feel this way because you think you're supposed to feel this way.
No, you did this to me.
Doctor, I can't hold
You
him.
understand it's impossible to foresee all such complications, Mr. Raitt. But you must also understand that this means the experiment is a success. Or shall we say, a succès d'estime.
No!
Philip!
Help me!
Stop him!
Help me!
He's going toward the elevator! Orderly!
Hold on. The doctor wants to see you.
Please.
Bring me a stretcher. I want him strapped down.
Yes, doctor.
Philip, listen to me. Both of you, listen to me. I'm a phony. Did you hear that, Philip? I'm a huckster. I learned palmistry in high school from a magazine. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm a fraud. It's all a fraud, Philip. You can't believe in it because there's nothing to believe in. So you may have been fooled, but you haven't been changed. Do you understand? You haven't changed. Now, come on. I'm checking you out of this funhouse.
You can't do that.
Come on. Stand up.
We are partners. His hands are our contract. And besides, Mr. Raitt, they are not finished yet.
What?
Walk, Philip.
I needed some insurance, didn't I? Insurance against this very sort of betrayal. I had an investment to protect, and so I omitted one small detail of Miss Eisner's design. A lifeline. You have no lifeline, Mr. Raitt.
No.
So you see, we have to stay together. You're too vulnerable to illness, an accident perhaps. But Miss Eisner can foresee the dangers to you. But without us, you'll die.
That's not true.
It is if he believes it is. And you do, don't you, Mr. Raitt? You do believe.
Here's the stretcher, doctor. Hey! What are you doing?
Get away from me! Get away from me! Get out of my way! Safe. They can't get me in here. No one can get me. I can't die if I don't believe. She said it herself. It's all a fraud. It stopped. The elevator, they've stopped it. They're coming. I've got to get out. Got to. Out through the top, yes. If I stand on the stretcher, I can... Got to open it. There. It's open. If I can pull myself through. God. Out. I'm out. I'm safe. I can't feel it beneath me. The elevator. It's falling. I'm falling. Alicia. Heinlein. I don't believe. I don't believe. Listen to me. I don't believe. Where are you? Please. Oh, here. Call
Eisner. She told me this would happen. I didn't believe her.
Good morning, Doctor.
Miss Eisner.
You're early today?
Yes. Well, I came straight from the hospital. I have to be in my office by 1. Mrs. Hampton wants her nose bobbed.
The next Miss Universe, huh?
Well, anything is possible.
Did they identify him yet?
Oh, the body in the elevator shaft. No. No one seems to know who he is.
Weird.
And they haven't even fingerprints to go on. It seems he grabbed for some cables on the way down. His hands were completely destroyed.
He looked familiar to me.
Yes?
Oh, nothing particular, just... Well, someone I passed on the street once, maybe. Well, shall we begin?
I'm ready.
Then give me your hands.
Sometimes when things get really confusing, it's hard to even catch up to yourself. Here are the participants of tonight's play.
Lifeline was written by Frank Moore and starred Rick Reed as Philip Raitt, Beth Kaplan as Alicia Eisner, and Otto Lowy as Dr. Heinlein. Also featured were Leroy Schultz as the orderly, Judith Berlin as the nurse, and Joseph Golland as Mr. Roth. Sound engineering was by Chris Cuttress, with sound effects by Joe De Silva. Production assistant, Loretta Joyce. Lifeline was produced and directed in Vancouver by John Giuliani. And now an excerpt from next week's play.
Anyone could commit murder under certain circumstances, and everyone has at some time in his life experienced an impulse of murderous rage. Now, what concerns us is the point at which that impulse becomes irresistible.
Fools. I'm standing in Dr. Kosatik's office, and if I don't get this all down on tape, I shall go mad. I'm not mad yet. I feel perfectly fine, except perhaps for a few gaps in my memory, but that can't be helped. My name is Alan Hart. I'm 38 years old, 5 feet 11 inches tall, with dark hair and a scar on my left hand. But I must speak quickly. Any moment now they may discover I'm missing from the ward. So this may be the last chance I get before they shoot me full of drugs again. 6 weeks after I came here... Or was it only 5? I have trouble remembering now. They finally issued me a string to hold up my pajama bottoms. No, wait. Farther back. It all started farther back, 6 months ago. Yeah. There was a party. A wet night. A few drinks. Yeah.
you want me to drive?
Are you suggesting your husband has had one too many?
No, I'm not suggesting anything. Alan, come on, just get this thing moving, will you?
All right.
God.
Oh, dear.
Alan, you all right?
I'm fine.
Are you sure you...
Look, for God's sake, Helen, will you let me drive?
Then please, look out!
I came to in an ambulance with Helen lying beside me, only she was dead. But I didn't know that until we reached the hospital. They patched me up. I went back to work. Although the company had offered me a long leave of absence when Helen was killed, I insisted I needed work more than a rest. But the body has its limitations. And in my effort to blot out the memory of my wife's death, I guess I've been driving mine too hard.
You'll hear more about that next week when we consider the terror of being trapped inside in Nika Rilsky's play, The Tie That Binds. Until then, I'm Frederick Hend for Nightfall. For people who are certain they have a grip on themselves, a strong grip, this is Nightfall. Good evening, dear friends. I'm Frederick Hend. I'll be here to help you get into tonight's predicament. I only hope I'm able to help you back out. You see, our story this time concerns a man who finds himself in a situation he'd rather not be in. The problem is whether or not he belongs there. It's called The Tie That Binds. It was written by Nika Rilsky, directed by William Lane. It stars Michael Ball. So, take a moment to prepare yourself and make sure you leave yourselves an avenue of escape.
Anyone could commit murder under certain circumstances, and everyone has at some time in his life experienced an impulse of murderous rage. Now, what concerns us is the point at which that impulse becomes irresistible.
Fools. I'm standing in Dr. Kosatik's office, and if I don't get this all down on tape, I shall go mad. I'm not mad yet. I feel perfectly fine, except perhaps for a few gaps in my memory, but that can't be helped. My name is Alan Hart. I'm 38 years old, 5 feet 11 inches tall, with dark hair and a scar on my left hand. But I must speak quickly. Any moment now they may discover I'm missing from the ward. So this may be the last chance I get before they shoot me full of drugs again. 6 weeks after I came here... or was it only 5? I have trouble remembering now. They finally issued me a string to hold up my pajama bottoms. No, wait. Farther back. It all started farther back, 6 months ago. Yeah, there was a party. A wet night. A few drinks. Yeah.
You want me to drive?
Are you suggesting your husband has had one too many?
No, I'm not suggesting anything. Alan, come on, just get this thing moving, will you?
All right.
God.
Oh, dear.
Alan, you all right?
I'm fine.
Are you sure you...
Look, for God's sake, Helen, will you let me drive?
Then please, look out!
in an ambulance with Helen lying beside me, only she was dead. But I didn't know that until we reached the hospital. They patched me up. I went back to work. Although the company had offered me a long leave of absence when Helen was killed, I insisted I needed work more than a rest. But the body has its limitations. And in my effort to blot out the memory of my wife's death, I guess I've been driving mine too hard.
Well, your EEG is normal, and these X-rays show there's nothing physically wrong with you. Nothing at all.
Well, I know I'm not imagining these headaches, Dr. Barnes.
I never said you were.
Ever since the accident, I've been having these attacks. Stabbing pains that shoot up the side of my face like a charge of electricity.
Calm down, Mr. Hart. You mustn't excite yourself. You've suffered a severe emotional shock. It's only natural you should still be feeling the after effects. What? Look, I've got an idea. There's a colleague of mine who's a real expert in these matters.
You mean a psychiatrist?
That's right.
Look, Dr. Barnes,
it's
I don't
nothing to be ashamed of, believe me. Now, why don't I ask my nurse to set up an appointment for you?
Idiot. What did he know? What do any of these doctors know? The pain wasn't in my mind, it was in my head. And it was getting worse all the time. First the double vision, then the shooting pain, and then one day at work.
Consolidated. One moment, please.
If anyone calls Miss Foster, I'll be back in half an hour.
Are you all right, Mr. Hart? You look white as a sheet.
It's these headaches I've been having.
Hold on a second. Let me get my purse. I know I've got some pain relievers in here somewhere. Mr. Hart? Mr. Hart! Someone call an ambulance! I think he's had a heart attack!
She was almost too efficient as it happened. The next thing I knew, I was cooped up in the emergency ward.
Now, what can I do for you?
I've been sitting in this cubicle for over 2 hours now.
Take it easy, Mr. Hurt.
Hart! That other nurse said I could have my clothes back as soon as the doctor checked my x-rays.
Here, doctor wants you to drink this.
What is it?
It's just medication good for your headache. Down it goes.
What kind of medication?
Just swallow it, shall we, Mr. Hurt? Just for me?
Hart. My name's Hart. I'm not going to swallow anything without knowing what it is.
Dr. Steele?
What seems to be the problem here?
Oh, thank God. The nurse said I could have my clothes back as soon as you check my x-rays.
Just stay overnight for observation. Then in the morning...
Am I going to get my clothes back or not?
Now, calm down, Mr. Hart. There's no need to...
I didn't think. I just ran. Straight into the arms of an orderly.
Hold him. Get on him.
I tried fighting it, but my arms felt like water. What was in that drink he'd given me? And then the needle went in.
There.
And
I don't want to hold him for now.
Down I went. Oh, please. Oh, yeah. No.
No! Mr. Hart. Mr. Hart.
Helen.
Wake up. Wake up.
Oh.
You were having a nightmare.
Oh, yes. What time is it, nurse? You are a nurse, aren't you?
Yes, I'm a nurse, and it's 9:30, time you were out of bed.
You mean it's Thursday morning already?
Friday.
Friday? But that's 2 days. I've lost 2 whole days. I got to get back to work.
Pull up your pants, Mr. Hart.
These aren't mine. Where are my clothes?
Take it easy, Mr. Hart. You're not going anywhere. You've been certified.
Certified? What?
That's right.
What is this place?
You're in a psychiatric facility, Mr. Hart. That's right.
Why?
You'll have to ask your psychiatrist.
I don't have a psychiatrist.
You do now.
But this is insane. I don't belong here.
Oh, dang it. If we let him go home, he'll be just fine. He's much ttoo good for this place.
Who are you?
Take him away. Don't tell us, man. You're from another planet, right?
It's all a mistake. Some kind of bureaucratic foul-up.
Now, don't get upset, Mr. Hart.
I am not upset. I'm perfectly fine. There is absolutely nothing wrong with me.
He's innocent. He never did anything. You can see that, can't you?
Who's in charge here?
Dr. Kozovic.
Get him.
He wants his doctor and his lawyer. 2 of each if necessary.
Well?
I'm afraid Dr. Kozovic has left for the weekend.
Well, call him. I want to see the doctor, and I want to see him right now.
She is out of town until Monday morning. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Some people say Nursey put starch in her bra, but I want to know what you think.
Where did you get your sash?
Sash?
To hold up your pajama bottoms. There's not enough slack in mine to knot the ends together.
You mustn't let the present inadequacies of the situation get you down. If you do that, you're finished. That's it. We'll talk later, man.
Just tell me where you got your sash. Please, I just want something to hold up my pants. A string, a sash.
Will you take your medication?
This is blackmail.
You're holding up the line, Mr. Hart.
I'm not going to swallow anything without knowing what it is.
It's just vitamins, Mr. Hart. Good for you. Just swallow it, shall we, Mr. Hart? For me.
I want to see my lawyer and make a telephone call.
Orderly! Orderly!
Yes, nurse.
I will not be intimidated. Take your hands off me.
All right.
Put him in isolation.
Let me go. Let me go. Take your hands off me.
2 burly attendants dragged me across the ward, kicking and raging every step of the way. Then a cell door opened, and I was shoved inside. There were no windows in that 6-by-6-foot cage. No blankets, no pillows, no sheets. Nothing but an evil-smelling mattress. My feet felt like sandbags. My head like heavy water. Liquid lead. There was nothing to do but sleep. And dream. And fight painful memories.
Alan, darling, I think we should have a party next Saturday.
Oh, wonderful.
No.
Yeah, let's.
No.
I'll invite Stephen Bauer.
Stop it, Helen.
Stop what, Alan?
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out!
Thank you, orderly. That will be all.
Are you Dr. Kosovic?
I am your doctor, yes.
Oh, thank God.
Now then, do you know where you are?
Oh, yeah, I know where. What I can't understand is why.
Well, 4 nights ago, you arrived in emergency in an agitated state. You assaulted the resident on duty.
Well, he wouldn't let me leave.
With good cause, Mr. Hart. You are a very sick man.
For wanting my clothes back, you call me sick?
If you weren't sick, you would not be here.
Look, there's obviously been some kind of horrendous mix-up here.
Well, be that as it may, Mr. Hart, I would like to get started on your treatment immediately. Now then, would you care to discuss your problems in group therapy, or would you prefer to talk to me alone in my office?
I don't think you quite understand.
I want to help you, Mr. Hart. But I can't do that unless you want to be helped.
Leave me alone.
Please, Mr. Hart.
I want to see my lawyer.
Very well.
I sank back on that evil-smelling mattress, my heart pounding. Somehow, between my office on the 52nd floor and this human zoo, there had been a breakdown in communications. Somehow I'd gotten mislaid. Was there no one out there in the city keeping track of me?
Come on, Mr. Hart.
What? Where are you taking me?
The TV lounge. It's Tuesday, visiting day.
You mean I've got a visitor?
Your lawyer. Come on, you look fine.
You look like you've been shipwrecked and washed ashore.
Yeah, it's these PJs they make us wear. I got a fresh pair in honor of your visit, but no string to hold up the bottoms. Bob, you got to get me out of here, or I really will go nuts.
Take it easy, Howard. I've already filed an appeal with the Provincial Health Board. In the meantime, you have the legal right to refuse treatment.
You mean I have to stay here?
Only for the 21-day mandatory observation period.
21 days?
Well, minus the 5 days you've spent here already.
I'll never make it.
Say, you wouldn't believe the trouble we had trying to locate you. Took us 2 days and a lot of phone calls to find out you'd been transferred here from emergency. I suppose when they couldn't find any physical reason for your blackout, they just assumed the problem was emotional in origin.
Why would they assume that?
Your secretary told Emergency that you've been under a lot of stress lately. What with Helen's death and all.
Oh, terrific.
Look, Alan, I'm sure we can get this mess straightened out. But you've got to hold on to your temper. That's what's got you here in the first place.
Oh, my God.
Now, is there anything you need? Anything I can bring you?
Yeah. Something to hold up my pants.
Hold on, Alan. We'll have you out of here in no time.
I'm afraid you're going to be with us for a little longer than we expected.
What? You can't do that.
Now, it's for your own good, Mr. Hart. These headaches, blackouts, fits of rage.
You're driving me crazy. That's all it is. You're killing me.
Mr. Hart, you were married, yes? Now tell me, did you love your wife very much?
I don't want to talk about my wife.
And that, Mr. Hart, is exactly why you are here.
I was drugged and dragged here.
You have a lot of anger, Mr. Hart. You feel responsible for your wife's death, yes?
No, it was an accident.
But your wife is dead. You are alive. Now, guilt is a very human reaction, but you must learn to bring it out into the open, to deal with it.
Okay. I'll deal with it. But first, I want a string.
A string? Now, why do you want a string?
See?
Pull up your pants, Mr. Hart. Now, you know that we can't give you a string. You might use it to hang yourself.
I have no intention of hanging myself. I merely want to hang on to whatever dignity I have left. Doesn't that prove I'm more sane than sick?
No, that only proves that you have no insight into your own illness.
Oh, my God.
Look at me. Now, I have diabetes, so I take medicine for it. You have a mental illness, and you don't know it. You see, you can't see it. That is why you are sick. But instead of being sensible like me and taking your medicine, you continue to insist there is nothing wrong with you. And that is why I have decided on a short series of 6 electroshock treatments.
You can't be serious.
What else can I do with you? You won't attend group therapy. You refuse to cooperate with me.
If you can't bend my mind, you'll burn it. Is that it?
Now, I assure you, Mr. Hart, you have nothing to fear. There is no pain.
I don't care about the pain. I just don't want to lose my mind. I've seen those empty faces in the day lounge, staring at the TV, soap operas, game shows, test patterns. It doesn't matter. Whenever a program comes into focus, they switch channels.
Now, don't be melodramatic.
That's because they've been charged with too much static on the brain.
Now, the treatments start tomorrow morning, so please don't go to breakfast with your ward.
No!
Don't sweat it, man. You've got me on your side.
Treatment morning.
Uh-oh, here comes the bountiful. Now!
No breakfast for you this morning, Mr. Hart.
What?
Take off all rings. Are you wearing glasses?
Don't worry. As soon as the needle on the gauge hits 110 volts, Dr. Kosovic turns off the machine. Pretty soon now, she'll come out and call out her last name.
Mr. Hart!
No, please. Take someone else.
That's all right, Mr. Hart. No, this way, into the treatment room. Up on the table, please.
You can't. I'm innocent, I tell you.
So relaxed.
To relax your muscles.
You're hurting.
Don't fight it, man.
Knock him down.
Don't strap you down. Your back won't stand like a bat.
Plastic harness.
I'll tell you everything. I'll do anything you say, anything. Only please.
Rubber band.
Plastic harness over your head and plants the electrodes tight over each temple. Next, she sticks this rubber gag in your mouth.
Mr. Hart, try to
The
relax.
land won't bite off your tongue. And all the time your insides are screaming.
Clamp.
Oh, man. You must have implanted oxygen mask for your head.
Oxygen mask.
There.
The pain. Oh, God, the pain inside my head. I could hear my blood pounding through my veins.
Alan.
What?
Are you all right?
Who?
What's the matter with you? You look like a zombie.
Face looked familiar, but I couldn't place the name.
Listen, Alan. We've had a minor setback. Dr. Kosovic has extended your commitment indefinitely. Alan, do you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Dr. Kosovic. Did you bring me a string?
String? What string?
To hold up my pants.
I'll bring it next time, Alan. Look, Dr. Kosovic wants us to drop our demands to have your case reviewed by the appeal board. So, what we have
Looks
to do
like
is...
Helen.
Who does?
Dr. Kosovic.
Don't you think?
No, I don't. Anyway, what I propose we do is bring in an outside expert for an independent psychiatric assessment.
What?
You know, another psychiatrist. Someone from outside the province with no axe to grind. A big name who'll testify on your behalf. Well, naturally, they have to examine you first, but I'm sure he'll find you're as sane as I am.
Frankly, Mr. Hart, I can't find a thing wrong with you.
What?
Well, you're certainly not psychotic. And as far as I can tell, you pose no danger to yourself or others.
That's great. Would you be willing to put that in writing? File a report to that effect?
Hold it. Not so fast. We have to tread very carefully here.
But you will testify on my client's behalf at the appeal board hearing.
You want me to stand up in public and flatly oppose one of my professional colleagues?
Well, why not? There's a man's future at stake here.
There is more than one man's future at stake here, Mr. Bates.
But
I'd advise Mr. Hart here to submit the further tests to convince Dr. Kozovic and her staff that he's cooperative and therefore sane.
Play the game their way, you mean?
That's right. Better to go through proper channels if you can. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Bear in mind that as long as your client fights Dr. Kozovic, you'll stay locked up.
Well,
I didn't pick this fight. It was
we
forced
didn't pick
on
this
me.
fight. It was forced on us.
Right.
He was reading
I'll
my
grant you that.
thoughts.
But to justify your client's release, you'll have to change your tactics.
How about it, Alan?
In which case, I'd be more than happy to testify on your client's behalf.
Alan?
I'll do anything you say.
That's great.
Me to play crazy, I'd play crazy. What more did I have to lose? And maybe, just maybe, it would get me what I really wanted.
Well, Mr. Hart, what do you want now?
I need a hall pass to get to occupational therapy.
All right. Here's your pass. Now get a move on or you'll be late.
Thank you, nurse. Oh, I almost forgot. While I'm here, would it be too much trouble for you to get me a string?
You never give up, do you?
A sash, a strip of gauze, something to hold up my pants? I'm not particular.
I haven't got the key.
Just a little strip of gauze? That would do nicely.
Will you take your medication?
Of course, but it's not time.
You're right. Later, not now. Off you go.
Well, what if Dr. Kozovic says it's all right for me to have a string?
I don't want you bothering Dr. Kozovic. Now run along to OT before I really do give you a shot. Who is it? Ah, Mr. Hart. And what can I do for you? How are you feeling today?
Oh, so much better, Dr. Kozovic, especially since our last session together.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, I realize now that I was only hurting myself by my poor attitude.
Good, good. Well, now, is there something specific you wish to discuss with me?
Well, it's such a small thing, really, I hesitate to mention it.
Go on, go on.
Well, it's a matter of a little string for my pants.
A string?
Yeah, I have to walk around holding on to the ends of my pajama bottoms, and if I am, as you say, on the road to recovery, surely I can be trusted with a little string.
Well, now, just a moment. Nurse, please, come here.
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Mr. Hart being difficult, Doctor.
No, not at all. But you must find this man a proper pair of pants.
Yes, of course, Doctor.
With a string?
With the string, naturally.
Naturally. This way, please.
Thank you, Doctor.
Drop by and see me again, Mr. Hart, anytime. You know my door is always open.
Orderly, will you come here for a moment?
Yes, nurse?
Why wasn't this man issued a proper pair of pants this morning?
With a string. But...
Can't you see he has nothing to hold up his
Well,
pants?
I guess he forgot.
You get him a proper pair of pants this instant, or you'll spend the rest of this week on bedpans and slab baths. Is that understood?
Yes, nurse.
Isn't that a bit severe? After all, it's not his fault.
I'll be the judge of that. Take Mr. Hart here to the linen room. Give him anything he likes as long as it has a string. Will that suit you, Mr. Hart?
Perfectly. Thank you, nurse.
Right this way, Mr. Hart.
And the notion that psychiatrists can't recognize potential violence is nonsense. Such recognition is implicit in a psychiatrist's entire training. The point is... What is it? Mr. Hart, please. Did you not see the sign on my door? Now listen, I am in the middle of dictation.
Yeah, I read your goddamn sign. And I took all your goddamn tests.
I beg
and
your
your
pardon.
needles and your probes and your scans and your ink blots and your stupid questions.
What is the meaning
And
of
I
this?
participated like the good little patient that I am in your mindless group therapy sessions. And what did it all get me? A goddamn string that's too short to hold up my
Mr.
pants.
Hart, please now control yourself.
Stop it! Stop it!
Stop what, Mr. Hart?
What's here?
Oh, come on.
You bitch!
Mr. Hart, please, what is it? Is it your head? Are you in pain?
Let me out! Please! Let me out!
Out of what, Alan, dear?
Don't touch that phone. I'll kill you.
You are very, very sick, Mr. Hart.
Stephen Bauer. Now there's a
Stop
real
it.
man.
Stop it! Helen!
Stop what, Alan, dear?
What are you doing?
Slow down, Alan.
I won't have you pulling my
Slow down.
strings any
Are
longer.
you trying to get both of us killed?
Too short to hold up a man's pants, but long enough to tighten around a woman's neck. So, here I am, standing in Dr. Kozovic's office, trying to think, trying to figure out what I should do next. Otherwise, I'll go mad. I'm not mad yet. I can talk, I can hear, think, see, touch. I've got all my faculties. I'm still a rational human being. They provoke me, both of them. And the headaches. Oh, my God. If I don't pick it up. But if I do... Hello?
May I speak to Dr. Kozovic, please?
I'm sorry, she just stepped out for a moment. Can I take a message?
Yes. Would you tell Dr. Kozovic we've got Mr. Hart's release papers down here in admitting?
Release papers?
Yes. All we need is her signature.
Oh.
Hello? Hello? Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here. I may be here for quite a while.
The Tie That Binds was written by Nika Rilsky and produced and directed by William Lane in Toronto. It starred Michael Ball as Alan Hart, Linda Sorensen as Helen and Dr. Kosovic, with Maya Ardall as head nurse and secretary, George Murner as the lawyer, Ray Whalen as Dr. Barnes and the orderly, John Blackwood as Kool-Aid and the doctor in the emergency ward. We also heard Terry Cherniak as the nurse and Peter Blaze as the visiting psychiatrist. The sound engineer was John Jessup, with sound effects by Bill Robinson. Production assistant, Nina Callahan. Here is an excerpt from next week's Nightfall.
There. Always like to keep the dental work up as well. Least I can do for them. Sandra, suction.
There. Do you want me to turn the machine on now?
Yes, please. But this time I'd like you to have a try at operating it. Think you can handle it?
I don't know.
But you'll try, won't you?
Yes, I'll try.
Good, good. Now, you've watched me do it a few times. Just do what I did. Right up through the roof of the mouth. You'll get used to the smell.
Right.
More of that next week in The Dentist. A new play by Bill Gray that takes you on a very unfortunate visit. Until then, I'm Frederick Hend for Nightfall.
the dream. You are falling, lost in the listening distance, as dark locks in. Nightfall.
Walk right in. Just walk right in. Like he owned the place. And first thing, right off, he starts asking about them.
About them?
I knew it. I told you so. I told you we could never keep it quiet.
Started right away asking where's their farm. How's the missus taking it? Most of all, he says, what about him? What's he like since he,
Since he done it?
Since it happened.
You never told him where they lived, did you?
Me? Tell him? Let him find out if he can.
Oh, nobody tells him. He'll never find him way out there.
Don't be a damn fool, Leroy. He can read a phone book, can't he? This fella. He a reporter?
I never asked him. Give him a chance to ask me things if I did, wouldn't it?
He is a reporter. I told you. I told you we could never keep it quiet. He'll be only the first. They'll be coming here from all over the country now it's gotten out.
He never said he was a reporter.
What else could he be? City fella asking all them questions? He'll only be the first. Somebody's talked. They'll be coming like flies to honey. Reporters, them TV crews, interviewing us.
Not if we don't say nothing.
And what kind of good will that do us now that they're starting to dig? We should talk now.
Somebody's coming, look.
It's him. That's the one.
Tell them the story our way. That way they don't find out what they mustn't, you see?
Shut up.
Is this Putter's store?
That's what it says on the front.
Well, hello again, Mr.
Hurlbut. Ezra Hurlbut. Told you half an hour ago.
I remembered you, Mr. Hurlbut. And you're Mrs. Puttister.
Ellen Mae Puttister. And you're...
Cliff Martin.
Pleased to meet you. And this here's Leroy Gant.
Hi. I guess Mr. Hurlbut's told you I'm interested in finding out a bit about a man called George Sannox. You do know him?
Yeah.
And he lives around here with his family?
If you say so.
Well, is it true? Did he do what they say? Did he?
Who told you?
Leroy.
Maybe you better ask him yourself, Mr. Martin. The rest of us, we just hear things, same as you do.
Mrs. Puttister, there's nothing I'd like better, but there's just one problem. Everybody I ask gets real vague about where the Sannox farm is. I'm beginning to think George Sannox doesn't live anywhere.
I'm afraid that's about the size of it. Your name was,
Martin. Help you if I spelled it?
2 miles straight ahead, Mr. Martin. Left at the crossroads and left again at the lake. Can't miss it.
Oh, bless you, Mrs. Puttister. I promise I'll give your store a real boost.
You some kind of reporter, maybe?
Yes.
TV, eh?
Newspaper.
Oh, the papers.
Yes, but if I find out what happened here is true, why, Mrs. Puttister, there'll be TV cameras everywhere. I guarantee it.
My.
Yes. Thank you for your kind help, too, gentlemen. Oh, while I think of it, does anybody know a room for rent in the neighborhood? I might need to be here for a few days.
Nearest motel is in Dungarth. 70 miles back the way you came.
Oh, yeah, look, I tell you what, Mrs. Puttister, if you hear of anything, will you let me know?
I surely will. Bye now.
Bye-bye.
Ella Mae, you told him where the Sannoxes was.
Yeah, she's likely right, Leroy. Once they start poking around like this, there's no way we can just run them out of town.
Maybe we can arrange a few problems for him.
Leroy Gant, don't you dare.
Suppose you just leave the ideas to us, Leroy. When the time comes for action, we'll tell you, okay?
Oh, okay. Anyway, bet you anything that guy gets one look at George Sanix and runs off screaming.
Don't bet on it. What we all got to do now is build a fence around Martin, like he was an animal. Watch everything he does. Head him off if he starts digging too deep. Right, Ella-May? Penny for your thoughts, Ella-May.
Oh, nothing. I was just wool gathering. I heard you all right. How are we going to watch him then?
You and me and Leroy here, we got the same party line on our telephone.
So?
And so does Brunner. And Mark Brunner's house looks right down on the Sanix farm.
I see. The four of us can cover Martin wherever he goes.
5.
Huh?
Old Fedda, the operator.
Good for you, Leroy. Fedda will be part of it, too. Hears everything, knows everybody. Perfect.
There'll be others who'll want in, too.
The whole town will be in it with us. But we call the signals, and we decide.
Ezra, you got yourself a deal.
This town's got itself a deal. Martin's surrounded. What's he gonna do? Get blood from a stone? Ugh. What the hell's the matter with you?
Blood from a stone. George Sanix knows how.
Who is it? Who's there?
Hello, Mrs. Sannox. My name is Cliff Martin. I'm here on business to see George Sannox.
My husband can't see anyone. He's been very ill.
Yes, I understand, Mrs. Sannox, but you see...
Sanix. You're from away.
Yes, but I'm here as a friend. I guess you probably realize why I've come.
You're prying. From what you've heard, it's a mistake. It's a lie, so you go away.
Mrs. Sannox, believe me, I'm not here to make trouble for anyone. Of course it's a mistake. These rumors can't be true, but if you won't let me in to talk to him, there'll be 20 guys like me here the day after tomorrow. 100 next week. And wouldn't you rather have it over with before a small army descends on your family?
Come in and see for yourself.
Mrs. Sannox, how I'd like
the
to go...
door. Knock on it.
Beg your pardon?
Knock. Louder.
You're not paralyzed, you know.
Sari, you come out this minute, you hear? Now, there's a Mr. Martin to see your dad on important business. You come out right now.
Why, Mother dear, I'm so sorry. How do you do, Mr. Martin?
Well, hi, Sari. Now, I hope you're not going to add you're from away like everybody else.
That depends. Are you a reporter?
Yes, I am.
Good. That will make things much more interesting. We're all going to be famous, aren't we, Mother?
You go outside. Go on, get...
Is the door unlocked? Why, so it is. You must have been magic indeed to get her to do that, Mr. Martin. I know. I'll call you Prince Martin. But, of course, you are handsomer than the neighbors. Most of them, anyway.
Sari.
You know, my mother appreciates handsome men. She has very good taste.
Get out.
Whatever you say, dear Mother. I'll see you soon, Prince Martin. I think I have an unusual task to set you. Princes have to perform tasks, don't they?
Well, yeah, they try.
I want you to put a wide-awake beauty to sleep forever. Better go in there now. Oh, and Prince, when you see Daddy, don't jump.
Go in now.
Well, after you, ma'am.
No, I don't go in there. Sari takes in his food, what he eats of it. Go on.
Mr. Sannox, I'm sorry my eyes aren't used to the dark.
Close the door.
What?
Close it.
Oh, yes, of course. Forgive me, Mr. Sannox. Oh, my God.
Please don't be frightened, Mr. Martin. Almost everybody is, you know. Come sit down here by me. Sorry it's so dim, but the light hurts my eyes, you know.
I'm sorry you've been so ill, sir.
Haven't been. Mr. Martin, I haven't much patience for preliminaries and dancing around, so just you never mind them. You just say straight out what I know you want to say anyway.
Mr. Sanix, how does it feel to come back from the dead?
So, it's coming out at last. Oh, of course it would. How'd you hear about it? Not from folks round here, surely.
No, the doctor from Dungarth.
Not one of us.
No, that there was no one closer to really...
Pronounced me dead. And then alive.
And were you?
Dead. Ah, yes.
And how long were you, like that?
3 days, they tell me, for the visiting and the wake and all. Oh, and the day in my grave.
4 days. How did you get out of the grave when you, came back?
Didn't they tell you?
I'd rather hear you tell it.
Well, my daughter, Sari, there, she was real cut up about my death.
Well, yes, of course, your family.
My daughter, Sari, she was grieving. Stayed right by my grave the whole night afore, they say. When I found myself back, well, I started banging on the coffin lid, and she run and fetched the sexton. He was digging another grave close by for Maisie Angus's funeral that afternoon. So he got me up pretty quick.
All that earth, you couldn't have been buried very...
Far down? No. Thin topsoil over rock up here. Hard ground in winter. They leave us in a shed till spring melting.
Us?
You know what I mean.
Yes. Well, at least now I know what to think. Mr. Sanix, you were in a coma, a very deep one. Life signs are often completely undetectable. I can tell you cases I've run across.
No.
Well, how can you be sure?
I know.
Look, let's start from the beginning. I think I can make it clear to you. Now, the doctor told me you were face down in the water trough in your barn. Now, you must have slipped, struck your head on something, and fallen in. You remember hitting your head. Mr. Sanix? You remember hitting your head? Mr. Sanix?
I told you about coming back. I won't talk about my death. Not anyway at all.
But why?
It's kind of hard to explain, but when you've been dead, you don't ever want to hurt nobody ever again.
But why would you want to... I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Ah, Mr. Martin. Sir. You gotta wait till you've been dead yourself, and you'll understand.
What? What?
Party line. Long and short as us. You mind taking it while Sari's out?
No, of course not. The Sanix house?
Oh, Mr. Martin, just the man I wanted to talk to. It's Ella Mae Padister.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Martin, the strangest coincidence. I remember you wanted a room to rent, and I was wishing our extra room at the store wasn't reserved already, when what do you think happened?
Your guest canceled out.
Oh, you're just a mind reader, Mr. Martin. The room's free now if you'd like it.
Well, you know, a minute ago I thought I'd be going back tonight, but, well, something's happened to change my mind. You know, I'd be delighted to stay with you.
Wonderful. I'll get the room ready. See you soon.
Bye. You know something, Mr. Sanix?
No.
I'm going to bust this little conspiracy of silence wide open.
Are you?
No chain is stronger than its weakest link, and I think I've just found which one's going to give.
That's so. Mr. Martin, if you keep on prying...
And if I do?
Churchyard's going to be full. Soon.
Leroy, are you there?
Right here.
Mark?
I'm on the line.
Zeta, you sure Ella Mae can't hear us?
Ezra Hurlbut, are you suggesting I've been operating this exchange for 40 years and can't hear the sneaky click when somebody's eavesdropping on the line, are you?
Sorry, Zeta.
Well, I should just hope so. Of course Ella Mae can't hear us. Why, you're so keen she shouldn't. She's in on this.
I don't trust her. She's sucking up to that reporter. Did you know she's rented him a room up at the store? She what?
Leroy, just you calm down. Of course she has, Ezra. I listened in when she called Martin at the Sanixes. Can you think of a better way to keep him under her eye all the time?
No, but...
And whenever he's out, she can search his room, intercept messages, everything.
I still don't like it.
Me neither.
You men are so stupid.
Mart, you watching the farm?
Like a hawk.
Martin talk with Sari?
Maybe inside a bit. Don't know. Sari bounced out in a real huff couple of minutes after Martin got there.
Oh, keep Martin away from Sari. She knows too much.
Oh, what the hell can a kid know?
Ezra's right, Mort. She's been saying real funny things about her mother all over town.
Damn. Everybody know about Martin by now?
Everybody except Cal.
We can't tell Cal.
Lord Jesus, don't nobody tell Cal.
Well, you'll find out for sure.
Not from me.
Or me.
Not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Not
No way.
Here's an extra blanket, Mr. Martin. Nights get pretty nippy up here, even in summer.
Thanks, Mrs. Padister.
Mr. Martin, if this Sanix thing gets really big, will I be on TV?
But in your case, Mrs. Padister, I can guarantee it.
Only nobody must know I was the first to say.
No word of honor.
Yes. Well...
Why don't people want it talked about? This is, well, it's a God-fearing community. Isn't a miracle something to be proud of?
Not this one.
But why?
'Cause it isn't. Mr. Martin, the good Lord brought Lazarus out of the tomb as a comfort to them that was grieving for him.
And George Sanix?
He come back for vengeance.
For what?
He come back to get her for what she'd done to him.
She?
His wife, Lucy. She and her man, Cal Tompkins. They killed him. They must have. Else why's he back? That should be resting in the graveyard. Tell me that.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Mrs. Padister.
I ain't done yet. When they pulled George Sanix out of that water trough, there was a cut on his head, round the back. Way round the back.
He hit on the ledge when he fell.
Forwards into the water. He fell forwards. Everyone has seen him say so.
Well, then why didn't anyone go to the police?
You don't know Cal Tompkins, do you?
No?
A place like this, Mr. Martin, the police is a long ways away. And Cal Tompkins is close, real close. Besides, they never could have proved anything. These days they catch murderers red-handed and the lawyers get 'em off. We know. We see it on the TV news. There'd be a lot of noise and reporters like you, and you'd all go away again. And we'd be alone with Cal Tompkins, see?
Yes. Yes, I do. Now I begin to see why the rest of you keep quiet.
Until it got out. I told them it would. Now, whatever happens, will happen to you, too.
Sherry is talking to him. She's been seen with Martin twice.
What's she saying?
Can't tell.
What does she know?
Who knows?
What if George tells them about how we...
Cal!
They. What if George tells them how Cal and them killed him at the water trough?
George isn't talking. I don't know why, but he won't tell.
What do we do about Sari?
Get Cal. Cal was afraid of Sari. Even Cal? Even Cal.
I've been watching you, Prince Detective. You're doing very well.
No, not really. Apparently everybody for 20 miles around believes Cal Tompkins tried to murder your father. The only witness was the victim himself. He won't talk.
But he doesn't need to. All he has to do is kill them.
He doesn't seem to be in a very killing frame of mind, Sari.
He's afraid to go back to the grave as a murderer. But I'll protect him. If he dies again, I'll bring him back again, just like the last time.
Sari, what are you saying?
I brought Daddy back so he could kill them. I called and called, and at last I heard his fists on the coffin. Oh, but Prince Martin, he won't do it. He wants to go back there with clean hands. He hates it here. He'd kill himself, only he knows I'd drag him back again. Oh, help me, Prince Martin. Please help me. Make him kill them.
I'm going out for a bit. If the phone rings...
3 long, 1 short, I know.
Don't answer it.
Why not? Don't you want messages taken?
Just don't answer. Okay?
See ya. Now it's phone secrets. This place is not only criminal, it's crazy enough to cop a mass murder plea. Maybe it'll need to. I don't know why I shouldn't eavesdrop. Every curtain and every window twitches when I walk down the street. Cliff, baby, let's 2 play I Spy. Softly now.
By fire, I said.
Why by fire?
What else will get rid of him? They kill him any other way, she'll bring him back. Fire's clean.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Thought I heard something.
Nothing.
When does it happen?
In about an hour.
Better be no blunders this time.
There won't. 4 walls soaked all around. He'll go like a torch. Letta, there's someone else on the line. Cut the...
Oh, God. Oh, God. No.
Get an earful?
Mrs. Puddester, they're going to try...
I know. That's why I told you not to answer. Just to make sure you would. Just like I warned you. Now you're involved in it, too.
The hell I am. I can go up there and stop them.
Can, but won't.
Why won't I? Because there's more of them?
Nah, because you know he wants to go and stay when he gets there.
really do hate him. You all hate him.
Nah. First time he was just in Carol's way. Then when he came back, he was going to bring the whole country down around our ears. You any idea what 100 nosy reporters find in a place like this once they start looking?
I do now.
Well, there you are. You look through that window there. You'll see the red light over them trees.
He was the only good man here.
Well, why do you think we're burning him?
In on itself, leaving only ashes remaining. Full stop, new paragraph. Grieving neighbors were still combing ruins for the remains of Sannox and rallying round to comfort his widow, Lucy Sannox, as only communities like this know how. Full stop. Regional police, meanwhile, have issued an APB, all points bulletin, in their search for the Sannox missing daughter, Sari. Yeah. Sarey. A spokesman for police said they did not believe the 15-year-old girl was implicated in the suspected arson, but may be wandering somewhere in the area in a state of shock. Full stop, and that's the end. You think you got it, Grace? Yeah. Tomorrow afternoon if I drive most of the night. See ya.
You leaving us then, Mr. Martin?
Afraid so, Mrs. Puddester.
Will you be doing more stories like this, then?
I don't think so. I've applied for the transfer to the foreign desk.
Well, ain't that something? Where'll you be going?
Well, if I get it, now that I know Canada a little better...
Yeah?
Maybe I'll be asking for the Middle East.
When a darkened past uncaps its lid and fear takes on its shape, it's nightfall. Welcome, dear friends. Frederick Hend, your fellow analyst on tonight's grim excursion into the craggy corners of the mind. You know, comfort and security are things many of us took for granted as children. But what of the uprooted child, the youngster who doesn't belong, who doesn't feel safe? What might such a child do to even the odds? In tonight's story, Semi-Detached by Sean Selway, fear becomes a tangible reality. Listen.
When I'm asked what a psychiatrist actually does, I often say we look for the beginnings of things in order to help the patient start over. The Littlewood case began with a long-awaited phone call.
Damn. How many times does she have to be told? Sarah?
Hi, honey. She's playing outside, I think. What's wrong?
She left her damn bike in the driveway again.
Well,
So, what's the word?
Nothing yet. The lab said the doctor would call.
Well, hell, it's 4:30 now. Did they say today?
Yes.
Great.
Oh, Tom called from Children's Aid. He's coming by tomorrow afternoon.
Good. So if you are pregnant, he can start making the arrangements to get Sarah back with her mother.
Ray, if Sarah wants to stay with us, I'd like to keep her.
I can't see that.
But, Ray, Ray,
You know how hard you took that miscarriage.
she's a lot more settled now, Ray. Besides, I'm not going to be lying on a couch or something all day.
Nicole, don't say no, okay, until I finish asking.
Sarah.
Please, can I go roller skating with Tanya? I'll do the dishes.
Later, okay?
Go back out and play for a few minutes, okay?
But I have to tell Tanya.
Go on.
Okay.
Cut it out, Sarah. Hello? This is she? It is? Yes. Yes. Thank you very much. It's positive. All right.
Hugging, kissing. I see Ray Nicole. I see Ray Nicole.
The consequences of that phone call began to unfold the following day. Tom McDermott from Children's Aid arrived to pay the family a visit.
I'll get it.
Hi, Sarah.
Oh, hi. It's Mr. McDermott.
Oh, hello, Tom. Come on in. How are
Tom.
you? Good to see you.
You're sending me back, aren't you?
Now, don't get upset, honey.
Sarah, you know you're going to be here for just 6 months.
Yeah, but it's not even 6 months
It's
yet.
just that with the baby coming, we won't have time to look after you properly. There's a problem. The thing is, we've lost touch with Sarah's mother.
What?
Well, apparently she's left her apartment, and we can't locate her.
Where am I going to be then?
Ray, Sarah can't be just bounced from place to place.
Okay. I have to think about it for a minute.
Would you like a coffee, Tom?
Thank you.
Okay, I'll put on the kettle then.
You stay put. I'll get the kettle. I have to tell you, it may take a little time to place her elsewhere. We've lost 13 foster homes since January.
Oh, no.
Ray, what happened?
I just burned my hand on a frying pan, moving it out of the way. Who left the element on?
Look, they're all on. Well, I never left the stove on.
No one thinks you did, honey. I can't turn it off.
Don't tell me the stove is gone.
Well, look, I'd better run down and pull the breaker.
No, you won't. I don't want you coming back up those stairs in the dark.
Oh, for God's sake, Ray, I'm not an invalid.
Oh, starting to feel it now. It's a serious burn. We better get you to emergency.
Did that do anything?
Yeah, that's done it. Great. Let's go see if we can total the car on the way to the hospital, just to complete my day.
I hadn't seen Tom McDermott since he quit nursing, and I'd always kept my interest in the paranormal pretty much to myself, but he remembered a discussion we'd once had. In the 2 weeks since the incident with the stove, a number of strange events had convinced him he had a poltergeist on his hands. He believed it had something to do with Sarah. I agreed to see the Littlewoods, to make a preliminary evaluation. Nothing more.
Dr. Gray? Mrs. Littlewood is here.
Oh, thanks, Joanne. Please send her in. Hello, Bob Gray. Please come in.
Thank you.
Didn't your husband come with you?
He wanted to, but he was off a few days last week, and he didn't want to lose any more time.
Oh, I see. Well, why don't you tell me about these occurrences?
Okay. It's just little oddities. The radio will turn itself on full blast. Or the TV. Or the phone rings, and when you pick it up, it keeps on ringing.
Yes.
It defrosted the refrigerator once. That was a good one. There was water all over the place.
Tell me, why do you say little oddities?
Well, because it's nothing that fancy, just that I'll get stuck.
But do you think it's right that these things should happen to you?
Right? I don't understand.
Well, it must be an ordeal for you, on top of everything else.
Well, no. How do you mean everything else? I don't feel persecuted, if that's what you mean.
Well, how do you feel about it all?
Well, just nervous mostly, but sometimes it's almost comical. Bothers my husband more. He thinks it has something to do with Sarah somehow.
Your foster child?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you think?
Oh, I don't believe it for a moment.
It was when she lied so poorly about Sarah that I began to believe the rest of her story. What do you do when, for example, the radio starts playing by itself?
We pull the plug.
And?
Well, nothing. It stops.
Does this happen when Sarah is in the room?
She's usually around the house, yes.
We talked for an hour. By the end, I was convinced. What Nicole described to me that day was the classic poltergeist syndrome. Bizarre pranks centered around a young girl with a history of emotional disorder. Later, much too late, I reread my notes again and again, searching for the clue I'd failed to hear, the point I'd failed to query. But as I listened to Nicole that afternoon, it fell into place all too clearly. When Nicole became pregnant, Sarah was naturally resentful of the unborn child. She was somehow able to release bursts of psychic energy which played the part of a rival to the unborn child, making mischief around the house, attracting precious attention. In all likelihood, Sarah was completely unconscious of her role in these occurrences. The case clearly required specialized treatment. And the next day, I advised Tom to refer the Littlewoods to the Porter Institute for Parapsychological Research in Michigan. I was totally unprepared for his response.
No, you can't do that.
I beg your pardon?
Do you think I'm going to let her become the subject of some 10-year study? If she winds up shuffling between a lab and a dormitory, Okay, I'm sorry. Look, I need one person. One house and one person she can attach herself to. No teams of researchers or batteries of...
Tom, I appreciate your concern.
Look, if she had uncontrollable fits of temper, you would have no hesitation at all about treating her.
Don't pressure me, Tom.
Look, I'm asking you. 2 weeks. If nothing works out, I'll accept whatever you recommend.
Tell me something. How long have you been doing this, Tom?
3 years.
Have you ever thought of going back to nursing?
Oh, once in a while, not often. I started to lose my distance, so I made a move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little more detached these days.
Oh, yes, I can see that.
Well, semi-detached. Come on, Bob. 2 weeks.
All right. It's probably a mistake, but I'll try.
Thanks. That's great. Thank you.
Why did I agree? Perhaps he really had persuaded me. Or perhaps I only wanted the opportunity to test my hypothesis, and my reluctance was sham from the start. You have actually seen some of these manifestations yourself?
Oh, I've seen them all. In fact, I think I'm the trigger.
Oh?
You see, my theory is that whenever I show up, the kid feels extremely threatened. I'm the one who's going to take her away, right?
Yes.
Now, something ticks over in her head, and the appliances go haywire.
Possibly.
Something occurred to me. If the events are some kind of signal, say, why not see if it will deliver that signal in normal speech? Find out what it wants.
No. Absolutely not.
But, Bob...
Add a voice to these phenomena. You'll give them a higher form of organization. And I suspect you'll have completed the division of Sarah into 2 distinct personalities, one of which doesn't even share the same body with her. Nothing could be worse than to precipitate this kind of split.
Okay. When do you start?
Tuesday at 3.
Okay, I'll see you then.
You will?
I'll be driving them, didn't I tell you?
No.
Well, Ray wants nothing to do with you. He thinks all shrinks are quacks.
Oh. Well, that's awkward. Without the cooperation of both parents, I'm not sure...
Holy smokes, 1:30 already? I've got to run. After you banish this poltergeist, maybe you could work on another problem for me?
Oh, what's that?
Find out what Nicole could possibly see in that guy.
An odd remark. I opened my mouth to tell him so, but he was gone. It crossed my mind that his involvement had become far too personal. But then I turned my thoughts to the more immediate problem. Perhaps if Nicole had been a little less stubbornly protective of Sarah, I wouldn't have pushed so hard. But I was curious. I decided to provoke a demonstration from Sarah. Now, Nicole, I'd like to talk to you about the baby first,
yes?
Privately.
Well,
Sarah, wait here with Mr. McDermott, please.
Do I have to?
Don't argue, please.
Excuse me, but
Save it, Tom, will you? I'd like to get started. Oh, Joanne, that article I wanted Xeroxed.
I'll just finish this.
You
want it now?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Look, why don't you have lunch while you're at it? I'll answer the phone.
Oh, thanks.
Come on in, Nicole.
I didn't like the way you spoke to her, and I really don't think it's a good idea to exclude her
I'm
like this.
sorry about that, but I have a reason for it. Can you bear with me?
Well, I don't know if I can...
Beautiful. It's working.
What's that?
Listen, that's not Joanne typing. You're right. It's not at all a good idea to exclude her. Pull the plug.
I'm trying. There.
It's that thing again. Now it's following us around.
Sarah, why don't you come in now?
I don't want to talk to you.
All right. But if you change your mind, you just come in, okay?
Nicole, can we go now? I'm a bit scared.
We'll be right here if anything else happens, honey.
She'll be all right now. She's let off some steam. Nicole, I think you'll have to admit it's Sarah.
I don't care if it is. It's not her fault.
No, of course not. Let's talk about what I think is happening. I was delighted. With a single stroke, I'd cut through the main obstacle. But I should have remembered that every faculty grows stronger with use, and that I was not the only one who wanted to go quickly.
Sarah, what a face.
Leave me alone. I know you think it's me.
We're just trying...
Leave me alone, I said. What's that noise?
Listen.
Where's it coming from?
It's that picture.
I'm going to get Nicole.
No, wait a second. I wonder if it can tap with a beat. Now, let's try. Just once, okay?
Well, you start.
Okay. How about like this? Like a horse.
It's coming from the air.
I wonder if we could get it to talk. Huh? How about just saying hello, huh? Let's do it together. Ready? Hello. 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 Hello.
Nicole! Nicole, listen! Talk to Nicole. See? Me and Tom learned how to talk.
No.
Oh, God.
Tom, I could wring your bloody neck.
Sarah, cut it out right now or I'll shake you silly, you little...
The picture!
We stood there, gaping at the network of cracks in the glass. First, with a kind of simple wonder.
Christ, broke it.
What a miserable thing.
Then, the trickle of fear. That web of black cracks was the signature of a new being. I would have to account for this.
Don't know.
Dear God.
I sent Nicole and Sarah home with my promise to break the news to Ray myself tonight. Then, I turned to Tom McDermott, completely destroyed my hopes of keeping the symptoms within bounds.
At least we've got something we can deal with.
You're
now.
damned right we do. We've got two distinct egos that don't even know they belong to each other.
Look, Bob.
All right. You are going to stay out of it. Don't go near that house again. I'm going to call Swick at Children's Aid, and the three of us are going to sit down tomorrow and make a few decisions.
Good enough.
I'd expected him to put up more of a fight about it. Instead, he gave me a grin that was positively mischievous, as though he'd hidden the chalk or deflated the principal's tires. I should have wondered what that meant. But I was too busy being relieved. At least he would be out of harm's way, and mine. Or so I thought.
Drag the soup for clarity. Always a pleasure to see you.
Hey, Tom. Sit down. Okay. I got a notice from the post office today.
Hi, honey. Oh, hello, Tom.
Hey.
That average passionate confession.
Sarah, turn that down.
Yes, what about her?
Tom's staying for supper.
Uh-huh. Anyone else for a beer? Tom, you look like you need something.
I'll have one.
Oh, what?
Oh, for Christ's sake. Nicole, this bridge is frozen solid. Look at this beer. It's a goddamn popsicle.
Ray, take it easy. Dr. Gray thinks he can help us.
Us. Look, as far as I'm concerned right now, it's not our problem. It's Sarah's problem, and she's the Children's AIDS problem, not ours, okay?
Your point is made.
Oh, what?
That never happened yet.
Sarah, get a damp cloth before it sinks in.
Oh.
Do as you're asked. Where's that coming from? Look, okay. That's enough. Knock it off, Sarah.
I'm not doing it.
You're not, eh? Well, let's hear voices with my hand over your mouth like this. Let go of her. Sit down, Tom. Well, I don't hear anything.
He hurt me.
Tom, if you don't move this kid, I'm going to the higher-ups. And if that doesn't work...
Stop it.
Jesus.
Stop it this instant.
Jesus! Have you found the kid's mother yet?
Right, come on. Sarah, run upstairs, please.
What if it's up there?
Well, then you call me. Go on now. Ray, whatever it is, it's just a little kid. You can't be afraid of it.
Oh, Christ, Nicole, wake up. We can't deal with this. She's some kind of schizo. I'm going to call the CAS and end this.
Ray, wait. Just give Dr. Gray a chance. A few more hours. That's
Nicole, you're such a fish. Okay. But it's against my better judgment. Boy, is it ever.
Want that coffee warmed up?
Sure, thanks. Glasses.
The third shelf down. Oh, I should save some for Ray when he finishes the lawn. He's not really like this, you know.
Oh?
Well, I only hope that Sarah doesn't give up on fathers altogether.
Oh, a child can get by on surprisingly little. Voice of experience talking. I was a foster child myself.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. At first, my aunt took me, but she tried to cure me of swearing by putting my tongue on the stove element.
My God.
Well, she was also fond of putting me in the closet for a day at a time. So they pulled me out of that family and shifted me around for a few years.
Tom, come look at my bite.
5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, 5 minutes.
Go ask Ray if he wants another coffee.
All right. 5 minutes is up, you know.
Not quite, Sarah.
Ray? Oh, is it broke?
No. I'm just cleaning the guck off the blades.
I just came to ask
I'm
you...
busy, Sarah. Oh, damn it, little man. Hey, Sarah, get the plug! My shoes, Scott!
Nicole!
Let me see your foot. Ray, let me see your foot. Call an ambulance.
All right.
I'm going to tie this around your leg.
I spent the afternoon on the telephone. By 7:30, I had talked to everyone, except Swick at Children's Aid. She wasn't at her office or at home. Venturi and Lerner at the Porter Institute suggested several strategies, and I'd begun to feel a little less helpless. Then, Swick returned my call, and what she told me knocked me back in my chair. Before I'd had time to piece together the implications of what I'd learned, Nicole finally got through. Yes?
Dr. Gray, I've been trying and trying
Nicole, what is it?
Ray was cutting the grass,
Yes?
and the lawnmower switched itself on and pulled his foot in. Tom is trying to...
Tom is there?
Well, yes, he was waiting for you. Is there something wrong?
I'll be right there. 15 minutes. I suppose I panicked. My one thought was to get over there before... I didn't know what anymore.
Ray? Ray, are you awake? How are you feeling?
Sore.
I'd bring you up the TV, but we're keeping the power off in case. Tom's been on the phone trying to find a place for Sarah, but it is after 8 o'clock.
Give me the phone book, will you?
He is doing his best.
Relax. I'm just calling Crocker to tell him I won't be in tomorrow. Why don't you go down and get Mr. Screw-Up to come and help me on the stairs?
I can help you down the stairs.
Nicole, for the last time, you're going to lose that baby if you don't watch it.
I'll get Tom.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Swick.
Yes, speaking.
I'm sorry to bother you at home, but this is Ray Littlewood.
Oh, Mr. Littlewood, I'm terribly sorry. You must feel we've abandoned you. Mr. Reinhold has been trying.
Who?
Mr. Reinhold?
she'll be taking over for Mr. McDermott. I'm afraid Mr. McDermott left behind a good deal of paperwork which simply
Excuse me, left behind?
I know that sounds terribly bureaucratic, as if we put that...
No, it's not that. It's just that I didn't realize...
But Sarah's mother will have completed her manpower course next week, and we think she'll be...
In here. Sorry, did you say Sarah's mother what?
We'll finish her course and should be able to manage...
Okay, Larry, like I say, it'll be a week anyway. Sure. No, thanks again, Larry.
You sure you want to move around on that foot, Ray?
Yeah, I'm sure. Just give me your shoulder and I'll be fine.
Easy does it.
I don't know why you won't stay lying down, Ray.
Here's the chair.
I'll just lean here for a minute.
Oh, Ray.
Tom, look, how about whipping down and putting in the breaker? I could use a coffee.
Okay. Kind of dark down here.
Ray, what are you doing?
Making sure your phony friend stays put while we call the cops.
Hello? Is the door closed?
No, Ray, this is really stupid.
I just called Schwick. He doesn't even work for them anymore.
Ray? We open the door, please? Ray, you have to let me out.
No way, Tom. Call the police.
No, I will not.
Can't be in the dark. Ray?
I'll do it myself.
Open the door. Ray! Nicole!
He's going crazy in there. It's in the cupboard.
Hand me the frying pan. The scissors. Anything.
Hello? Dr. Gray?
Ray! In the kitchen.
Well, get away from the window!
No! Oh!
He tried to lock me in the basement.
Give me the scissors, Ray. It was him. It was him all along. Give me the scissors, Ray.
No, you don't. What do you do that for?
Let him go. Accessories. Big house like this, and you won't even take one poor tip. You know where he belongs? On 6B with psychotics.
Now, at last, I understood. He had said he was the trigger. He was much more than that, though he never knew it. Nor would he ever know now. Tom?
I'm going to my room now.
My God, Nicole, I'm sorry. Tom, nobody's going to punish you. I just want to talk to you.
No. I'm never coming down. If you come up, I'll run and I'll jump out the window, and then you'll be sorry.
Tommy, you're tired out. Why don't you lie down and have a nap for a while?
All right. But don't you come up here.
I won't. Promise.
Night, Nicole.
Night, Tom.
Just keep your eyes on him while I get to the phone.
All right.
Yes, this is an emergency. Could we have an ambulance and police to Charles and Henderson? There'll be someone out front. Nicole, hey.
Make it stop.
What about me? What's gonna happen to me now? To me?
Sarah stayed. Ray has been making it up to her. The Toms are in Michigan, or one of them is. The voice has not been heard from for several months, and Dr. Venturi's last communication was quite hopeful. In his view, Tom's core personality went to sleep when he was 12 as a result of his aunt's abuse. When the adult Tom wanted to replace Ray as Nicole's husband, the sleeping Tom wanted to replace Sarah as Nicole's child. The conflict was so strong that his personality was annihilated in the struggle. Enclosed with Venturi's letter was one of Tom's drawings intended to be Nicole. My first impression was that the handling of the crayons was very crude. Then I realized that I was judging it in comparison with the work of a normal 12-year-old. As usual, I was taking the wrong perspective.
Sometimes bottling up your problems can put a bit too much pressure on the container. Here's who was involved in tonight's production.
Semi-Detached was written by Sean Selway and starred David Calderisi as Dr. Gray, Mary Peary as Nicole, and David Stein as Tom and the voice of the poltergeist. Also heard were Peter McNeil as Ray and Andrea Schwartz as Sarah. Technical operation was by Derek Stubbs, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Production assistant, Nina Callahan. Semi-Detached was produced and directed in Toronto by William Lane. Executive producer for the series, Don Kowalchuk. And now, your host.
So, we'll be back again next week for A Glaze of Perfect Beauty by Stephen Fraygood. Until then, this is Frederick Hend for Nightfall.
In the dream, you are falling, lost in the listening distance, as dark locks in. Nightfall. Good evening. Do you know where your children are? I hope they're not in tonight's presentation. The play is called Windchill.
Hello? Anyone there? Oh, God. I'll never find it. In the snow, everything looks the same. Now it's getting dark. Is somebody there? Who is it? Where? I said, is somebody there? I know you're there. I can hear you. Who are you?
Are you?
Please don't do that. I'm lost, and I don't know what to do. I need help. Please don't play with me.
Play with me? Play with me?
Please, I'm really lost. You've got to believe me.
Hi. Sorry about that. Thought I'd have a little fun.
Some fun. Look, I'm lost. I don't know where I am.
Maybe I can help you. I know this area.
It's so cold. Look, I'm trying to find my friend's cottage. The Morans. Sheila Moran. Do you know her? It's got to be somewhere around here.
Morans? I'm afraid I never heard of them.
Great. I'm in the middle of nowhere. My car's way back there, stuck in a snowbank.
Well, I've never heard of your friends, and I've been around here a long time. I'm staying at my parents' place. It's only a cabin, but it isn't too far from here. Why don't you come with me? I can put you up till morning.
Oh, well, no, I couldn't do that.
You can't just keep wandering around here. It'll be dark soon.
Well, I don't like to impose on strangers.
I don't have to be a stranger.
Well, I wouldn't mind resting and getting warm.
What's stopping you?
Nothing. Are you sure you wouldn't mind?
Why should I mind? I asked you.
Okay. What else can I do?
You could try freezing.
Mister, you got yourself a deal. Let's go. Oh, by the way, I'm Sue.
My name's Barry. Barry Hefferman. Hello.
Do you always meet your girls like this?
Never. Can I take your bag?
Thanks. You are a lifesaver. I was beginning to get really worried.
Don't be frightened. You're here now. I'm glad I found you.
So am I. Things get really scary around here at night.
You know, it's a funny thing.
What?
I like the night best of all.
Is it? I'm not really into marathons.
About another half mile. Tired?
Yeah. Want to carry me?
Sure.
Oh, the Arnold Schwarzenegger type.
Our cottage is over there by the river, just before it curves into Georgian Bay. You can't see it yet for the trees.
Well, just keep me pointed in the right direction. Hey.
What is it?
Look. In the snow. Little footprints.
I see them.
A little kid? Here? And it's barefoot and alone in this cold?
You're surprised to find deer around here? This is the country.
Oh, come off it.
Those are deer prints.
Really? Well, you say so, but they sure look like a kid's footprints to me.
We call them hooves.
Well, you're the country boy. I guess you'd know. But they don't look right.
Home sweet home.
I couldn't go another step. What a quaint old place. It's really hidden away. Could never find it.
It's been in the family for a couple of generations.
It's so dark and deserted.
I didn't promise a palace. Well, come on in. The place won't bite you.
Okay. Hey, I can hardly see. No electricity, right? Barry? Well, can't we get some light?
In a minute.
Well, there have to be candles or oil lamps.
I thought you knew, Sue. Civilization ended miles back.
Oh. It's dusty in here.
Yeah, I don't bother cleaning in the winter.
Well, it's got atmosphere.
Make yourself right at home.
What's that?
It's just an old rocking horse.
What's it doing moving like that?
drafts. We opened the door, remember?
Oh, heart attack time.
Sorry.
I guess I'm a little worked up.
Just relax. I want you to be comfortable.
Hey, there are toys all over. Everywhere.
It's from when we were kids.
Oh, this is beautiful. A music box.
Don't.
Well, I love these things. They always have pretty tunes.
That's enough.
Hey. Big boss time, eh?
I'm sorry, I don't like that tune.
Forget it. Oh, it's so cold in here. It's as bad as outside. How can you stand it?
Cold? Oh, I guess I let the fire die. I was out for a while. Come on. Let's make you a great blazing fire.
Well, it doesn't have to be a big production number, you know.
I thought you wanted some heat and light. The trick is getting the kindling started. Just a minute, and you'll be warm.
Well, let me do something. I'm not helpless.
Relax. It's all under control.
Suit yourself. Hey, would you like a sandwich? I got a couple here.
No, thanks. I had something before. It's too bad all girls aren't as friendly as you.
Really? I guess I'm the extrovert type. I've always liked people. Oh, and speaking of people, my friends must be worrying about me. I wish I could get in touch with them. I know you won't have a phone or anything, but is there any way...
Why worry about them? You'll see them tomorrow. I thought you weren't the helpless type.
It's funny, you know, this was going to be a quiet weekend retreat. No guys, just work.
There. Fire's going to go now.
Oh, that's great. Well, you see, I got this essay to write for one of my psychology courses. I wanted a nice, quiet spot.
This is a nice, quiet spot. Why not work here? I can vanish.
Well, maybe. You must get real lonely up here on your own.
I don't notice it. And now you're here.
Oh, the fire is beautiful. What's that? Where?
Those logs burn for a long time.
Listen. Don't you hear? Who is that?
You hear all sorts of things up here. You know how cats cry in the city? There are bigger cats in the woods.
Oh, I'm the original city girl with a vengeance. I've never been up north in the winter. God, I feel like a city hick.
Oh, no, Sue. You'll come to love it here. Wait. You'll see.
I haven't got too much more coffee left in this thermos. Are you sure?
Coffee keeps me from sleeping.
Maybe I should try.
Oh, you can't leave tonight. It's impossible. I mean, it gets very dark here, and it must be way below freezing. Up here at night. It's dangerous to be walking around.
Oh, yeah, but where will I sleep? There's almost no furniture. Are there any...
No. My parents cleared the place years ago, and they've never been back. You never need much. There's a sleeping bag somewhere.
Oh, I can't take your sleeping bag off you.
Oh, you won't.
Oh. So, you come up every weekend? Listen, if I stay, and I don't know, I gotta get done. Hey, you know what the subject is of my paper?
Tell me.
Aspects of sibling rivalry. Can you believe it? Hey, maybe you can help me. Be a test case. Did you have a big family?
One brother.
Well, that's the start of it all. How'd you get on with him?
I don't.
Sorry?
Something happened.
Yeah?
One summer, he was 7, younger than me. One summer we went swimming. That river's great. It's very clean, very clear water. It's deep, too.
You mean he
drowned.
I'm sorry. That's awful for you. Poor kid.
That's why my parents don't come up here anymore. Memories, you know.
My God.
It's just a little walkie toy. one of his. See how it rattles?
But did it have to fall on cue?
Well, I told you.
I know, drafts. Barry? It came right to me.
You're popular here.
It's nice and warm now. There's something about a fireplace.
Hypnotic,
Yeah. Hey, I got a treat for us in my bag. Guess what?
I couldn't possibly guess.
A joint.
What's that?
Are you kidding me?
No.
Where have you been for the last 10 years? Grass.
I told you I wasn't hungry.
You aren't joking. Is this for real?
I went to a boys' school. I didn't have much to do with...
Grass and girls. Are you sure you aren't a priest?
But I know about women.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Lady!
Have, you been alone here before? With a girl?
Yes, I have.
Well, that's nice.
I like the way you look now with the light on your face.
Thanks.
You're very beautiful.
Come play.
Barry, the crying thing. It's back.
It's getting hot, isn't it? Why don't you take your sweater off?
I'm fine, except for that. It's not an animal. It's saying words. Listen.
Lady, help me.
It's somebody's kid lost in the snow. Oh, for God's sake, let's go and look.
There's nothing there.
Stay with me.
Well, if you won't, then I will.
Don't.
Why?
Don't be silly.
You can't just leave a little kid out there in the snow.
Do you hear anything now?
No.
You sure the sound was human?
No.
Okay. There wasn't anything. It's you.
What?
You're hearing things. Noises that aren't there. The woods do that to people sometimes.
I don't know. Hey, watch it.
Can I hold your hand? Please?
Sure, I guess so. God, I don't know what I'm hearing and what I'm not.
Your hand is warm.
Look, Barry, I really like you, but I've had some bad scenes with guys, and I've only known you for a couple of hours.
I don't think time is what counts.
Oh, God, you're thin. Handsome. But you have to eat more. My mother'd make you wolf it down.
I've always been this way.
When we're back in the city, can I see you? Promise?
Your hair looks red now, in the firelight.
You know, this place, it's like the old curiosity shop. Everything chimes or rattles or plays. But it is pretty.
What is?
The music. The music box.
It's not playing.
But I hear it. Don't you?
I don't hear anything.
You can't hear that?
You're squeezing my hand.
Where is it coming from? It stopped.
Good.
Are you playing games with me like that man in that movie Gaslight? Look, I'm getting out of here.
You mustn't go. You can't go. It isn't safe. Sue, nothing can happen to you here. You're safe with me.
You're going to tell me that's an animal. I know.
We have lots around here.
What animal does that?
I don't know. Maybe a fox.
It's no fox.
What can I do?
Well, stop it. Just stop it, please. Make it stop.
There. You see? See, you frightened him away.
Thank God. It was an animal. Thank God.
I told you. Feeling better now?
Yeah.
Sue, there isn't anything to be afraid of. Not when you're with me.
You're very nice to me, Barry. I just think I'm a damn fool.
I don't think that. You know how I feel.
I'm getting tired. Maybe in the morning, before I go, I can help you give this place a cleaning.
There's no need.
almost out on my feet.
I'll get you the sleeping bag.
Thanks. I won't say no.
Here we are, going right next to the fire.
Oh, I'm going to look funny all curled up in there.
You'll never look funny.
I feel kind of dizzy after all that. I don't know.
Forget it. It never happened. You're tired and upset because you got lost and missed your friends.
You really are an unusual guy. And so many men are so insensitive.
Can I lie down next to you?
All right. But, what I said before still holds. I need my sleep.
I know. I'm so glad you're here.
Are you here every weekend?
Mostly.
I haven't done a thing on that damn essay.
You could stay here forever. No more essays.
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
I'm sorry. Shouldn't I have done that?
One kiss. It's all right. No more. Good night.
Sweet dreams. You out there. Quiet. I said quiet. That's better.
So cold. No fire. Barry? I'm freezing. Where are the logs? Barry? I need a match. Where the hell is it? Oh, there. Barry? He's not here. Barry, where are you? My God, the door's open. Barry, you bastard. You are playing games. You've got that music box out there. Where's my coat and boots? I'll find you out there, hiding behind a tree with your little toys. You wait till I get you. You'll wish you had seen a ghost. Barry? God, it's so cold. Where are you? You over there? Okay, you just wait till I get you. Where are you? This is no joke. I thought you liked me. Almost knocked me over. Where am I? If this is your idea of fun, then you are cruel. You hear me? Cruel. I've got snow all over me. So hard to see, it's blowing everywhere. Do you think you can scare me with your dinky music box? I hate that! Barry, I know you're here. Cut that out! This isn't happening. Oh, please, God. This is a dream. I'm gonna wake up in bed at home, aren't I? Getting lost? Got to find him. The music. Where did it go?
Pretty lady. Racing to the river.
Who are you?
Please turn around. Look at me.
What do you want?
Come and play.
Wait, you're dressed for summer. Shorts and a jersey. You'll die out here. What are you pointing at?
The river. Come play in the river.
Poor little thing. Oh, come here. Let me warm you. Let me hold you. Oh, my God. You're drenched in water, but it's not freezing. I know what you are. You get away. For God's sakes, get away.
She won't play with me. I have to play alone.
He just dissolved in the air. Barry! Barry! Barry!
Now what?
Oh, my God, I never heard you coming. I've seen him. I know who he is.
Know who?
Your brother. Your little brother.
My brother is dead.
Yes. I touched him. That's how I know he's dead.
So now you understand.
Why? Why didn't you tell me?
You'd better come back to the cottage. He can never come in so long as I'm there. So please don't go. See, I built the fire for you again.
How can I stay with that out there?
How can you go with that out there?
God have mercy.
I swear to you, Sue, he can't come in here so long as I'm in the cabin. I don't know why that's so, but it is.
But how can you come up here at all when it's haunted by your own brother?
He never bothers me. And you know...
Yeah?
He's so very lonely.
Maybe you are, too.
Am I?
Yeah. But you seem to know more than you're saying.
About my brother, you mean? What am I supposed to know? There's lots of things I don't know.
But you want to know, don't you? What happened?
I was supposed to be watching him.
So now you still are.
Stay till morning, Sue, please. Then you can go. I'll take you out in the morning. You never see him by day. Please.
I'm still going to have to leave in the morning, okay?
Great. Everything will be fine now.
This is pretty...
I know. There. Let me... Do you mind?
You want to kiss me?
Please.
Your lips are cold.
Look at me.
Please. I'm at the end of my rope. The end, you know?
I'm very fond of you.
That's... What are you doing?
2 people can sleep in this bag.
You sure?
I am.
Okay. I guess it's one way of keeping warm.
There are different ways.
When does the sun come up?
A long time from now.
Oh. This is good. And it feels safe.
Feeling better?
Much better.
You must have a lot of boyfriends.
Well, not really.
Oh, please. I like touching you. You're perfect.
That's real flattery, man.
I mean it.
I want to leave early. I should sleep.
Don't worry. Relax. You're safe here with me. Be with me.
Yes. Go and go in the morning.
She must have gotten lost out here. I wish Jack would hurry. Where is that man? Oh, dear. Be better once she gets some coffee into her. At least she had the sense to get the fire going.
What?
Morning. Who? Now, don't be frightened. I'm a friendly native.
What?
I've got some nice hot coffee in this thermos.
I don't know who you are.
Just take your time.
Where am I?
Well, you're not at home, I can tell you that.
But last night...
Got lost, eh? It happens. A girl like you all by herself. I know girls like to be independent today, but...
No. How did you...
Get in?
Yeah.
I used my key.
Key?
Yes. This is our cottage. My husband's out looking at the foundations.
He's gone.
He'll be here in a minute.
No, I mean the boy.
There's a boy, too.
Yes, I was here with a guy.
I see.
Who are you?
Oh, sorry. Burl Hefferman. My husband and I, well, this is our cottage.
Oh, I see.
We're on a little skiing jaunt and thought we'd stop by and look in at the old place. Hasn't changed much.
Where's...
Who?
Barry. I was with Barry.
With whom?
Barry. Your son, Barry Hefferman.
I beg your pardon.
He was here with me all night.
Barry.
Is he outside?
It isn't funny.
I want to see him.
We don't have a son.
Then who was...
Our son Barry drowned, trying to save his brother, 15 years ago. Down there, in the river.
You have just heard Windchill by David McConnell. Featured tonight were Elva Mae Hoover as Sue and Robert Haley as Barry. The ghost of the child was Hadley Kay, and Aileen Seaton played Barry's mother, Burl. Our recording engineer is John Jessup, with sound effects by Bill Robinson. The senior script editor is John Douglas, with the production assistance of Nina Callahan. Nightfall is produced and directed for CBC Radio by Bill Howell.
Nightfall. Good evening. Tonight, a story of revenge, almost as usual. An old farmer receives a visit from a mysterious young man on a horrible mission. But the play, a first for the series from Burt Campbell, is called In the Eye of the Beholder.
But, Jack, you haven't any choice in this matter. You'll have to have surgery.
All right. And you tell me why I got to seeing so good for a while. I didn't even need my glasses to read the paper.
Well, it's called second sight. For a while, your vision improves. And that's a sure sign you got cataracts. I'm telling you, you need the operation. That or your vision goes entirely.
Well, maybe I just need stronger glasses.
Jack, I'm not making this up. You've known me all these years. I'm not going to start lying to you now.
Well, I don't think you ever stopped lying to me.
Certainly doesn't do any good to tell you the truth. You don't listen anyway.
Just because you've been my doctor all these years doesn't mean you're always right about everything. Just because you delivered my 2 kids.
2 kids? 3 kids, Jack. I hope you're not getting senile.
I just don't want no doctor fitting in with my eye.
Do you want to be blind?
I don't.
Do you?
All right, so when do I have to have it?
Sooner the better.
Well, I don't see too bad now. I can still make out your face.
Don't you think you ought to ask one of the girls to come back home just till you get back on the track?
The girls have their own lives now. Besides, I know the farm like the back of my hand. I could get around blind, not know the difference. Hey, what are you doing?
I'm setting you up an appointment with Dr. Fuller. He's the best eye surgeon available.
Now, just a minute. Put the phone down.
Jack, you agreed.
I agree. But I can wait, can't I? I don't need it immediately, do I? Can I wait?
How long?
Well, a month. I can wait a month.
All right. Just going to get harder on you getting around.
Well, I'll just wear my glasses till then. I'm fine.
Oh, you let me look after everything. And in the meantime, use these drops in your eyes. They've gotten a bit dry. This will make them feel better.
Oh, bet it'll hurt.
It's a mild solution. It won't hurt at all. Put the drops in 3 or 4 times a day.
I believe you.
That was nice of Miss Baker to drive you into town.
Oh, real nice. That woman got nothing to do except bother folks with her kindness. Always coming around trying to see if I'm okay.
You know, Jack, for someone as rude and ill-mannered as you, I'm always shocked that folks do as much as they do for you.
Oh, that's because I'm old, that's why.
No.
I think I'm deserving of pity.
Now, fool them, though. I haven't changed at all. I still don't appreciate anything. The less I thank them, the more they believe I'm worthy of their precious time and attention. I go now? I'm not stopping you. This way out. Miss Baker,
Yes, Dr. Graham.
patient's all yours.
Oh, fine, Dr. Graham. Is Jack going to be all right?
Why don't you ask me that, Miss Baker? I'm just blind. I'm not deaf yet.
Oh, Mr. Allman.
Jack's going to be fine. He follows my instructions. It was good of you to drive him into town.
Oh, I had to come into town anyway, pick up some groceries. And I just thought...
Why not drag poor old blind Jack Allman in to see the quack?
I thought nothing of the kind.
Don't let him shock you. Never give folks what they want. Take a doctor to say that. Good day.
Goodbye, Dr. Graham.
Have a nice drive home, the two of you.
Roll up the window, please, Mr. Allman.
What?
I said roll up the window, please.
No.
Oh, put out your cigarette, please, Mr. Allman.
Well, you wouldn't be coughing if you let me keep the window open.
Smoking isn't good for you. My mother used to say if God had wanted us to smoke, he'd have put a chimney stack on top our heads.
Where's your mother now, Miss Baker?
You know very well she's in heaven.
Then she won't mind if I join her.
Here we are, just in time to avert an argument. You going to invite me in for coffee?
I would, but I'm fresh out.
Some tea, then.
Miss Baker, thank you for taking me into town. Thank you very much. And thank you for bringing me home again.
Oh, you are the rudest man, Mr. Allman. Of course, you have improved over the years. You used to be openly nasty. But I guess the years have taught you to be more sympathetic and loving of others.
I'm always amazed at your eternal optimism. I might call it damn near religious. Now there. I know you're hungry. Just let me finish putting this damn medicine in my eyes. Who's that going to be this time of night? Who's that? Oh, shut up, Snooper. You're as old and blind as I am. Who is it? What do you want? Quiet, Snooper. What do you want?
It's my car. I'm afraid there's something wrong with my car. And
what's that in your hand?
This? Oh, I'm sorry. I was taking off the hubcap. Can't you see? It's just a robot.
What the hell do you want?
Well, just, could I use your phone? My car, you see. There's something wrong with my car.
So you said. Hush up, Snooper.
Look, I'm sorry I started you, but I don't know what's wrong with my car, and it's miles to any station. Please, just let me use your phone. See, I just need to... Oh, hello there, fellas. Ah, that's a good dog. That's a good Snooper. Snooper, is that his name? See, if your own dog likes me, I couldn't be that much of a stranger.
Well, I guess you're right. Snooper doesn't like just anybody. He's particular, you know.
You saved my life, Snooper.
Now, you go sit in the corner, Snooper. Let the man...
Dan. My name's Dan.
Let the man make his call.
Hey, you don't have a very large phone book in these parts, do you? I should have had this car checked long before now, but, well, nothing was wrong. No one seems to be answering.
After 9:30, probably closed.
Yeah, just my luck. Well, could I stay here tonight, then?
Fine. First you want to use my phone, then you want to move in?
Look, I don't mind paying. I just hate sleeping in the car. Look, it's dark. I'm miles from anywhere. Honestly, I don't mind paying hotel fee.
This ain't a hotel.
Is something wrong?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't seem to... Is something in your eye?
Oh, they're just having trouble with them lately. All right, Snooper. I can see what you want. Oh, young man, I got an extra room with beds in them. You can stay tonight. Nobody here anyway, just me and this crazy dog.
Thanks a million. Hey, man's best friend.
From Toronto?
Yes. I just had to get away for a few days. I promised myself this present for the longest time, and I decided it's now or never.
Present? Christmas, is it?
Oh, I just meant I'm turning 30 this week. My birthday's coming up, and this trip is the gift I promised to give myself.
Well, you seem a bit old for that kind of nonsense, don't you?
Oh, I don't think it's nonsense. After all, it's the anniversary of our first taste of life.
Life. Well, it's nice to see such optimism in the young. Follow me. What kind of work do you do? Well, don't answer that. I don't really care. The problem with getting old, you start making conversation.
Oh, yeah.
And here's the guest room. The children used to live here.
Oh, this is perfect.
Here's some seats for the bed.
Oh, thanks. Where does he sleep?
Horse, he stands guard.
We're safe then.
This ain't the city. Nothing happens out here.
Mr. Allman? Hey, my car started. I didn't even have to phone the station.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. Couldn't move it last night. Now it's just fine. So, guess I'll be leaving then.
Oh, you want coffee?
Oh, fine, sure.
Well, don't just stand there gawking. Sit down. Fry some bacon, too. Here. Here, you can cut this bread. Butter's out.
Well, this is awfully nice of you.
Well, you can't send a man out without breakfast. You like killing them in this neck of the woods. Oh!
Mr. Allman.
It's okay.
Here, let me see.
I said it's okay. You just spill this damn grease.
Oh, well, here, put your hand under the cold water.
I'm all right. Don't you get motherly.
I think you're right. But I've got some cream for burns. It's got vitamin E in it.
You don't want vitamin E.
Oh, sure you do. It prevents scars. Here, it's in my shaving kit. I'll go get it.
I'm not helpless, young man.
Whatever you say.
Would you get my eye drops from the bathroom while you're at it? Forgot to put them in this morning.
Where?
They're in the medicine cabinet. You find it?
This little green bottle?
Yeah, that's it.
Why?
What's wrong? What happened?
I'm afraid I've had a little accident.
Well, what happened?
You have a broom to sweep up some broken glass? Look, I'll get you a new bottle.
Oh, God, you clumsy.
I'm very embarrassed. How often do you need those drops a day?
I just use them when I need them.
Then I'll pick it up for sure when I go into town later. If the doctor prescribed them, they must be important. Got your medicine.
You took your sweet time getting back. Oh, sounds like you just beat the storm.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a big one, too. Just look at that sky.
It's just a haze to me. You don't have to get so excited. Don't you have rain in the city?
Well, yeah, but weather doesn't mean the same thing in a city. You know, all it does is make getting around inconvenient. It's not like this. Out here, you know, the earth soaks it up and the crops grow, the animals breed. I mean, it serves a purpose.
You're starting to talk like a country boy.
Oh, really?
I ought to sell you this place.
I thought you had children.
Oh, here it comes. It's going to be a real downpour.
You said you had children. Wouldn't you leave the farm to them?
Oh, the girls don't want this place. They'll sell it the minute they lay their hands on it anyway. I'd leave it to my son.
Your son?
Hush up, Silver. No, the girls live in the city. They're married.
But you said you had a son.
Yeah. My wife. She got it in her head she wanted one more child. Not Graham warned her, but she insisted she's up to it. Well, I guess we both wanted a boy. She died. The boy, he's fine. Girls are marrying age. I raised him mostly by myself.
He's in the city now?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen him since he was 9 years old. That's when he ran off.
What, ran off?
He ran away from home.
Well, that's incredible. You mean he's been gone all these years?
Well, he...
I mean, couldn't you find him?
No, you don't understand.
I better shut this window altogether. There. That's better.
You have to understand, the times were tough then. And I wanted my son to be strong, to be a man. Told him never to be beholden to anybody for anything. But I'll tell you, there was something strange about that boy.
How do you mean?
Well, you couldn't tell what he was thinking most of the time. And you'd have to tell him to do things twice before he'd do it. He wasn't stupid. No, the boy was very smart. And more than once I caught him telling a clever lie to get out of doing his work.
Well, surely at his age he couldn't understand.
Well, that's when you learn about things, ain't it? And if you don't learn your lesson then, you don't ever learn it. You see that strap on the wall there? Leather strap there? Well, I'd take him out to the shed. Tried to teach him that way.
Ah, he hated you then.
Oh, no. He loved me. We read the Bible together. He loved me. He knew I did it for his own good. And one day, though, he did something I couldn't forgive. One of the animals took sick one of the horses. I had to go for the vet doctor. We didn't have a phone then. I had to go into town. Before I left, I told Michael. I named him after the Archangel, Michael. I told him to stay with the horse and keep the blankets on him, put water on his forehead, cold pack. And by the time I got back with the vet, the horse was dead. Michael's nowhere to be found. Come sundown, he comes walking back to the house.
And you punished him.
Oh, you bet I did. I gave him a lesson, all right. I was so mad I took him by the scruff of the neck. I struck him. I slapped him silly. I picked him up outside the barn. I lowered him into the water trough. I wanted to drown him. I couldn't control myself. He didn't cry. He didn't beg me to stop. He didn't even seem afraid of me. I took him out of that trough all wet, and I stood him on the porch till dawn. Didn't want him in my house. I didn't want him under my roof. Fall was coming up then, and the wind here is getting cold. But he stood there all night long shivering. I could see from a window all night.
And you ran away after that?
No, not then. Not till later. He obeyed me after that. It just wasn't the same between us. He was like a hired hand after that, not like my own son. Then in about a year's time, he ran out.
He just vanished.
In the thin air. I looked for him, contacted the sheriff. Well, I was afraid to find him. I was afraid I'd kill him. I just don't understand what makes folks that way sometimes. It's crazy.
Well, it doesn't do any good to blame yourself now. Do you want me to put your drops in now?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess I better.
Yeah, just hold your head back. It's easier if you let me do it. Here, lean back in your chair.
Okay. Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh, God, these drops sting.
Well, didn't they do that before? I'm sure I've got the right prescription.
Oh, it's all right. I don't recall him stinging that bad. I knew Doc Graham lied about him.
Just lean your head back.
Oh.
Close your eyes for a minute. And let me hold your head. And don't worry about your son. I'm sure he realizes that you did the best you could. I mean, maybe you were too hard on him, but it seems to me that they don't discipline kids enough. I just want you to know that I don't judge you. And even if you think what you did was wrong, well, besides, you'll probably hear from Michael again.
Now, why do you say that?
Well, he's your son, isn't he? Family ties don't break that easily. He'll get in touch one day. You mark my words.
Right as rain, Miss Baker.
And how are you today, Mr. Ullman?
Fine, Miss Baker, just fine.
I was just driving by, and I thought I'd pay you a little visit.
And at the same time, find out just who has his car parked right out front here, huh?
Well, it is a lovely red convertible, is that what you call 'em?
Yeah.
I was always partial to red, though I never wear it. Sure, you have a visitor.
Did you hear him?
What?
Chopping wood for me, over there by the old smokehouse. City folks think farm work is play. They don't know it's slave work, and I ain't going to tell them nothing to the opposite.
He seems to be finishing up.
Maybe starting to wise up. Hello? Dan, this is Miss Baker. She lives quite a distance from here, but she considers me her neighbor.
Yes, I do. And your name's Dan?
That's right. I must say, I'm not used to such hard physical work.
You're not. You didn't seem to have a bit of trouble chopping all that wood. Maybe you ought to go take a nap. I just dropped by to see how Mr. Allman is doing. His eyes look a bit red, don't they? Mr. Allman doesn't like for folks to worry about him, but it's just his way of being...
Miss Baker, would you please stop raving? Too late in the day for your opinions on my darker motives.
Well, I just meant to...
Miss Baker has to be going now, Dan.
I do? Oh, yes. All right. Visit's over. It was nice meeting you, Dan, and I hope you enjoy your brief visit to this neck of the woods.
I can't tell you how much.
Oh, you see that, Jack? Dan opened the door for me.
Wonderful.
Men nowadays don't bother, and I always appreciate it when...
Is something wrong?
No. Funny. When I looked at your face just now, it's like I met you before somewhere. Something about...
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Drive carefully, Miss Baker. And Mr. Allman's going to need your help quite a bit after I'm gone. I know he can count on you to come by and maybe tidy up a little.
Oh, I certainly will. He doesn't like to take help, but what with his eyes and all, you know...
He can depend on you then.
Oh, All right, yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye. What's all that about? Well, she just wanted to remind me to get you to Doc Graham's tomorrow. You know, your eyes do look red. Have you used the medicine today?
I did, but it hurts more than it helps.
Well, we'll drive you down first thing in the morning. But right now, I want to chop some more wood.
Oh, you don't need to do anything.
No. Look, I like the work. Yeah, I've gotten lazy. Oh, tell me, what's that shed for?
The old smokehouse where you used to cure meats in it. I hung half a pig in there on hooks. Don't do that anymore, though. Snover, you go give Dan some company while he works.
That's enough work for now, Snooper. Come on with me, Snooper. Let's take a little walk before dinner. Can't see over this grass, can you, Snooper? Here, come on. Come on, lie down here, boy. That's it, lie down. That's a good dog. That's a good Snooper. Go on, lie down. You think I'd hurt you, Snooper? Here's a good dog. That's a good dog.
Oh, you finished work for the day?
Just about. Oh, boy. That's the hardest I've worked in my life.
I'll be eating in about 5 minutes.
Good.
Did Snooper come back with you?
Oh, I thought he did. I guess he saw something. I started chasing the scent.
He does that sometimes. Oh, wash up. Get the beer out of the fridge.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. That was terrific.
You know what, more?
No, not another bite. I wish Snooper had come back for this bone.
Oh, he'll be back when he's hungry enough.
You know, I've really enjoyed my stay here.
I guess you'll be leaving soon, huh?
Yeah, after I take you to the doctor in the morning.
I want to thank you for helping me out this week.
Oh, this place is the best hotel I've ever stayed at.
I want you to know something. If I had a son, or if the son I had ever came back to me, I want him to be as good a man as you are.
Mr. Allman, please. That embarrasses me.
No, I mean it. It's been important to me that you were here this week. I worry about my eyes, about not seeing so good. Well, thank you for your company.
Look, it's my pleasure, and let's just leave it at that.
Fair enough.
But tell me, if your son did come back, the one who left, do you think you'd recognize him?
Well, you know, I've often wondered about that. Man's supposed to know his children. How? So long ago, he's just a kid.
Yeah, well, surely you'd know him, though. You'd know Michael. I mean, you'd know his voice, his eyes, well, something.
No, but I wouldn't. That's what I'm afraid of. I wouldn't even know my own son. Oh, damn.
What? What is it?
My eyes. It's burning.
Oh, well, here. Put some more drops in. It'll make that red go away.
My eyes didn't burn like this before. Those damn drops is doing it. Hardly see anything. It's all a blur.
Well, you have to use the medicine. The doctor said you had to.
Well, damn the doctor. Now, let's forget it.
No, I'll help you put them in. Hold your head back.
What are you doing?
I said hold your head back.
Oh.
Now blink. That's it. Let the drops wash them.
Why did you do that? What's got into you? My eyes, they're burning.
I don't want you to disobey me anymore.
Disobey? What are you talking about?
I mean, isn't that what he did?
Who?
Didn't he always disobey you? And you knew he was weak. You knew what to do, though. You weren't fooled into being easy on him, were you? And now you're just like Michael. Just like a kid. Helpless. Well, looks like it's time to teach you a lesson. It's that time.
Let me go. Let me go.
You were right, Mr. Holman. You old smokehouse. Used to hang pigs from the ceiling, isn't that right? The hooks now. Just like you said.
Let me go. Are you mad? Let me go.
Don't make me angry, Mr. Allman. All I want to do is to tie your hands. I don't want to hurt you. I just want to tie your hands and hoist you up. You're all right. That takes a load off your feet, doesn't it?
Take me down. Don't let me hang here. Please. Please.
What?
Please.
Oh, don't tell me you're not a man. Don't tell me that. I'll have to teach you to be tough. I'll have to... Now that won't do. Just won't do. You can't let on that it bothers you. You have to be strong. Well, it's okay. We got all night. Mr. Allman, we're back in the kitchen. Oh, wake up. It's okay. It's okay. I'll run some water. Just stir up the station. Do you think you'd feel better if I wet your face? Here, come on, just rest your head in my lap. No, don't get up. Don't try to stand. Here. Let me just wipe off your face. You've gotten a bit dirty. Why are you hurting me? You can't learn things the easy way. Isn't that what you said? Isn't that right? Remember you drowned him in the water and you made him stand all night on the porch? In the cold wind till morning? All that night he shivered till he was blue. He was blue with cold. That's how he learned to be a man. You were right. Oh, I'm all wet. Please, I'm all wet. Yeah, but it's summer. It isn't cold outside. What can we do? I mean, how can you know what he felt if it isn't cold? I mean, let's think. Where's it still cold? I mean, where could you stand where it's still cold? Can you tell me? Michael? First, let me take those cataracts out of your eyes.
It was good of you to come out with me, Doctor. When I ran into you and you told me that Jack still hadn't come in to see you, I just thought this would kill two birds with one stone.
Two birds with one stone?
Oh, you know, I just mean Jack couldn't come up with any more excuses not to see you.
No.
Well, here we are.
Nobody seems to be around.
Snooper's usually barking when anyone comes over. Dr. Graham, would you look through the kitchen window?
All right.
I don't think it's proper if I do.
I don't see anything. Where's that visitor you said was staying here?
He must be gone. His car's not here. Can you get the door open?
It's not locked. Hello? Jack? Anybody home?
Mr. Allman, I brought Dr. Graham to see you.
I'll check upstairs. Jack?
Anybody up there, Doctor? What a mess. He can't have gone far. He must be defrosting the fridge. What? Nothing. Oh, dear. There must be some meat defrosting. This thing is no better than to go and...
You have just heard In the Eye of the Beholder by Burt Campbell. Featured in tonight's cast were Bud Knapp as the Doctor, Wayne Robson as Jack, Jeff Bowes as Dan, and Marion Waldman as Miss Baker. Snooper was played by Sam D. Beresford. Our recording engineer was Ray Falsick, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott, and the production assistance of Nancy McElvey. In the Eye of the Beholder was produced and directed for CBC Radio by Stephen Katz. And now, here is a final word from your host.
Hello again. Next week on Nightfall, we'll be taking you on a little bus trip. So have your fares ready and your affairs in order.
Planning on going into the cemetery. Dressed all in black like that. Everybody knows after 5:30. It's closed.
Cemetery Stop, a new play by Marjorie Stewart, starring Neil Monroe as your driver, George Mortland. That's next week on Nightfall. Until then, careful of the edge.
In the dream, you are falling, lost in the listening distance, as dark locks in. Nightfall. Good evening. Tonight we have another journey for you. Some of you may say it's the ultimate journey because it goes further than anybody ever bargains for. The play is called Late Special.
Claire, what time is it?
Getting on for midnight.
Oh, great. Jeez, that snow's thick. Can't see 10 feet.
Well, then slow down, Vic.
Oh, now, look, I told you I got a deadline. Will you stop nagging me?
Look, you're not going to make it at all if you don't slow down. Look, you're going into the ditch.
Whoa, turn!
Oh, look out, the pole!
From the Swift Current Detachment of the RCMP. Due to the storm we are experiencing, all roads in the southwest section of the province are now closed. Please be advised that emergency vehicles and plow crews are having a rough time tonight, and the Mounties want everybody else to stay put where they are until further notice. So if you're already out there on the road, please be careful.
Vic? Vic? I can't move. Vic, where are you? Vic, I can't see.
I'm caught. My legs.
Oh, my God. I can't see anymore. Oh, God.
Claire. Stop.
Well, what are we going to do? It's in my eyes. They're all blood.
You gotta get help, Claire. I can't move.
How?
There's a light over there. There's a building.
How far?
It looks like an old station. Maybe it...
I think I can't see it.
Claire, listen to me. That pole we hit, the telephone wires. Maybe there's a phone.
Phone?
If you could get to the station
But there's no one there. They shut down the line years ago.
Claire, you gotta try. You gotta try. It's our only chance.
But I can't.
I'll guide you with my voice.
Oh, I'm gonna try.
Oh.
Where do I get out?
Windshield. The windshield's gone. You can crawl through. I'll push.
All right. Vic, my arm.
It's okay. I'm here.
Which way? Vic,
Oh, yeah, you're okay. Just keep going. There. Keep going. Turn around. Just keep going.
Vic, Vic. Thank God. Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? Phone. There's gotta be a phone. Ah! It's the phone. It's working. God, somebody answer. Please answer. Please. Oh. Where are you?
Operator, hold on a minute, please.
Please. Me. Please.
Operator, sorry to keep you waiting, but we're pretty busy tonight.
Operator, this is an emergency. There's been an accident. I mean, police. I can't see the dial.
Where are you?
I'm north of Sedley in an old train station. I think.
What's your name?
Claire Acton.
What do you need?
Someone to get Vic. He's trapped in the car and he can't get out. And
Sedley Station?
Yes.
I'll keep on it until I get through.
Oh, God, hurry, please, hurry.
Now, is there anyone else who can help?
My mother. 646-9373.
646-9373.
Yes, please.
Okay,
Please help
now
me.
you hang on. I'm working on it. Hello? This'll operator with an emergency call.
Mother, thank God. Thank God.
Claire, what's wrong with her? She's hurt, ma'am, but I'm trying the police now. What do you mean? Well, we'll get a crew out. What for?
Mother, we've had an accident. We hit a pole and Vic's trapped in the car. He's bleeding and
Oh, no. Are you...
Mother, it's my eyes. I can't see it. It hurts. I'm in an abandoned train station. Sedley, I think it's a few miles north. There's no one here.
The operator's calling. Listen, honey, they'll get to you as soon as they can, but... Claire?
What?
Honey, it may take them a little while to get to you. The roads, everything's stopped.
But Vic will freeze to death.
Claire, you've got to keep your head.
I know, but Vic...
There's nothing you can do for him, honey. He'd tell you the same thing.
You're right.
You've got to be strong, dear. The police...
Hello? Hello? Mother? Mother? Oh, hurry, please, hurry. Sleepy. I want to. What? It can't be. It's steam engine. But they stopped them 20 years ago. Oh, thank God. Vic. I can help Vic. Hurry. Who's there? Please? Who?
You're a bit of a mess, ain't you?
Well, who are you?
Don't fret.
On the highway, it's Vic.
I heard about it all on the train. He's been looked after.
Looked after? Oh, good. But who are...
Let's just see your damage here. Yes, it's your eyes, isn't it? Seems the rest is just bruises and cuts.
It's my arm. It hurts.
Hold on. Maybe I can... There. How's that?
The pain, it stopped. It doesn't hurt anymore. How did you...
Oh, it's just a little trick I picked up once.
But my eyes, they...
Well, that's another thing, ain't it?
I thought these tracks were abandoned.
It's sort of a special deal, see? They send me out now and then to pick up a few passengers that don't take the usual runs. Tom Parker's the name. Been making this run since before you was born.
I'm Claire Acton. The storm, it stopped.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. Don't bother me one way or t'other. You can't stop a train. Snow, hail, rain, or dust. Old 2946 just plows on through.
My eyes, I'll never see again.
Well, most everybody gets chopped up sooner or later in them automobiles. Biggest killer since they invented wars. Besides, you could be worse.
You don't understand. I was a photographer. I need my eyes.
Maybe you'll get your sight back.
Oh, don't be stupid. I'm blind. It'd take a miracle.
Well, them doctors ain't got that far yet. But you got to admit they don't know everything there is to know, now, do they?
What do you mean?
Well, they don't know how to sew your eyes back now, do they?
No one does.
What if someone did?
What do you mean?
Just what I say. Seems to me that'd be worth something to somebody like yourself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure would. Be worth anything at all.
You mean it?
Of course. And now you'll tell me you can fix them.
That's right.
Oh, sure. So what's your price? Money? I'll give you all I've got, and then you'll do some magic. Is that the deal?
I got all the money I'll ever need. And I sure don't expect to be paid before I've done the job.
You're serious, aren't you? What What would you want?
Well, a man gets pretty lonely from time to time. And a beautiful woman like you.
So the sight of blood turns you on, huh? Oh, if that's all you want, why don't you just take it? I mean, nobody will hear me scream. I couldn't stop you.
No, that's not my way. You have to choose it of your own free will. I'll give you back your sight if you agree. Your part of the deal is you'll be my woman whenever I come here. And you'll make tea for the passengers waiting for me. That's all.
Make tea? Mister, you're as crazy as they come. But I'll tell you, if you could make me see again, I'd sign an agreement in blood.
No, you don't have to do that. I can take your word on it.
You actually think you can?
There's nothing to think about. Hold still.
What are you...
No.
What are you doing? What are you...
I'll just touch you.
Your hands, they're like ice on fire, and it's... Brighter. It's a shape. I can see a shape. It's you. It's you.
Who else would it be?
Oh, the blood. It's so bright. Vic, you can help Vic.
I told you he's been looked after.
But you did it. Just like you said.
As you get to know me, you'll see that I'm a man of my word.
Your word. It's a miracle.
Something like that.
I didn't think, never...
You're not thinking of backing out, are you?
Well, I just didn't think... But Vic...
He's your friend. You think he'd object? Especially since you're getting your sight back.
No, but...
And a bargain is a bargain. Right?
Right.
That weren't so bad, eh?
No. I can't believe you've been a conductor all your life.
I don't much like to talk about myself.
Who are you?
I said I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry.
Never mind, just get up. You got work to do.
Work?
The rest of your bargain. The passenger I come for, he'll be here soon. See if you can find tea or something. It's the last he'll be having for a long time.
Storm's up again. You want some tea?
No.
I'll have some.
Why are they always late? Why can't they just come?
Who are they?
People. Ordinary, everyday people.
Well, why are they...
Quiet!
Is this them?
Sounds like it. Open it.
All right. Vic.
Claire,
Vic, you're all right. I can't believe it. Oh, Vic, I'm sorry. Oh, Vic. But you're alone. Where are the others?
Others?
The rescue people. Tom said you've been... Yes, Tom. He's the conductor on the train.
Hello, Vic.
It's you.
Of course. Who else?
Vic, he fixed my eyes. You know each other?
Let's just say that we're old friends. Very old.
So, that explains.
It explains what? What's going on?
In the car, the blood wouldn't stop. No one came. Except you. It was cold. Got colder. Light on the station went out. Everything black. Then woke up, already walking. And now, you're here.
As big as life.
Yes, I know you. You come to get me.
Get you? Oh, that's ridiculous. Vic, we didn't know this had happened. How could he...
He knew.
Sure, how could I not?
Vic, stop playing games. Talk to me. Tell me what's going on.
Oh, I'm sure you'll figure it out, Missy. But Vic and me have to get going. Unless you want a cup of tea first.
Please, won't one of you tell me what's going on?
A smart girl like you needs telling. Come on, Vic.
Goodbye, Claire.
But you can't. You can't just walk out like this.
Can't we? Don't be a damn fool.
No, I won't stay here. I'll leave.
You just do that. But you remember that you and me got a bargain. You go more than 10 steps from this station and you'll be back like you was before. Stone blind.
You wouldn't.
Try me.
Hello?
Claire? Oh, thank heavens. I got your number from the operator, but the line's been dead for hours. Are you okay?
Yeah.
I've been calling the police, but they won't do anything. They keep saying the storm's too bad. Claire, Vic...
Mom, he was just here. He was fine.
What? But you told me he was trapped, that
he was bleeding, but he went to sleep, and then he woke up and he walked into the station, and then he went away on the old steam train with the conductor who fixed my eyes, and I've
Claire, listen to me. You've got to hang on, Claire. We'll get help to you as soon as we can, but you've got to be strong. Claire, you've got to hang on.
Hang on. I'll hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Watch your step, Frank. There's a lip on the bank.
Huh? Oh, yeah, thanks, Dick. I guess we can leave him.
He ain't going anywhere.
No. Jeez. I never saw one so bad. You better
Yeah. He was a good reporter. She's supposed to be in here.
Yep. Miss Acton? Claire Acton? There you are. Now, don't worry, you're going to be fine.
I'm all right.
Everything's going to be all right, miss. We'll get you to a hospital in a jiffy.
I'm not going to the hospital. I'm not leaving the station.
Yeah, sure. Now you've been in a bad accident, Miss Acton. We found your car up the road. You see, your friend,
He's gone on the train. I've got to be here when it comes back.
Yeah, sure. We'll just get you fixed up in town, then you can come back.
I'm not leaving.
Right.
What are you doing? I'm not going with you. I'm never leaving here. Never.
Sorry, lady.
No.
But you're in no shape to decide that.
No.
So if you won't come, we'll have to carry you out.
No. Let me go. I can't leave. No.
Okay, I got her.
No.
Let's go.
Please. No. No, you don't understand it. No, my eyes. It's all going black. It's all fading. Oh, no.
In the dream, you are falling, lost in the listening distance, as dark locks in. Nightfall. Good evening. When listening to tonight's story, you would be well advised to maintain full possession of your own particular faculties. The play by Arthur Samuels is called The Repossession.
Damn you. You died 30 years ago. Why couldn't you stay dead?
There was a debt to be paid, Robert. Something you owed me.
I owe you nothing.
Oh, yes, you do. And it's past due.
I'm not afraid of you anymore. Why should I be? You've destroyed everything I had.
Not everything, Robert. You still have something that rightfully belongs to both of us. I think you've had it long enough.
What? Oh, no, you can't mean... No.
Our heart.
No.
The one we shared as babies. The heart you stole from me. I want it back, Robert. I want it back.
All right, let's have a reading. Pulse 120, blood pressure and respiration normal. Everyone ready, then? Are we ready? ready, Doctor. Nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
All right, draw the sheet back. That's it. Now, you people up there in the observation booth, what you see here is a rather remarkable case of conjoined infants, commonly referred to as Siamese twins. Your textbooks will no doubt give you a statistical indication of the rarity of these occurrences.
Well, how could they even survive
Many
like that?
cases are remarkable in more ways than one. You should know that in most of such cases, only one twin, that is the autocyte or host, is what we would call normal, while the other, the parasite if you like, is more often than not grossly malformed. But here you see 20-month-old male twins, absolutely identical, both perfectly formed in every respect except for the obvious. Look.
The obvious is right. It's just...
Shut up, I'm trying to take notes.
You can see where they're conjoined at the breastbone. The fusion isn't our problem. This is.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, you're going to be a doctor,
As you
remember?
can see, these twins share a single heart. Here it is, suspended outside both chest cavities. The heart's only protection is its pericardial sac. Obviously, both babies can't survive like this. So, I'm afraid we're left with a difficult choice.
Jesus.
One can live, but the other must die. There's no other way. All right, let's get started. What God has joined together, we now tear asunder. Sponge. There, that looks clean. Now, what's the problem, nurse? Are you ill?
No, Doctor. It's just that...
Well?
They're both so healthy. How can you make a choice?
It has to be either or. You want to be relieved?
No, Doctor. I'm sorry. I'm ready.
All right, then. Scalpel.
Scalpel.
One can live, but the other must die. Die. Die.
Honey, it's all right. Come on, wake up. It's only a dream. Come on, love.
God.
It's all right.
Oh, God, that was rough.
The same nightmare?
Yeah, with a slight variation. This time I was dying.
Bob, don't you think you've had enough of this?
What?
Well, you've been promising to see someone about this, remember?
All right, Beth.
No, it's not all right. Do you realize what you've been like these past few weeks? If I say a word to you, you practically bite my head off, and the children are so scared of you.
All right, Beth, will you just ease off? It's bad enough without...
Does that mean we can't talk about it? Subject closed as usual?
No. Just give me a chance to clear my head. I'm going to go take a shower.
Yeah, you really should clear your head, Bob. I mean, how long can this go on? I'm sorry, but I'm getting awfully fed up.
You think I'm not? No, will you just... What in the name of hell? Beth, come here.
What is it?
Just get in here.
What now? Something else to complain about?
What is this? Your sick little way of getting back at me for last night?
Well, what are you talking about?
That.
Oh, my God. I hate you. What does it mean?
Oh, you know damned well what it means. And how subtly you express it in lipstick right across the mirror. I hate you.
Are you suggesting I wrote that?
Who else? It's your lipstick, isn't it?
Are you blind? Look at the message.
I'm looking, damn it. And all I...
Can't you see? It's in your handwriting.
All right, Mr. Stroud, I think I have the picture. You've been having a recurrent nightmare, obviously related to the separation and death of your twin 30 years ago.
Yes, but the nightmare only began a few weeks ago.
Why, after all these years?
Oh, any one of a number of things might have triggered it. Anxiety, guilt.
Guilt? Why should I feel guilty? I told you, Dr. Brenner, we were babies. I had nothing to do with the choice.
No, of course not. But the unconscious doesn't differentiate between what you were or were not responsible for.
I don't understand.
Well, I'll give you the classic example. Two soldiers, friends or brothers, are caught in enemy crossfire. Now, one lives and the other dies. The one who survives is glad, naturally, and yet he feels guilty. Misinterprets his feeling to mean he's glad his companion died. Do you see?
I think so, but what about that message on the mirror this morning? Can you explain that?
Well, I can try. Are you a somnambulist, Mr. Stroud?
A what?
Do you walk in your sleep?
No. But even if I did, are you saying I got up in my sleep last night, walked into the bathroom, picked up my wife's lipstick, and wrote, "I hate you," across the mirror?
I'm saying it's possible, particularly since you tell me the message was in your own handwriting.
But it wasn't exactly.
How do you mean?
I'm left-handed. My handwriting slants to the left, but the writing on the mirror slanted to the right.
That is curious. Tell me, Mr. Stroud, may I call you Robert?
Sure.
What do you make of it?
I don't know. But I can't help thinking that...
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
It sounds crazy, but that Douglas is somehow responsible for all this.
Douglas? Your twin brother.
I told you it was crazy.
No, not crazy. It's just illogical. Your brother Douglas is dead, Robert. He died 30 years ago, and the dead do not come back, except in our fearful imaginations and dreams.
So sure of himself, isn't he?
Robert, is something wrong? Are you feeling ill?
No, I just... Oh, God, I must be crazy. I'm even beginning to hear things.
Now, I doubt that. You're distraught, and that's all. Yeah, look, here's what I suggest for the moment. I'll give you something to help you sleep at night.
And what about the days? I can't work. I can't even think right now.
Then why not take the day off? You told me you're a tennis buff. Maybe a little exercise is just what you need to work off some of that tension.
Oh, Bob, I don't believe it. You beat me.
And about time, isn't it? You've been clobbering me for years.
Yeah, but I've never seen you play like this. And that last cross-court smash, whew, it was weird.
Weird?
Yeah, you played a double grip, right-handed.
No, you must be mistaken, Ted.
I tell you, you played your best shots right-handed. You've always been left, haven't you? Bob? Bob, what's the matter? You just turned white as a sheet. Are you okay?
Yeah.
You sure?
I said I'm all right. Come on, let's head for the showers, huh?
Yeah, okay. I was just thinking, why don't you and I team up for that doubles tournament next month? I mean, if you just play the way you did today, we'd be unbeatable. Bob?
I'm left-handed, but the writing on the mirror is slanted to the right.
Douglas is dead, Robert. He died 30 years ago, and the dead do not come back.
Can't be.
What? All I said was that if you and I teamed up...
It's just not possible. How much proof do you need?
Bob, for God's sake, will you watch where you're going? Nearly drove off the road. What the hell's the matter with you?
I don't know. I lost control of my right hand. As though... No, damn you, no.
Get out! You trying to get us killed? You better pull over and let me drive. Bob, look out!
Oh, Ted, my God, what have I done?
You really did lose control, didn't you, Brother Robert?
Ted. Teddy, all right.
Yeah, no thanks to you. What the hell's the matter? I told you to let me drive.
It wasn't my fault.
I saw you wrenching at the wheel as though you were trying to drive us into the ditch.
No, you don't understand. I was trying not to. But he forced me.
He? Who are you talking about?
It was him. Douglas. It's been Douglas all along.
Hey, Bob, I don't think you know what you're saying. Your head. You must be hurt.
No. Ted, listen. Believe me.
Now, take it easy. Let me drive you home, okay?
Yes, Robert. Let's both go home.
Oh, Ted. Come in.
Only for a moment. I can't stay, Beth. Got to pick up Laurie at school. But I was worried about Bob. Is he okay?
I don't know. I'm afraid, Ted. Something's happening to him, and I don't know how to handle it.
Oh, easy now. Easy. Where are the kids?
I sent them over to my mother's. I didn't want them to see him like this. They'll stay with her overnight.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Where's Bob now?
In the study. He's locked himself in with a bottle. He won't even talk to me.
Let me try.
No, Ted, it's no use. I've already called Dr. Brenner. He was out, but his answering service said he'd check in any minute.
Doctor? What kind of a doctor?
Psychiatrist. Bob went to see him this morning.
Damn. I knew something was wrong. You sure you don't want me to talk to him, Beth? Somebody should.
Don't you think I've tried?
Yeah, I know. I just meant I could call the school and arrange for Laurie to...
No. You go ahead. Dr. Brenner should be here soon. Ted, I'm beginning to wonder if I need a psychiatrist.
What do you mean?
Just before you arrived, I went to the study door. I heard Bob talking.
To himself?
I'm not sure. And yet, I could swear I heard two distinct voices. I know it doesn't make any sense, but that's what
Come now, Robert. Do you really think drinking will make me go away?
Yes. You're dead, damn you.
And you're alive. And you'd like to keep it that way, wouldn't you?
Why have you come back?
I never left you, Robert. After all, we are twins. Inseparable.
We were separated by surgery. You died.
Yes, I died. Do you think that was fair, Robert? I had every bit as much right to live as you.
We were babies. It wasn't my decision. How can you blame me?
Oh, I don't blame you, Robert. I hate you.
Why? What have I done?
You've lived. I've watched you grow to be happy, successful. Well, you've had it all. With nothing but that scar on your chest to remind you that I ever existed. That you owe it all to me.
I owe you nothing. I'm glad they chose me to live and you to die, Brother Douglas. And I'm going to make sure you stay dead, damn you.
And how do you plan to manage that?
My will's as strong as yours. I'll fight you. and I'll defeat you.
I don't think so, Robert. I've had plenty of time to observe you all these years. I know your weaknesses. I can destroy you whenever I choose. But there's a happier alternative.
What do you mean?
You had a demonstration of that today. On the tennis court, remember? You're a mediocre player. On your own. Together, well, you
saw the result.
I don't want to win that way. With you.
The point is, we won, didn't we? Think of the possibilities, Robert. 2 minds, 2 wills combined. We could do anything.
I don't want it. I'll shut you out.
You managed that for 30 years. But no more. Now I'm part of you, Robert.
Leave me alone, damn you.
Oh, you're upset. Why don't you pour yourself another drink? Yes, that's it. But let's use your right hand, Robert. I said your right hand.
No.
There. That's better.
What do you want?
Half, Robert. Half of everything you are, everything you have, everything you do. Share and share alike. Isn't that the way it should be between twin brothers?
You're dead. Stay dead.
No way. I shall live through you, my dear brother. Breathe, move, share your pain, your joy. And when you make love to Beth...
No way. I'll kill myself first. Kill us both.
Why couldn't let you do that, Robert? Besides, from now on, our life together will be much more interesting. We'll have that certain edge. Given him a sedative. He'll sleep for a couple of hours at least.
And when he wakes up?
I hope he'll respond to treatment.
Treatment for what?
Acute paranoid schizophrenia.
You mean he's insane?
I don't use that word, Mrs. Stroud, and neither should you. Robert is displaying the classic signs of a very disturbed, even psychotic personality.
Are you sure? What about Douglas?
Well, what about Douglas? If you're talking about Robert being possessed by the spirit of his dead twin, forget it. We're going to rid him of that delusion once and for all.
How?
I'd like you to go out for a few hours. Leave me alone with him. I'm going to try hypnosis. It may work.
God, I hope so.
Mrs. Stroud, Beth, I do know what I'm doing. Voice. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good. Now, I want you to tell me who you are, your full name.
Robert Stephen Stroud.
Right. Now, once, long ago, you had a twin brother. What was his name?
Douglas. Douglas Dwayne Stroud.
Mm-hmm. What happened to Douglas? Mm-hmm. He died, didn't he?
No. Yes.
Yes. Douglas died 30 years ago. Douglas does not exist. I want you to say it, Robert. Douglas does not exist.
Douglas does not.
Douglas does not exist. Say it.
But how can he say it, Herr Doctor? Obviously, I do exist.
No, don't do that, Robert. You're disguising your voice and playing a role, and I want you to stop it.
I'm trying.
Can't you see how hard he's trying, Herr Doctor?
Will you stop it, do you hear? You don't exist.
Oh, really? Then why are you speaking to me?
I wasn't. Robert, now please, listen to me.
Yes, listen to him, Robert. He's confused, you see. His tiny little medical mind can't accept that my words are coming out of your mouth, that I exist in you. Well, why don't we give him some proof, Robert?
No. No.
Do it, Robert.
You hit me.
Who hit you, Herr Doctor? He, Robert, or I, Douglas? Or both? Not sure. Well, why don't we try it once more?
No, Robert, for God's sake. I order you to listen to me.
He orders us, Robert. Well, I think it's time for lesson number 2. Let's call it 1 and 1 equals 2.
Robert.
A simple exercise in physics. So simple that even you will understand, Herr Doctor.
Robert, don't let him
1
take...
plus 1. My will plus Robert's will gives his right hand the strength of 2.
Oh, get your hand away from my throat. Will you let go. No.
Together now, Robert. Later. There. Good work, Robert.
What happened? What have I done?
Oh, we have removed an obstacle. Now, let's get rid of it completely.
What?
Get rid of the body. Come on, you better hurry. We've so many other things to do, Robert. You and I.
Yes, Douglas.
Doctor, it's Beth. I'm back. Dr. Brenner, are you...
Beth?
Oh, Bob, you frightened me. What?
Shh. Don't say anything. Come in here, please hurry.
Bob, what's happening?
We've got to act quickly while he's asleep.
Dr. Brenner?
No, Douglas.
Oh, Bob, please.
Even Douglas has to sleep. Beth, this may be our only chance. Here, I brought this up from the basement.
Oh, my God. Bob, what do you want with an axe?
Beth, you've got to listen. Dr. Brenner is dead.
Oh, dear God.
Well, Douglas made me kill him. He's got control of my right hand. Douglas is taking me over, Beth. We've got to stop him.
Bob, you don't know what you're saying. You're ill.
You've got to help
But
me.
I don't understand. What do you want me to do?
I want you to take this axe and chop off my right hand. It's the only way.
What? Bob, you're insane.
No, Beth. Beth, this may be the last sane thing I ever do. Now, take the axe, Beth. Do it.
I can't.
Of course she can't, Robert.
You bastard!
How could she? A sensitive girl like Beth. No. We have another use for that axe. Pick it up, Robert.
No. Beth, run, for God's sakes, run!
That's it. Your right hand. Our right hand. Now, Robert.
Bob, what are you doing? Get away from me, Dono. Please, don't.
I can't hold back. Oh, Beth.
Poor Beth. Such a lovely girl. Too bad. If you hadn't been so stubborn, it could have been rather
Damn you. Damn you, I'll chop off his head myself.
Yes, you know I'm stronger than you. Drop it. There. That's better. Well, all I wanted was to share what you had. To live again. Through you. But you denied me.
Why couldn't you stay dead?
There was a debt to be paid, Robert. And now it's past due.
I'm not afraid of you anymore. Why should I be? You've destroyed everything I had.
Not everything, Robert. You still have something that rightfully belongs to both of us. I think you've had it long enough.
What? Oh, you can't mean...
Your
no.
heart, Robert.
No.
Our heart. The one we shared as babies. The heart you stole from me. I want it back.
And what would you do with it without me? Where would you put it? Your body turned to dust 30 years ago. Do you think I'm going to let you take over mine? I'd kill myself first, and you with me.
Oh, I suppose you would. So it comes down to a dog in the manger impasse.
What do you mean?
If I can't have our heart, neither can you, brother.
Oh.
So why don't we settle up? Once and for all.
No, you can't.
We can, Robert. Let's take our right hand.
Oh, no.
Direct it toward your chest.
No.
Like so.
No, please don't. Let's don't. No.
Like steel claw.
No, God. No.
Just think about the look on their faces when they see this and wonder how a man could possibly rip out his own heart. Now, brother, we'll be together again.
You have just heard The Repossession by Arthur Samuels. Featured tonight was John Stalker in the dual role of Robert and Douglas Stroud, with Mary Peary as Beth, Chris Wiggins as Dr. Brenner, and Neil Daynard as Ted. John Granick was heard as the hospital surgeon, with Maggie Morris as the nurse, and Amanda O'Leary and David Stein as the medical students. Our recording engineer is John Jessup, with sound effects by Bill Robinson. Our script editors are John Douglas and Earl Toppings, with the production assistance of Nina Callahan. Nightfall is produced and directed for CBC Radio by Bill Howell.
You are falling, lost in the listening distance, as dark locked in. Nightfall. Good evening. The distinction which must be made between appearance and reality, and the difficulty we often have in deciding which is which, has always been the stock and trade in the world of the carnival. Tonight's play by Max Ferguson is called Breaking Point.
Ah, beautiful. One red rose. It's always the same. I swear it smells not of itself, but of thee. Where did it come from? Who's Jennifer? Yes, who is it?
Open the door, for God's sake. There's a hurricane out here.
Oh, out goes romance, and in comes Ernie. Ernie, do you mind? I'm on in 5 minutes, and I haven't finished my makeup.
Yeah, well, forget it, sweetheart. You're not going on tonight. Now open the bloody door, will you?
Okay, all right. You're running the circus, Ernie. What do you mean I'm not going on?
There's no performance tonight. I told him to strike all the town.
Well, why? We've survived storms before.
It's too damn risky. Judging by the forecast, when this storm really breaks, it's going to be a son of a bitch.
Well, anyway, I guess we don't stand to lose much. This one-horse town hasn't exactly been a gold mine.
Yeah, rained the whole bloody week. And all the rubes in this jumping-off place are sitting on their spare change watching TV. What the hell's this?
I think it's called a rose, Ernie.
Don't get smart. Where'd it come from?
Ernie, I'm going to say this just once, and then I want you to get the hell out of here. A single red rose has been left on my dressing table every week, no particular night, for the past 3 years.
What's going on?
Well, I'm flattered all to bits, but I do not know who's sending them.
What's this? A little love note to go with the rose?
That's my private property.
Yeah, well, you happen to be my private property, baby, and I don't like sharing. I swear it smells not of itself, but of thee. Come on, Tanya. Who's writing this crap?
Come on, Ernie, you're hurting my arm.
You tell me who's slipping in and out of bed with you, or I'll break more than your arm.
Oh, nobody's been near me. Whoever sends the flowers at least seems to care for me. That's more than I can say for you.
You little twat.
Oh. Go ahead, Ernie. Just hit me again, will you? But it won't stop me from dreaming about him.
Shut up.
I won't. I've been over the abuse for far too long.
What the hell are you saying?
Because a man with the roses is at least giving me a bit of romance.
What's going on here?
Yes, romance, Ernie. And tenderness and love. Feelings you'll never know anything about.
Are you all right? What the hell are you up to, Tibor? Listening at the door?
Annie, are you okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Just a little
was
fall.
asking Tanya, Mr. Peregrine.
And you just got your answer. Now run along and listen to somebody else's keyhole. What did you do to her?
I'm all right, Seymour. Thanks. It's good of you to stop by.
Sure you're not hurt?
You bet. Better go now. I haven't finished my face.
And while you're at it, round up all the candles and the kerosene lamps you can get your hands on. With this lightning, our power could be knocked out at any time.
Your power certainly could be, Mr. Paradigm.
What the hell did you mean by that? Hey, just had a wild thought. I bet you're slipping under the sheets with Tibor, the strong man.
Oh, you bastard. You're sick.
You got a point there, baby. Sick and tired of you.
Well, if we're going to get personal, Oh, damn it, I'm the best act you've got, Ernie, and you know it.
Come on, Tanya. Aerial acts are a dime a dozen. Had a Toronto agent on the phone a couple of days ago. He's got a girl. It's dynamite.
Marvelous.
3 years at the Ringling Brothers and still only 19.
Great build and only 100 a week. Well, why don't you take her?
19? That's a lot younger than you are, Tanya.
Oh, go to hell, will you?
Oh, it'd be nice to watch a young, fresh pair of bum cheeks climbing up the rope ladder every night.
Oh, God, you are filthy. Now just get the hell out of here.
Who's filthy, huh? I'm not the one getting the roses.
I told you I wasn't sleeping with him, for God's sake.
And you don't know who sends the flowers?
Just my little old secret admirer.
Who won't stay secret for long. Any jackass knows flowers are only for starters.
Well, I like getting them. And there's sure as hell no danger they ever came from you.
You're through, baby. You're finished.
Oh, come on, Ernie. Clear out, will you?
No, you clear out.
What?
I want you out of the Paradigm Circus, off the grounds by 8 tomorrow morning.
Ernie, what the hell's gotten into you? I haven't done a bloody thing.
I run the show, Tanya. And no competition cuts in, ever. Now gather up your roses and get out. Barney, as soon as you can start. I'm telling you. Ah, it's a long story, Barney. See you the next time we, yeah, that's right. We'll have a good try on our beer over it. Now, look, I was figuring on about, $250 a week? How does that hit you? Oh, geez, Barney, you've already got my arm. Will you leave my leg alone? No, I can't pay that kind of money. Yeah, hold on a second, Barney. Yeah, who is it?
Mike. Couple of candles, Mr. Paradise. Tibor said to drop them over to you.
Yeah, okay, leave them there on top of the trunk.
Looks like you may need them. Power's been cutting in and out.
Yeah, I know. I'll beat it, will you?
Sure. Night, Mr. Paradise.
Look at Barney. I don't care how good you say the kid is. It's still sight unseen. I'll go, $275, but that's absolute tops, okay? Hey, that's great. Drop the contract. Have her bring it along for me to sign when she gets out here. A whole week? Oh, geez, Barney. Well, Tanya's pulling out of here tomorrow morning. Where's that going to leave me? All right. Then have her meet us in... hold on a second. I'll see what we're going to do. I can hardly see a thing in here. Yeah. Yeah, hello, Barney? Yeah, the show's moving into Brandon a week from today. Yeah. Yeah, she can join us there. Have her call me at the Selkirk Hotel. Come on, Barney. What are you trying to pull? There's no bloody way I'm paying her fare out. I don't give a good gut. For God's sake. Yeah, hold on a minute, will you, Barney? Bimbo. Get out of here. Come on, get out. Oh, no, you don't. No, you're not coming in, Bimbo. The last thing I need is a soft and wet chimpanzee dragging his muddy feet all over my trailer. Oh. Damn, you come back here. By geez, I'll put the boots to you if you don't clear out of here. God, get out off the desk. Damn, Tommy. I'm tired of telling him to keep his animal tied up. Bimbo, get out. God, get out of my trailer. Okay. You snobby little flea bag. Let's see how you like this. Hey. Remember this trick? Huh? Put him in your nose.
Never seen anything like it. Blood all over Ernie's trailer and down the front steps.
It's awful.
Yeah, and that OPP guy standing there, like it happens every day, turns to me and Tibor. Take a good look, he says. Make sure it's Paradigm. Take your time. Take your time? Geez, I could hardly wait to get out of there. Thought I was going to throw up.
Yeah, wasn't very pretty. But still...
But what, Tibor?
Well, I just couldn't feel all that bad. I kept thinking... Poor old Bimbo. Did us all kind of a good turn.
Damn it all, I'm not going to listen any more of this. You're all blaming Bimbo. I've owned that chimp since he was a 2-month-old baby. He's not a killer. He's never laid a finger on anybody. Everyone in this trailer knows that chimp. Boy, he shows more affection and trust than you'll ever get from any bloody human being.
Oh, look, Charlie, I know what you're feeling. I love Bimbo almost as much as you do. Listen, I'd rather believe it was one of us who did it. But, Charlie, none of us could have killed him that way.
She's right, Charlie. Paradigm's throat was ripped out. Only an animal could have done something.
Look, we don't know who or what killed him, so why don't we relax till the inspector and coroner are through?
Yeah. Let's give Charlie a break, too.
God, what a night.
Inspector, what happened?
You're all free to go. This case doesn't involve homicide.
Oh, what do you mean, Inspector?
Ernie Paradine didn't die by human hands. He had his throat torn out by a chimpanzee.
I don't believe it.
I take it he's the owner of the chimp?
Yes, I am. Bimbo's been mine since he was a baby.
I'm sorry.
And he never hurt anyone in his life. So there's got to be a lot more proof before I accept...
The sad truth. You know, I've heard the parents of young killers before. Billy always went to Sunday school. Freddie never forgot Mother's Day.
Oh, I know that chimp better than anyone in the show. And there's just no way he could have...
Excuse me, look, I didn't get your name.
Charlie Fornan.
Okay, Charlie. I'd like you to go next door to Paradine's trailer. Take a look at his injuries. The coroner is still there. Check the bite marks on both arms. The slashing of the neck. The padded footprints in blood leading out of Paradine's trailer and down the front step.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Hey, come on, Charlie. I'll walk you back to your trailer. Good stiff one'll do it, folks.
Hold it. Where's that chimp now?
Well, he's inside his cage. He hasn't been out all evening.
But Charlie, Yes? Go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I just...
Come on. What were you going to say?
Geez, I'm sorry, Charlie.
Oh. Hurry it up. I haven't got all night.
Well, like just before we found Mr. Paradine, I saw Bimbo come hightailing out of Mr. Paradine's trailer.
What? The chimp?
Yeah, Bimbo. Pretty near bowled me over as he ran past.
Mr. Fernier, I want that animal chained. I want him inside a cage, and I want the cage padlocked. Got it?
I'll go with Charlie, Inspector. We'll see that it's done right away.
Okay, what's your name?
They just call me T-Boy.
Your job?
I do the strongman act.
Do you now? Well, how about that?
Yeah, how about that? It was Mr. Paradine's idea.
Okay, everybody, just before you all leave, there's one more detail I think you should know about.
One more bad news?
Something that could affect all of you. Bimbo's motive.
I think we can all guess, Inspector.
Yeah, Paradine was really asking for it. He used to toss live cigarettes into Bimbo's cage.
Well, that might seem motive enough, but it's not what I'm getting at.
I can't follow you.
I'm talking about a disease. Rabies. According to what the coroner told me, they'll be shipping Bimbo's head to a lab in Toronto.
Oh, God.
If the report comes back the way the coroner seems to think it will, some of you may be in for some pretty painful shock.
I told you, he never bit anybody. Not anybody else, anyway.
Just thought I'd warn you. Well, I better finish my report. Nice meeting all you carny folk. Especially you, T-Boy. Not every day a guy gets to meet a circus strongman.
Who is it?
T-Boy!
What is it, T-Boy?
I brought you something.
A nice big birthday present? T-Boy, there's nothing I need right now except a good night's sleep.
I know. I hate to bother you.
Well, I'll come in a minute anyway.
Thanks.
Not the most flattering hour for a man to come calling, what with cream all over my face and my hair in curlers.
Sorry, but I managed to scrounge a kerosene lamp for you. I know you like to read.
Oh, well, it was thoughtful of you.
Pretty hard to come by tonight. Light of any kind. Everybody's trying to get their hands on something.
Boy, you're a pet. Ever try putting your hair up in curlers by candlelight? Thanks for the lamp. Ooh, even if it does show up my wrinkles, ooh.
You don't have to worry about growing old, Tanya.
What do you think you'll do, T-Boy?
Do? Same old act, I guess.
Nothing now that Ernie's gone. Looks like the end of the road for this old show.
So much happened tonight. I haven't even thought about the future. You made any plans?
No. I suppose I could pick up with another traveling show, meet another Ernie, and start the whole sordid mess all over again.
Well, what did you do before you got mixed up with the circus?
You ready for this? Taught gymnastics to proper young ladies at a private school in Quebec.
Well, I never knew that bit.
Oh, there's lots more from my dark past that you don't know about, Tibor. What about your past?
Well, could you picture me as a high school math teacher?
You're putting me on.
No, I'm not. Back in New Brunswick about 11 years ago.
Then you ran away to
join the circus. Yeah, I ran into some static from the school board.
Oh, I know how that feels.
Still, teaching had its good points. Sometimes think of going back to it.
Oh, not me, I'm afraid.
Tanya.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be tough.
Oh, you can tell me, Tibor, good old Mama Tanya.
Well, would it be too wild to suppose that the two of us could shake the sawdust?
Oh, jeez, I'd get out of this game at a drop of a hat.
Maybe get back into teaching.
Oh, no, you don't.
As a team, I mean.
A team, Tibor?
I really don't know how to put it. I just hate to think of us going separate ways. I don't think I could live without being close to you.
Oh, my God. Tibor, is this the roses round the door number?
Tanya, please. I don't really know what the relationship might be.
Relationship?
But I swear it would be on your terms. I wouldn't make any demands. I'd be happy just to be there.
Tibor? A proposal? I mean, out of the blue?
Not out of the blue, Tanya. From the day you joined the show. I love you, Tanya.
Oh, Tibor.
You find that funny?
What? No, Tibor. I'm laughing at the impossibility.
Why is it impossible, Tanya? I do everything to please you.
Well, there's another consideration, Tibor. I'm in love with another man.
Sorry, Tanya. I feel like a fool.
No, Tibor, I'm the fool. Believe me. I'm in love with a man I've never met.
What?
A fresh rose appears on my dressing table every week.
It's got your beauty, Tanya.
I could never be in love with any other man.
I swear it smells not of itself, but of thee.
How did you know? Tibor, were you in my trailer reading my mail?
No, Tanya.
The only other person who knew that message that came with the roses was Ernie.
But there had to be one more, Tanya. The man who wrote it.
No, Tibor, you're joking.
I'm not, Tanya. I'm the man with the roses.
I can't believe it. I won't.
When I told you I loved you, I was sure you'd piece things together.
You had no right to do that to me, Tibor.
I'm in love with you.
No right. You made me a beautiful dream and then you smashed it.
Tanya, please, can't you feel anything?
I've been had.
No, Tanya. No.
Just get out and leave me alone.
I do love you, Tanya.
Oh, rotten trick.
It was no trick. I gave you my love.
Kiss me.
What?
You gave me your love? All right, now give me a kiss.
Tanya, you mean it?
So that's what lovers do, isn't it?
Tanya, please don't.
Come on, Tibor. What's holding you back?
I was wrong about you.
But your lips are burning with love.
You coward.
Here's one for the roses. Oh.
You filthy bitch.
I swear it smells not of itself, but of thee.
Okay, Bimbo, okay. Settle down, boys. Just going for a little walk, that's all. Charlie, you sure you want to do it this way? Mike, would you stop that? Getting on my nerves. Just thought it might be easier on you, Charlie, to wait until the morning when they come out from town. This way, Bimbo won't feel a thing. I couldn't stand to see strangers drag them away. Good old Bimbo.
How are we gonna, oh, geez, just how do you want me to do it, Charlie?
Look, the main thing is, don't let him see the rifle. He's gun shy. He'd go crazy if he saw it.
Okay, Charlie. The rifle's under my coat.
I'll just sit here talking to him. Like you move round behind him slowly, then hold the barrel right behind his ear.
Gotcha, Charlie.
Hello, Bimbo. How are you, fella? Still Charlie's old buddy? You're the best old boy. Charlie loves you. For God's sake, hurry up, Mike. Do it. The hell did you do that for? He saw the rifle.
I had to talk it, Charlie.
Bimbo, now steady, boy. Now take it easy. Please, I can't control him. Bimbo! Here, Bimbo! Come back, boy! What the hell are you trying to do?
Can't let him get away, Charlie, if he's got rabies.
Well, don't shoot, damn it. I don't want him crawling away, bleeding to death in the bush.
Well, what are we gonna do?
We're going after him.
Slept all night. Oh, boy. I should leave the candle burning now. What if I drop off? Oh, well. What time is it? Oh, 3:15. Who's out there? Oh, no. Not that silly chimp. Okay, hold on, Bimbo. I'll be right there, boy. You old monkey, you know what are you doing running around the ring? Oh, Bimbo, you're an old scamp. Anyway, you can stay for a little while. Bimbo, now you're lucky that's just a wastebasket. Now get up on this chair and be a good boy. Too dark in here for you to be scampering around breaking everything. Aw, dear old Bimbo. Yeah, I'm on your side, honey. I don't care what they say. Come on. How about a kiss for Tanya? Come on. Oh, big kiss. That's my boy. Wow. Ooh, big hug, Bimbo. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Not too much. No, Bimbo. Bimbo.
Tanya, what's the matter? What happened? Oh, no. You bloody ape. Tanya? Tanya? She's dead. Oh, my God. Tibor? Yes. Tibor. Both times. Here. Let me pull that monkey mask off your face so you can breathe. Thanks, Mike. Tibor, you killed Paradise? Yes. I killed him. But Tanya? Why Tanya? Ridicule. All my life. Rejection. Take it easy, Tibor. I'll get a doctor. Too late. Strong man. Clown. Show's over.
when I fired, I didn't know it was you, Tibor. Tanya. You and Tanya. Tibor, I never knew. No, not me and Tanya. Just me. I didn't want to kill you, Tibor. Tanya did. Not you. What? She couldn't forgive me for having the heart of a man in the body of a dwarf.
You have just heard Breaking Point by Max Ferguson. Featured in tonight's cast were Jane Eastwood as Tanya, John Stalker as Tibor, and Ken James as Ernie. You also heard David Hendlin as Mike and Frank Perry as Charlie, with David Calderisi as the police inspector. Our recording engineer is John Jessup, with sound effects by Benson. Our production assistant is Nina Callahan, and the series story editor has been Earl Topping. Nightfall is produced and directed for CBC Radio by Bill Howell. And now, here is a final word from your host.
Hello again. On next week's Nightfall, I'll be programming more than anybody has a right to expect.
This traitor you see before you thought he could get away with it.
What the? Holy...
He was better than all the rest.
Isn't that Rick?
But he will now learn
It is Rick. In a uniform.
the hard way.
He's older, but it's still him.
Stay tuned. You can handle it. And watch what subversive thought will get you.
He's become an actor. Now he's on TV. What the... Oh, my God. What's that naked man tied to?
Some sort of machine.
Oh. What's that all about?
I don't know. It's some sort of torture scene, looks like.
Really, now? As if his arms were pulled right out of his body.
Sure was realistic. I wonder how they did it.
Future Fear. Next week on Nightfall. Until then, careful of the edge.
From National Public Radio, NPR Playhouse presents Nightfall.
In the dream, you are falling, lost in the listening distance, as dark locks in. Nightfall. Good evening. Tonight's story has a definite destination. I hope you're still with us when we get there. The play is called Welcome to Homerville.
Hey, my friendlies, that was good old country boy C.W. McCall. Just a moving and grooving on down that long, lonesome road. Shaking the time to just 20 minutes on the shy side of midnight right here on WQRN, the big voice of country music in the Wolverine state. By the way, baby, if you are driving by a church, you just slow down here, because you just might see a bunch of folks building an ark. Because we are in for a motherload of rain early this a.m. And while I'm warming up motherload, here's a little mother I would just dearly love to get loaded with. Miss Tammy Wynette running us up to 18 minutes on the left-hand side of the hour. Go. Do it, Tammy.
Georgia Strait. Here go, good buddy. What the hell are you talking about? Over.
Damned if I know. I think I said I left my shoes in Kansas. Come on.
I tell you what. Why don't we just talk straight? Over.
I won't tell anyone if you won't. You been out long there, come on?
Yeah, it's my third day. You know this neck of the woods at all? I've never been up this way before. Over.
Yeah, I've been known to cruise these boonies. Smoke can get pretty thick up here. Come on.
Hey, I asked for it straight. Go.
I do apologize, paper pusher. What I mean is that the Smokies, the cops come down pretty hard on speeders hereabouts. Come on.
No sweat. I'm in no hurry. I got a load of newsprint on. It can't go bad. Listen, is there a stop hereabouts? Go.
Why, you gotta shake hands with Shorty? Come on.
I hope you don't talk to your mother with that mouth. I'm trying to tell you I'm hungry. Come on.
Yeah, that's definitely a for sure. There's a chew and choke in about 10 miles. Sorry, I can't join you for a cup of road tar, but this is my exit coming up. Where'd you say you were headed? Come on.
Well, I didn't say. I'm headed for Homerville. Have I got the best route? Over. Georgia Strait, do you read me? Over.
Did you say, Homerville? Come on.
Right, Homerville. Over.
Homerville? You gotta be crazy. You heard them stories?
Stories? What stories? Go.
Hey, listen, turn back right now before you get there.
What?
You ain't never gonna get there in one piece.
Come in, Georgia Strait. Over.
You gotta turn back now,
What the hell was all that about?
Sure, that's what the police say. But it don't make sense to me.
Well, somebody told me one of his front tires was bald as a baby's bum. Must have blown out.
No way. I rode with Norm for 2 years. Nobody took better care of his rig than him. Ask me.
Roy, did you have the special?
No, that's me, Bet. Thanks.
You get the cabbage roll.
Yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting. What'll it be?
What's he having? Looks pretty good.
Cabbage roll?
Yeah, I guess.
Anything else?
Well, bring me a coffee. I'll make it black.
It's on its way.
Hey, Roy, is Norm any family?
Oh, a wife, no kids, separated.
Oh, yeah?
Ah, you know. Too many hours on the road, usual.
Sounds familiar.
I don't know. Still doesn't add up.
Here you go. One cabbage roll.
Thanks.
Say, buddy, you sure you want to eat those things?
I think I can handle them.
Earl, just let the man eat.
Oh, sorry, mister.
No problem.
I seen you here before?
No, never been up this way. Oh, by the way, my name is R.C.
I'm Roy, and the food expert here is Earl.
Glad to know you. Which way you headed?
I'm hauling newsprint up to Homerville.
Homerville? Wasn't that where they found Norm?
Yeah. Homerville, huh? That's quite a ways from here.
Bad road up there.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Well, there's been a lot of accidents up that way.
Bad ones.
Well, I'll take it easy. I'm in no rush.
No one waiting back home?
Well, yeah, my wife, but I've been driving a long time. She's used to waiting.
Take it from me. I never get used to it.
Anything else here?
No, that's fine. God, look at the time. You got a phone here? Said I'd call home hours ago.
Yep. It's over in the corner.
Yeah, well, thanks.
That'll be $2.95.
Oh, right. Well, listen, here's 10. I'll be right back. See you guys in a few minutes. Hmm?
Sure. Stella, you miss her cooking.
Operator.
I want to make a collect call to area code 555. The number is 486-7934.
What is your name, sir?
Just say it's RC.
One moment, please. I'm sorry, sir. I am not getting an...
Hello?
I don't know. It's 1 o'clock, for God's sake. I have a collect call for anyone from RC. Would you accept the charges?
RC? Sure.
Go ahead, sir.
Did I wake you, honey?
Yeah. Oh, no. No, I was just watching Johnny Carson. Hey, why are you calling? Something wrong?
No, I'm okay. I just thought I'd give you a call, see how you're doing.
I'm fine. You on your way home?
No, it's going to take longer than I thought. Probably won't make it back till Saturday.
Too bad.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Why don't I pick you up after work and we'll go to a show or something? Hmm?
Won't you be too tired, honey? Last time we went to a show...
No, really. I want to.
Well, sure. That'll be just fine.
So, what'd you do today?
What? Oh, not much. Slow day, you know. Knocked off early.
Hey, Rosie. Are you okay? You sound a little... I don't know.
RC, I'm tired. It's late, you know.
Sorry. I meant to phone you earlier, but I was making good time.
Oh, damn it.
What was that?
Just something on TV.
It didn't sound like...
It was the TV.
Okay.
Look, RC, it's late. I gotta get up early.
Sure. Okay.
See you Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick you up, remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, look, you have a good trip.
Okay. Rose, miss me?
Hey, mister, here's your change.
Hmm? Oh, forget it. You keep it. Breaker 19. This is KXRO 461, the paper pusher. Anybody want to give me a shout? Come on. This is the paper pusher. Anybody out there want to give me a nickel's worth? Go.
Breaker, this is NSU 2496, Grand Falls Beacon. I got you wall-to-wall, paper pusher. Want to chew the fat? Over.
Roger. Where you headed, Beacon? Go.
Well, I was heading to the kitchen for a sandwich till I heard your call. Come on.
Now, that must be some kind of rig you're driving. Over.
Yeah? It's a 2-story split level. Good on gas, though. Over.
Base station, huh? That's great. Now, I don't get much chance to talk to many of you desk jockeys, just other high riders. You done any driving yourself, Go?
Oh, sure have. But, not lately. Where you headed, paper pusher? Over.
I'm bound for Homerville. Over.
Where? Throw that back at me again. Go.
Homerville. Ever hear of it? Over.
I'll never forget it. Listen, good buddy, how long you been on the road today, Go?
I guess I'm looking at 15, 16 hours, but traffic's light, so I've been trying to push through. Over.
Where are you now, paper pusher? Over.
Route 25, just past 113. Why? Come back.
Well, you're heading into a bad stretch of road.
What do you mean?
You got about 100 miles to go. What I mean is it might be easier to take after a night's sleep. mind can do strange things when you're on a long haul. It's a lonely life. Sometimes we need someone riding beside us, someone to talk to, someone to turn when danger threatens. Find you're not alone.
Breaker, Beacon, are you reading me over?
It's Homerville. I put my life in God's hands. Honey, look away my sight and let me see you.
Breaker, Beacon, I'm losing you, over.
Don't be led into temptation. Don't listen to that voice.
Beacon, didn't copy that. Please repeat, over. Hey, is anybody out there?
Hey, by golly, it's Miss Dolly Parton. Yeah, and her big two doors down. Anybody don't like that little lady just don't like chicken on Sunday. It's coming on 3 in the a.m. right here on WQRN, the big voice of country music in the Wolverine state. And time for one last look at the weather. I'll bet you're just hoping for a nice day today.
Oh, it better be.
Yeah, warm and sunny with a big blue sky.
Yeah, I'll take it that.
Yeah, well, you better move it on down to Florida, my man, because the rain's going to come down like a son of a gun. With temperatures in the low 50s. Damn. You know, baby, I sit here and wonder just who's out there listening to WQRN at this hour. Up late, can't sleep, out on the road. Yeah, man, hey, take a look at the car up ahead of you, baby. I'll bet you he's listening to WQRN, too. You got something in common, and you don't even know it. Tell you what, my man, why don't you just give him a little honk?
You gotta be kidding.
Come on, baby. Don't be shy. I'm going to give you a couple of seconds here.
What the hell?
Now, don't that feel better?
I feel like a fool. There's nobody out here.
You are with WQRN, top of the chart in country music.
So play something, will you?
WQRN now concludes its broadcast day. Our studios are located at 1063 Lombard Street and operate at an assigned frequency of... damn it.
Breaker 19. Anybody out there? Come on. Anybody out there? Over.
What's this? So, good night until we say good morning.
It isn't much further now, Archie. Why, you're almost there.
You, sir!
Hey, you okay? Huh? Yeah, a bit shaky. Well, that's better.
Fill her up?
Yeah, should take about 40.
You got it. You scared the fenders off that guy up there.
Huh?
When there's enough daylight between you two to light a match.
Oh, yeah, I guess it was kind of close.
Close? You get that close to a woman, you could get her in trouble. What, you doze off?
No,
I was listening to the radio. Yeah, that's how it usually happens.
Well, it's a matter of
fact.
fact.
I know. I've heard it all before.
It was the damnedest thing.
Yeah. Trouble with your old lady? Too much time on the road? And maybe she's playing around and you wish you were? You check her off?
No, it's fine. How did
Heading
you...
for Homerville, aren't you?
Yeah, how did you know?
Oh, newsprint.
Yeah?
Now, don't look at me cockeyed, boy. You can smell that stuff a mile away. It's quite a drive ahead of you. 200 miles. Here we go. You got much after all.
How much do I owe you?
Read it and weep.
Now, hold it. Did you say 200 miles?
Well, it's been 200 miles to Homerville long as I can remember. Unless they moved it. Hey, you want a receipt?
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of a waste to fill her up.
200 miles? How the hell did that go, anyway? 2 doors down, getting drunk and having a party. 2 doors down. Breaker, this is KXR 0461. Anybody home? Come on. Anybody there? Go. Stand by your man. And that was a paper pusher heading down that long, lonesome road. 25 minutes on the far side of 4 o'clock on KXR 0461. Voice of country music here in the Wolverine state. The Wolverine. It's request night here on Route 40, so give us a call and we'll play your favorite tune. Any requests, neighbor?
You all come to me, Darcy. It's really not much further now.
What? Who the hell is that? Come on now. Answer me.
You're almost here. Hurry on now, Arcee. Just a little further.
Who are you? What do you want?
It's taking you so long to get here. And I'm waiting on you, sugar. I'm waiting.
Waiting? What do you mean, waiting for me? Where are you?
I'm close, Arcee. Why, close enough to touch.
What are you trying to do to me? What the hell am I doing?
You want to step out of the cab, please? Are you there? Are you still there? Come on, pal. Get out of that cab.
Sure, right away. Look, officer, I know it looks like I've been drinking or something.
It had crossed my mind.
Guess I was moving at a pretty good clip.
For a plane, no. For a truck, yes. Let's have a look at your license.
Yeah, well, here you go.
Thanks. Wow, Mr. O'Connor, would you mind standing with your legs apart and your arms out to the side, please?
Oh, but you don't understand.
Mr. O'Connor, you'll make it easier on both of us if you just do it.
Okay.
Would you place your right index finger on your nose, please? Now your left.
I wasn't drinking.
Is this your vehicle?
Yeah, I leased it.
You have the papers, please?
They're in the cab.
May I see them, please?
Look, I'm trying to tell you, I was getting a signal on my CB.
On your CB? What kind of signal? What did you hear?
Well, it was a woman's voice.
What? Look, you looked like you could use some sleep. Were you planning to take a break?
No. I was trying to push on through tonight.
Well, Connor, I've seen a lot of guys in your condition. Take it from me, you'd be better off getting a little rest. You find a motel 2 miles up the road. If I were you, I'd stop there and get some sleep. You got more than 200 miles to go. If you ever want to see Homerville...
Homerville? Oh, wait! How did you... If I ever want to see it...
Hey, are you okay? You hurt bad. My back. Can you make it to the truck, buddy? We'll get you to a doctor. I can't move. Can you hang on? I'll go get help. It's here. Right in the car. Gee. Was there someone with you? Where? Someone. Hang on. Hang on. I'll go get help. Greg, Channel 9. We've got a 1034. Mayday. This is KXR 0461. Over. Mayday. Mayday, a 1034. Can anybody hear me? Over.
I hear you, Arthur.
No, get off this channel.
Oh, my, you're so close, Arthur.
Stop it. Stop it. Leave me alone.
You're almost here.
Leave me alone.
Here we are. Welcome to Homerville. Welcome home.
You have just heard Welcome to Homerville by Alan Gutman and Don Dickinson. Neil Daynard was featured as R.C. O'Connor, with Jimmy Morris as the announcer, John Stocker as Georgia Strait, Frank Perry and Robert Christie as Roy and Earl, Corinne Langston as Betty the waitress, Marion Waldman as the telephone operator, and Elva Mae Hoover as Rosie. You also heard Ron Hartman as Beacon, Arch McDonnell as the gas station attendant, Bud Knapp as the highway cop, Gordon Thompson as the injured motorist, and Lynn Darragon as the siren. Our recording engineer is Ray Falsick, with sound effects by Bill Robinson. The senior script editor is John Douglas, and our production assistant is Doris Buchanan. Nightfall is produced and directed for CBC Radio by Bill Howell. And now, here's a final word from your host.
Hello again. Glad to hear you made it. On next week's Nightfall, I'll be bringing you a special kind of trapped animal.
There. That'll hold them. For a while. They can't get in. But I can't get out. It's a cage!
Hands off. Next week on Nightfall. Until then, careful at the edge.
Funds for the distribution of this NPR Playhouse presentation were provided by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting.